Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Indeed. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Getting ready to board right now. Wheels up, we got another stream. It's 4 in a row. I may have a problem. I really only thought this was going to be good for maybe 2. And then, you listen, you don't choose what you fall in love with, you know? Microsoft Flight Simulator chose me. I'm pogging so hard right now. Me? The good luck I want is to not crash. I will do my best. I swear this stream is helping with my fear of flying. Well, I don't have a fear of flying, but I don't enjoy it too much. I think this game has made me reconsider that. Next time I get on a plane, whatever that may be, I'm probably gonna start wondering if, you know, auto throttle's gonna kick in at the last second. That's probably gonna be my new fear. Hold on. Did the pilot configure auto throttle correctly? By that point, I'll have watched the 14-hour tutorial on how to do it, and I can go help. Has your computer not burst into flames yet? Not yet. It's a sturdy beast with pretty good airflow in there. A lot of empty space, but it's got. I added some extra fans when I was building it. I don't know if the airflow is balanced though. That's the only problem. I think I have negative suction, right? That's when you're pushing out more than you're taking in. I may have some negative suction. But it was one or the other. It was either negative or positive. Because it's super evenly balanced. It's 3 fans in, 3 fans out. But the 3 fans in are in a shroud, unfortunately, so that probably limits their airflow. But the 2 fans on top are also in a shroud, so that, I don't know. Now I have a H700i, but I added a couple fans to the top. Anyway, glad to have you all back. We're gonna do some more flying around in the world today. I don't really have a established flight plan. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna do some real-time flights, of course. Might do some more challenges, just to kind of break it up. Get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Learn how to fly a new plane. So we're gonna get some new plane content in here.
If he still loves me, I'm gonna leave again.
I was considering. Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. Etal is going to be in the pilot seat, backseating the pilot. Backseat him and tell him you have 60 hours in Flight Simulator.
Hey, is this Airbus A320 Neo? Yes, I have at least 3 in-game flights experience with this particular plane.
Problem is, here's the thing, I could never. It really was like Snape. I don't think I could ever do it because I wouldn't know how to talk to ATC. I'd get them on the horn and I wouldn't be able to follow protocol. A320 Neo, please acknowledge. No. Shut up, ATC, and give me a good heading and approach. Now, I did get a in my Discord that described how to fix that. And by fix, I don't mean that it's bugged. I just mean fix my brain. Basically, here's the thing. I don't know if there were any. I hope there were no actual, like. I really hope there wasn't a single dev in chat yesterday Because people just need to understand. If I complain about something being stupid or not working, this game is so complex that I just assume it's my fault by default. Okay? So I know that there's a solution for almost anything that goes wrong out there. But in the heat of the moment, it's just easier to blame the AI or whoever, you know? You're not angry at the game. You're angry at aviation in general. Basically, yeah. I did not correct my camera settings, so if you'll bear with me, we're going to go through very saturated contrast to blown out to back and get comfy right about there. Etalyx, did you see Liuda Art 2? Possibly. Possibly. Etalyx, how addicted are you to this game? Addicted enough to we probably spent, what? Going on 40 hours in-game already? I've gotten more than my money's worth out of the game. I'm still getting my money's worth out of the things just below screen, but I feel like they have enhanced what I have gotten out of the game by far. So, I promise at this stage, I am not just playing because I spent a lot of money on gear. At this stage, like, I would have already stopped. I think I would have, if I really wasn't having fun, you would have only seen 2 streams. Tops. Because, as you see right now, the shtick is, like, the shtick's over. I just really like the game at this point. So, I would say very much. He was addicted before he even played it. Sometimes you just know. Sometimes I just have a feeling. As I said before, I'm a very, like, hunch-based, whim-based individual. Not in real life, though. Like, in real life, I need plans, I need, well, that's not necessarily true. It depends. If it comes to doing stuff, like, you want to go somewhere? No. No, I'm good, thank you. Would you like to make plans, though? I'm available Friday. That's 4 days from now, and I'll go ahead and mark it on my mental calendar, and then I'll make time mentally and emotionally to be available for you. That's how I am with other people. Hey, I was thinking about, like, going to eat right now. It's 30 minutes away, but I saw it on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Okay, you got me on the Triple D, okay? You got me on that one. I'll go. Fine. But, like, normally, if I get hit up, and it's like, do something in 30 minutes or less, no. I just don't want to. Did you do that from moving to Vegas? No, moving to Vegas was also, I would say it is kind of a whim, but it was a purposeful whim. I needed to move anyways. I needed somewhere else to go. And I was going to be moving somewhere. So the move, like a move was already planned. But where was kind of like, I don't know if Germa asked me or if I asked him or if it just kind of came up naturally, but it was like, you want to go? I was like, yeah, sounds like fun. Let's do it. So like that was kind of a whim. But it varies. It varies. I am a very whim-based individual when it comes to stuff and things, but I am not a very whim-based individual when it comes to people. I need time to warm up to people. Like if I meet someone new, like if I'm hanging out with a new friend or something like that, it takes a while. Like for example, me and Simcopter are on good terms, right? Friends, hanging out, talking, playing Tarkov and stuff, and chilling each other's streams. But like, I was probably a sub for like 8 months before that, you know? Like, at least, probably that long. Maybe not, but you know, somewhere around there. This is why Etal hates new viewers. No. No. But yeah, speaking of whims, I got a new coffee maker and I was so excited to make some coffee today, but as you can see, that didn't happen because I don't have all the components. I need I just need a little creamer, chat. Okay? I'll be honest. I can't drink plain default coffee. I can't. Speaking of, we got a little in here. Little Mexican vanilla flavor in there. Tastes pretty good. I've been subbed for like 40 months, Etalyx. Give me your number. Alright, anyways, welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thanks for being here, everybody. Pop that on real quick. You can see that was perfect timing because the song is over and this is just begun. He always ignores my texts. Are you the one that keeps spamming me with the incorrect name? I keep... Okay. This is true. I keep getting texts like once every 2 weeks. Somebody's been putting in my number in different polling places, I guess. Hi, Maria. I'm Jackie from Texas Research. Please take the survey here at this random link. Text removed to stop. I don't know who did that. I got that one literally today. I also,
Here at Etalyx, we'd like to thank our first-class passengers. 5 times the cost for barely any noticeable increase in quality.
It's true. It's one of our finest features. Put that in all the pamphlets. Did you know that all the information you provide to the U.S. Census is confidential and secure? Learn more by clicking here. Yeah, I bet. I bet. I already did my census, okay? I submitted it. Hi, Marco. I'm Katie, a volunteer for so-and-so's campaign. MJ is a working mom and combat veteran, running to fight for families in the U.S. Senate. Can we count on your vote in November? How did you even get this number?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
It's like, that's not... You're not even talking to the right person. I don't know who Marco put my number in for. Chad, I'm gonna vote for you. Okay? In any election that you run in. I vote for you for best chat on Twitch. Okay? I hope you win. Let me know how the results go. Hey, everybody's just popping in. Kenshin and etc. Glad to have you. I was told there was new art. Do you want to look at it now, or do you want to look at it later? All right. Well, it was brought up to my attention right now, so let's just take a look before we get started here. Liuda, you don't have to make a new art for every stream. You know, it's okay. I don't have an expectation that we have to start every stream with Liuda art.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
All right, Liuda made this based on a comment from yesterday. Hey, I'm flying here. By the way, that's like a one-to-one recreation of the shirt. I don't know why that's the most impressive part. Also, the Sailor Moon background art. Those are absolutely the sparkles that happen whenever she finally like goes around in the circle. You know what I mean? And like goes completely shiny, resplendent rainbow.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Thank you for making that. Very, very good. Why do you know this? Because I've seen Sailor Moon. Okay? Sailor Moon was like first of all, first of all, you have to understand, okay? Back in the day, in Toonami, when it came on every day at 4 o'clock my time, it would always be Gundam Wing, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, and then, not Kenshi. What's the name of that show, chat? You know what I'm talking about. Some boomer out there knows what I'm talking about. No, not Inuyasha. Not Kenshi. Not Rurouni Kenshin, though that actually would make sense. It was the crappy one that they've made like 13 versions of. Old Toonami shows list. List of programs broadcast by Toonami. From Tom's Block 99 to 2004. Tenchi Muyo. Dude, I hated Tenchi Muyo. Ugh, I loathe it. Okay, so by comparison, that was the worst show in the block. And by comparison, Sailor Moon was actually entertaining and good. Okay, because Tenchi Muyo existed. Sailor Moon was a good show, though. There's nothing wrong with liking Sailor Moon. Obviously, I was there for Dragon Ball Z, which is its own story. The short version of the story is, back in the day, okay, before streaming existed, back in my day, when you watched Dragon Ball Z, you had to watch it 1 episode per day, okay? Weekdays, so 5 episodes a week. So I would come home from school, and within an hour, Dragon Ball Z would come on. I would watch that from all the way at the beginning in the Saiyan Saga, all the way through. They got to halfway in the Frieza Saga. They get to the part just before Goku goes Super Saiyan, and then they blue balls you, and they start the entire show over from episode 1. And it was like 100 episodes. You couldn't just skip back. You couldn't, like, choose what episode you wanted to watch. Toonami just the next day, no warning whatsoever. They hadn't yet been voice acted and sent over from Japan. Sean Schimmel and, my boy Chris. They hadn't had a chance to, get their new voice lines in.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
So no warning, the next day you come back and Raditz is landing on Earth, and you're just like, Mom! Mom, did you record yesterday's episode on VHS? I gotta go back and watch. I don't understand why. Where am I? Like, I would record them on tape to make sure I didn't miss them. Get Mom to call Tom. It was ridiculous, and you have to watch the whole thing again. But here's the thing, you didn't have any confirmation that it was gonna go further this time. So you just watch it, hoping that by the time they catch back up, and that's literally why they did it, they wanted to give themselves enough of a buffer to get the new episodes recorded. So you just hope, no guarantees, that it doesn't start over from the beginning a second time. And it would go a little further, and they might complete another arc, and then they would reset back to another one. And if they needed to catch up in order to get to the new episodes, they would do all days, like Saturday marathons, where they would just show only Dragon Ball Z all day from start to finish in order to catch up to the new episodes when they were confident that they had enough that they could actually, like, deploy. The Boo arc, Xanashar, that's why I couldn't finish it. Because they never finished it, and I think it would always get to the hyperbolic time chamber when they first go in the Boo saga, and then it would reset from there, and I just never finished it. In fact, I never finished it even to this day. I don't really know how the Boo saga ends, because I got into Kai and started watching DBZ Kai, and I need to buy the rest of the Blu-rays so I can just finish it, because the Boo saga sucks. I hate it. It's my least favorite in the whole show. Anyway, thank you for listening to my millennial rant, and now let's get into the game. I will say though that Dragon Ball Z Kai, not Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z really, like, as a show doesn't hold up so super well. Not just because of filler, but just because, like, a lot of the jokes are not really landing in a 2020 world. We've become smarter, more educated, and you know. But Kai, Dragon Ball Z Kai is fantastic. Looking at you, Master Roshi. Okay, everyone knows. But yeah, DBZ Kai is actually just 10 out of 10 phenomenal. Busaka is where things really fell apart, yeah. Spoilers, Goku yells. That's true, he does. Okay, anyway. We are not flying you today, my friend. I need some time. Some people linked. I had a few people link guides.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
For the Airbus A320neo auto throttle. I need some time to actually process that to understand what to do. So we're gonna take a break from this today, and we're gonna hop in. I kind of want to start with a new aircraft, get something really fresh. We did say that we were gonna do this because chat demanded it yesterday. So why don't we just start with the King? Why don't we check out the Beechcraft King? We got to fly it once in a challenge. It seemed cool. Textron Aviation, 35,000 feet max altitude is pretty high up there. So this is a solid private luxury dual propeller turboprop. Turboprop. This thing is quick. Okay, so if you look at it, it'd be cool if you could sort these by different. Maybe you can. But look at speed compared to everything except jets. Right, obviously the jet's cruising speed is insane in terms of true airspeed. This thing is so zippy. I can't imagine going 330 knots true airspeed in just a single. This is what a turboprop is, I guess. That's just insanely fast. Not even a jet. That may be the fastest one that's on this list. So we are going to be flying the second fastest plane on this entire list that is not a jet. Okay. The 350i. Let's take a look at it. It's beautiful. Do they have seaplanes? They actually do have a couple, yeah. Or one, at least. The Icon, yeah, can do water landings. I'm sure they're going to add more because I looked at a article and just kind of glanced over it. And it said that these were the planes in Microsoft's, quote, first wave of stuff. So I assume that they are definitely planning on adding more. One would assume they have different teams for designing new planes and also, you know, fixing up the servers, because I just saw...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I just saw that they have a new Twitter for, like, server support issues. So they got that going. They probably got another team that's working on, like, tidying up different map elements, and I'm assuming making other airports shine and get a little bit more detailed and stuff. I forgot to add the liveries. Where? I gotta do that. I gotta do it. I did say I was gonna do it. Are the liveries only for the A320, or is there a super pack that adds like a bunch for all sorts of different planes? How could you forget to add the liveries? It's because I've been streaming for 11 hours a day, and when I'm done, I have to like scrounge around to feed myself and Midas. I get to watch Twitch for like 45 minutes, and then I sleep, wake up, and then I'm late to every single stream because I keep streaming for almost 12 hours a day. Only the A320 and the Cessna Caravan. Okay, never mind. We're good then. We don't need to close everything to add liveries because we're not flying the 320 yet. So you guys are just gonna have to put up with the fact that streams are starting later and later every single day, and we're taking longer and longer to get started at the very beginning of the stream, okay? Because I'm in a tailspin right now. I'm pulling up as hard as I can. I gotta keep diving until I hit the earth, and then when I finally hit the earth, it's probably when we're gonna play a different game. But right now we're just I gotta keep going. because this is just, I just want to do it. I think about it after the stream is over. I think about it when I wake up. I'm like, I asked myself the last 2 days in a row, I'm like, do I just want to keep these here? Do I want to keep playing? I'm like, yeah, I do, actually. It sounds like fun. Reverse throttle, Etel. So let's do it. Okay. Let's pick a spot. Rock bottom, 1 a.m. stream start. Here's the thing though, if you're annoyed that I start too late, then just go to bed, and when you wake up, the stream will still be live, okay? There's options. Whoops. Okay, you know what? While it's still daytime, it might be fun to do an American trip, or like a North American trip. It's okay, it's only 3 a.m. here. Yeah, we've never started streams consistently this late. But I really am not, this is not gonna change until I get like 2 days off in a row to reset. This is my new schedule now, for the time being. And I know it's not gonna be convenient for everybody, but nothing is, so. It is going to be okay. You can take a nap, I'll still be here when you get back. You don't have to be here for 100% of every single stream. Dude, Alaska would be pretty sweet. What airport is this though? I know I'm not in Alaska, I know. I'm just checking out a little bit of what part of like Canada is this? Stewart. What is what is Stewart? BC? Okay. Bordering the Yukon. Small rural airport, but it's got a star as if it was, as if it's got more detail. Why is it this looks kind of neat though. Huge clouds, big formation right here, just smack on top of it. I think this is gonna be too long of a flight. Nanwalik. This Anchorage, okay. So I have a little bearing. Kodiak. Ooh, dude, we got some neat little grizzly bears. We get this. We're gonna be flying so fast in this thing though, you're not gonna be able to see this. So you have to be aware of that. Oh, I need to turn on DX Story. Hang on. You guys are getting some weird frames. Fly to Russia. How far can the turboprop go? I just want to see what happens if I click set departure. It's got range. I would want to get some more gas, but I'm just curious. 3 hours! And that's at cruising speed. That's a big flight to start out with. Big flight. I would do it. But I don't know if I want to fly over water the whole way. But we haven't done really any of that, have we? We haven't really flown over water. It's Edmonton. Calgary. Vancouver. I'll be honest, chat. I know very little. If you showed me Canada and gave me all of the cities that I just listed that I definitely know of and told me to pinpoint them, I couldn't. That's how bad I am at geography. I don't know anything about you, Canada. I know nothing. I'm an American, okay? I barely even know the capitals to the states, okay? You guys in other countries have it so easy. Do you understand? So easy. Listen, if you... Let's just use something that is familiar. Well, you know, I don't even have to be specific. If you're born in any of these European nations, okay, you need to know one capital. You need to know maybe a few major metropolitan areas that are, like, we have states with more major metropolitan areas than many European countries. And then we have to learn that times potentially 50, which of course not all these states, some of these states are flyover states, like half of them, but still. There's a much higher expectation here. Yeah, I know where Vancouver is. I know anywhere that's got like a a sports team, right? Like, I know where Toronto is, because I know where the Raptors are. So, like, I could pinpoint that, but, like, Winnipeg, no idea. Regina, no idea. Saskatoon, love to say it. Wouldn't have been able to pinpoint Edmonton.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I am tempted to do this, Chad. I am tempted. Is this too much? Okay, this would be more fun, though. Hold on. Is there an airport? Oh, that's too big, though. That's going to take ages. We actually could do that. Someone jokingly suggested this just now. It's a long flight. I was just going to say, is there an airport anywhere... Oh. Oh. ADAC. Hang on. Nomac brought the corn. Nice. Got some potatoes too here for you. Cape Field at Fort Glenn. We got the Seagulls. The Grizzly Bears. All sorts of grizzly bears. Dude, there's actually some airports scattered along this. King Salmon. That's a great name. That's a 4-hour flight right here. Okay. We gotta cut this down a little bit. But you know what I'm trying to do? I want to do like a island hopping Alaska, in between Alaska and Russia trip. Just this prong. What do you call this prong of Alaska? It's probably got a name. So I'm thinking let's start at the furthest west one at Adak, and then we won't go into the heart of Alaska. We'll stay here on the edges. The Aleutians. Aleutian chain. We just call it the Alaskan prong. Big Line Islands. All right, we'll learn a little bit about the Aleutian Islands. I know nothing about it, obviously. I don't even know what it's called. So why don't we do this? This would be a fun trip. Lots of water, some cloud cover as well. Might be cloudier than we think it is. It looks like flight conditions are a little on. Is it nighttime over here? What time is it? No, it should be daylight. But it might be hard to see. Which, you know what? Let's fly in some new conditions. We don't have to fly every time perfect conditions. And let's land not here. Let's land like Cold Bay. Let's set that as a rival. It's a 2-hour flight. We're gonna add to that by doing some flyovers. We're gonna kind of change the flight plan. So we can kind of get a lay of the land. I think I can add some here, maybe. Be really cool if you could. Okay, if I had a request for this in the future, it'd be able to click on points and then drag them around and have the line auto update. Because I can't like set a custom unless I go far enough away. In fact, I don't know how to consistently set customs. Sometimes it works just a single left click, and sometimes it doesn't. I haven't really figured that out yet. We can go down to here. Add that. Oof. But yeah, being able to reorder this, like click and drag these around would be really cool. Okay, let's go by the Seagulls. Good, direct line. We got grizzly bears. And we'll come in at Cold Bay.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
This is going to be a really fun flight path, though. I don't know how much we're going to be able to see. Maybe nothing. But it'll be an interesting challenge anyways, and a new plane. If he isn't in character as an airline pilot the entire flight, I'm unsubbing. We'll see you next year, Phonetic Cloud.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Would it be better to fly from east to west so we get more daylight? I think it's going to be fine because it is just now 6:15 Pacific, so it's going to be getting dark in the next hour and a half on the west coast, and then we have like a 2.5, 3-hour flight. So it's going to be... We got plenty of time. The sun's not going to set over here for another, like, 5 hours. Sorry, I haven't really been able to read chat too much, and I've let a lot of subs fly by. Etalyx, I suggest having the Atu Island Airport on the list. It's code ATU, very historical. Had a war fought on it. ATU. I guess I can just search for it with that. A 100 search results. If you see it, shout. Maybe I can just search for the island. What was the name? Etalyx, can you play the game with a keyboard and mouse? You can technically, Dr. Jamaica's, but I would at least have a controller and augment that controller with the keyboard. Use them both, because you'll be flying with the controller, and then you'll be like turning on your engine or acknowledging ATC with the keyboard and stuff. Oh, ATTU would be the actual.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
This one? Have you looked into Flight Sim Economy extension? People have talked about it, but I haven't looked into it yet. I'm pretty happy with this game right now, the way it is. If you look left of the islands, you'll find it. It's at the end. Well, they may not have a airport AI created in the game. Because I don't see...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I see no dots west of ADAC. So there's 27 or 37,000 AI-generated airports from satellite imagery in the game. And this is one of them, I think. Okay, well, it's all right. Thanks for the suggestion, though. So, somebody told me I can change my approaches by doing the drop-down menu under these. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to choose I guess we're general aviation right now, yeah? So we can just go... Beechcraft will be small, I would guess. So really, any of these should be fine. So we're going to roll out from here, taxi to here. Do you level or get paid? No, this is a sandbox game. But people have been mentioning some kind of economy addition that third-party people have kind of added for more objectives. But personally, I don't need any extra objectives. So how do I change my actual projected flight path from here so I don't end up in the same problem? Because I can go over here and look where I'm going to land. And I can choose to pull into... Well, that didn't seem to select anything. So see how I'm like coming in hot the wrong way on the runway? Okay, let me just choose one of these and set that... Oh, no, it's going to screw everything up. That's okay. We'll just add the things. I'd rather have this correct so that we don't... That's fine. It really didn't... It's not that big a deal. I need to change the approach anyway. Select low-altitude airways under the drop-down under your plane. Yeah, I was going to change that too. But, see how this is a perpendicular approach? You just add a waypoint that lines up with the runway. Well, that's my problem. I see sometimes when you click, it makes a custom marker, and sometimes it doesn't. So, like, if I know I want to be approaching from here... Just add a waypoint. Departures and approach sub-menu. Now there is a new menu under the airport names. Oh, right here? Is this actually new, or has this been here the whole time? So what is that changing? Oh, that's departures. Sorry. It's a new menu, chat. I don't know. Oh, look at this. Why is track IR? Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I need to open track IR. Thanks for reminding me. So when you say it's new, do you mean new to the game, or new as in they, like, patched it in recently? Because it's probably been here the whole time. I don't know.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
So I think for sure they want me to land on the 15, not the 33, it seems like. It's new to you since you haven't really done IFR things. We did high altitude a couple times. But yeah, obviously it's new to me. But someone in chat just said it's new, so I didn't know if they meant like a new update for this game. Hurry, Etal, what does IFR stand for? Why you gotta do me like this? Don't tell me. Chat, don't write it. I can't remember this acronym. Oh. Instrument fungus ritual. Interrogating flustered rectangles. Instrumental flailing response. IFR. It's like I will never remember this acronym. Instrument flight rules. Instrument flight rules. Okay. And you call yourself a pilot. I'm so glad that we figured this out. This is why I'm so embarrassed post-mortem, because someone at Microsoft was like, he like crinkled a can, you know, he just squeezed it in his hand and he didn't change his IFR approach.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
And he's gonna complain about my coding. I'm the one that programmed ATC.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
How dare you make me look like a fool in front of everyone? Like, that's probably what happened. I knew it, though. I knew at the time that it was my fault, but, like, what am I gonna do? You know? You gotta make it into a joke. You gotta just turn it into something. Here's the thing. It was laughing at this, with the situation, not at the situation. I wasn't deducting points from the game. You know what I mean? I was just tongue-in-cheek, very angry. So, what is the preferred... Okay, listen, this is important. This is good knowledge. So, we got 10 knots of wind blowing at 221. How do I tell... I need to... do I have to memorize the actual circle? What is north in terms of degrees? North would be 0. So 221 is like here. Right? 0, 180 would be south, right? Because it's 360, so it's 0 north, 180 south, so it'd be 0, 9, 18, 27, so 270's here. So yeah, 220 would be like right there. So if the wind is blowing that way, we want to take off against the wind. Chad says it doesn't matter for turboprop, but this is just good practice, you know? Everything is good practice. So this would probably be better, and it just makes more sense to take off this way anyway. Okay, now that we got this, well, ooh. Am I allowed to override these, or is it going to screw up my entire IFR approach? because I want to fly over. Maybe. Maybe. Oof. Okay, hang on. I think I can just delete. I'm trying to do some sightseeing, basically. But I'm removing the entire, like, suggested... It'll still work. It's just going to be a little tight. Theoretically, I should have enough space. I'll at least be coming in at the right angle. You need a master's to play this game, apparently? Nah, it's fine. If you guys are interested, you can just plug and play. Turn everything to easy, plug in a controller, and it'll play like an arcade game. Which is not an insult. It's fun that way. Okay, this is the plan. Flight conditions, double check weather is live. Double check we're at low altitude airways. We got our waypoints set up, chat. This is going to be a real-time 2-hour, 14-minute flight, so buckle up. We also are learning this plane. I have not flown this before, so I do not expect takeoff to realistically be for the next 45 minutes to an hour. Because we have to learn how to turn this thing on from scratch. I'm playing realism engaged. We're playing basically full realism with me confirming all ATC acknowledgements. I'm going to be manually turning on every instrument in the plane for the first time, which means I'm going to have to hunt and peck like it's the first time typing on the keyboard. We're going to be having to learn all the new instrumentation and screens and how to interpret that data. And most of all, we're just going to have to continue to adjust our course because we've set up a very rigid flight plan that is going to bounce around about 6 different times. So it's not going to be as simple as go up, fly that way for 2.5 hours. I'm actually going to have to make adjustments and course corrections. So, just FYI. I'm letting you all know ahead of time. This is our Alaska. What'd you guys say the name of these islands were? Something TIAN. I'll just look it up so I can learn more information about this. Aleutian. I found it. Thank you. I didn't read that from chat. I remembered. Okay. This is going to be our Aleutian Island trip. Okay, saving the flight plan in case we have any bugs. Think we're good? Let's jump in. Take a look around. But yes, when we have consistently 10-hour streams, it's okay to take a few minutes at the beginning, you know, a couple hours, to make sure everything is going smoothly, because if we're gonna commit to something for a real-time flight, this is realistically gonna take, like, from taxi to taxi, it's gonna take probably like 3 hours. So we got to make sure it's all going well before we get up in the air. Which gate are we boarding at? The only realism I'm not playing with is potential for engine failures and any other systems failures. So that's really the only things I have turned off for the most part. Okay, that and taxi directions. Ooh. Very colorful, very contrasty. It's probably hard to get satellite imagery out here. But yeah, they have to tell me where to go on the taxis because I don't know. These runways are probably not that difficult, though. Textron Aviation Beechcraft King. I was going to read the profile on this, but I forgot. No Man's Sky Planet. It kind of is. In-flight movie? You guys aren't going to need a movie because you're going to be in such comfort and luxury. Chad, I am taking you aboard a business class, like, I'm technically your personal pilot. I am not flying this as a commercial liner. Like, this is someone hired me specifically to be their pilot because this is that kind of plane. This is like we got a secret compartment in the side door for caviar and wine type of situation. Okay, you'll see what I mean when we hop into the cabin here in just a moment. Let me see if, let me make sure this is working. Get my track IR on so everyone in chat who comes in can ask me what crazy thing I'm wearing on my head. Notice that we are at parking now and not at a gate because you guys would probably just get like a limo that I'm just kidding. You probably get like a nice car that takes you out here. Let me get inside the airplane. Currently just hanging out on top. I like to kick my feet up and relax. Just cross my legs up here and take in the beautiful Alaskan scenery before the flight. Kind of clear my head and also my sinuses as it happens. All right, let's reset this. Center right about there. Okay. Get ATC on in a moment. Let's take a look around. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. And for all of you, you guys can get comfortable back there in our premium deluxe leather seats. You can talk to each other while you ride. You've got maybe limited reclining functionality. That's the only bad thing. But plenty of space for a laptop, maybe an iPad, you know, do your business while we're flying. Plenty of windows, lots of natural sunlight coming in. Lots of custom air conditioning at the top. Double nozzles per side. So it's going to be very nice and cool in here. We got... just a extremely comfortable captain's chair, co-pilot seat. Wonderful. Never flown this before, so this is going to be interesting. Well, okay, that's not true. We flew this in the challenge, and that's literally it. It was about 15 minutes. Take a look around. This airport, Chad, I should update the title with exactly... Does anybody remember the exact airport that we're flying out of? I'm just going to update this with... Aleutian Islands Tour. 2.5 hour flight. Okay, let's update that. Nope.
As a premium member, you are highly valued and will be used as a flotation device in the event of an emergency water landing.
Thank you. We need that. Because we are going to be flying over a lot of water today. Quite a bit. The Aleutian Islands, we're going to be island hopping. Okay, so they got the fuel truck. Is that baggage? I don't know who that's supposed to be. We've got pushback, kind of obscured here. I think it's losing my sensor already. Hold on. I got to flatten the poof. Okay.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Thank you to all the beginning of stream subs. You're wonderful. You're beautiful. I will read your messages when I get some free time. I don't want to give chat any more ammunition to complain about the fact that
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Still not in the air. So I'm not ignoring you. I'm just ignoring you. So just thank you for boarding. We'll be with you shortly once we get everything going and the seatbelt sign is unfastened, and then we'll take a look at what you have to say. But thank you for understanding, Chad. Okay, let's take a look at some of the buttons real quick. We got to familiarize ourselves with this. It is a brand new plane. This is the Beechcraft King Air Turboprop, the second fastest propeller plane that is currently in the game. So we've got pitch trim on the thumb of the yoke. Beautiful. We have an AP trim master, which doesn't seem to be an active button, because that's just tied to... Yeah, I don't think that's a button, but this definitely is. And then on the side, we have line advance, line ADV, other... Oops, sorry. Hello? Okay, pitch sync, ATC identification. I don't think these are active buttons for us. So there's going to be some planes that don't have every button actually tied to a function. Turn on ELT, emergency use only. Toggle temp between Celsius and Fahrenheit. Well, we're going to go with American because we're in Alaska here, chat. Auxiliary transfer override and fuel quantity tests. See manual for fuel capacity. So this is where we're going to be keeping track of, oh, yeah, how much gas we've got. We might want to gas up a little bit because this is going to be a pretty distant flight. It's going to be quite a ways. Waiting inside the airplane for an extra 40 minutes just adds to the realism, to be honest. It certainly builds the anticipation. I'm not sure I feel safe with this pilot. Can we get a different one? Listen, this is the pilot that made the landing, okay? At Mount Everest to deliver you to climb in only 6 tries, all right? This is going to be, vertical speed mode. So is this our autopilot? So we do have an autopilot in this. Altitude hold mode. Yaw damper. Engage autopilot. Boom. There's the AP button. Fantastic. Turn FLC. I don't really know what that means, but I know what nav mode means now. Chat, what is FLC mode? Half bank mode. Does that just mean slower turns? Activation of the ELT triggers an audio alert and transmits GPS for search and rescue. So push that now because someone needs to save me from chat. It's okay, we don't have power yet. It didn't actually send a ping, but that is not the button you want to hit on accident. They're like scrambling search and rescue helicopters to go find you at that point. FLC's flight level change. So, does this just mean like how you confirm? Whereas in the A320, you choose an altitude and then you confirm that you want to change to the new selected
Welcome
altitude.
aboard Etalyx.
Give me a drink, please. Listen, the drinks are provided in the back, Salmon. Okay? You just have to open up the mini fridge and grab what you want. It's all complimentary. All right, let's take a little peek around at the lower console here. This is just for the display, it looks like. We've got de-icing, which is, I think... Oh, that's actually just the lights. Oh, there we go. Ice protection. This is potentially important in Alaska, I would assume. Windshield to de-ice. We got co-pilot windshield de-ice. Propeller de-ice. In-op, in-op, in-op. All right, so these are the main ones. We got various types of beacons and lights here, it looks like. Okay. We got to get power first. Pilot left heater and pilot right heater. Can the pilot freeze to death in this game? Okay, like, do I need to turn on cabin heat? Or am I gonna suffer frostbite while we're currently in flight? Pytot, not pilot. Okay, well, clearly, whoever made the Beechcraft needs to fix that typo. I'm assuming that Microsoft just verbatim wrote whatever they saw in the plane. So maybe, you know, honestly, I think for a few $1 million, I expect a little bit more quality assurance and testing when I'm paying for my private, not jets, but turboprop airplanes. Do we have auto throttle in this plane? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Anyway, chat, I'm just messing with you. I have no idea what it is, but I know it's not pronounced Pytot. I'm just triggering the people who do know how to say it. It's for airspeed monitoring. Okay, if it's for airspeed monitoring, then what does that have to do with heaters? How does Pito? Haha, just pretending. Just, okay, I can not know what something is or how to pronounce it, but also know that it's not pronounced Pytot. at the same time. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. The pitot can freeze and you won't get into the air. Pitot just sounds like an off-brand Frito. Okay, can I get some pitot pie? Can I get a little bit of chili to go with my pitos? It warms them up so they don't freeze. Yes, I'm a... Okay. Hey, you want to know what it's like to stream Airplane Game on Twitch? Here's what it's like. Hey, chat, I see here that this ice protection layer, okay, specifically has a heater for pitot left and right. What does the pitot have to do with freezing? Chat says, survey says, it's so that if they freeze, they warm up. Oh, really? Thank you for that extra bit of information. It clarifies very much, and I don't think we'll have any problem while we're airborne now. You've solved the problem. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, I only trust answers from Ace Tech, and I expect the Ace Tech answers to be fuel mix related. And apparently this plane does not use a fuel mix. Fun fact, wings help plane fly. I did my first flight in this earlier. Seems like a pretty complicated plane. Flew to Osaka, and there's a bizarre amount of golf courses. Also, my first day with head tracking. And bush flying is incredible. Got lost in the clouds in Papa. And then found a random airfield atop a hill. Oh, I thought you crashed into it. But I'm glad you had fun. I hope the head tracking is going well. Chad's very quiet in here. Choose whichever song you like, and we'll just leave that one on. Just let me go ahead and vote in the chat. What's your favorite one? And we'll just get that one going. Cox did not like that joke. All right, I'm sorry, Cox. Forgive me, please. This mash is nice. I'm glad you like it. All right, importantly, we got flaps here. There's rudder trim, which I actually haven't played with on any plane. Aileron trim, that's to stop us from tilting right and left. Then we've got, of course, the throttle control left and right for the two different engines. This is going to be pitch trim nose up and down, which I'm curious to see if I need to manually set that. And then, who said that there wasn't an engine mix? There's literally a whole thing for engine mix. It defaults to 100% though. It's just a choke. Isn't that what engine mix is by default? Just choke how much the fuel and air mixes together? You think this could be done in VR? They're going to have VR later this year. Hello, Ital, what plane is this? This is the Beechcraft King Air, actually. And we are about to start going down the checklist for the first time. I'm just looking to see what's helpful about looking around at the beginning, obviously, is figuring out, okay, I can ignore this entire button panel. When I'm looking for stuff, it's nice to know what is actual buttons and what is just an inoperable board. Because if I know that certain things are inoperable, then I know to avoid looking at them, right? And it won't confuse me when I need to find something very specific. So I know most of my controls are going to be over here. These look like co-pilot things, like window defogging, stall warn tests, things that would be nice to probably do if you were the co-pilot. Sync the props is inoperable, so I assume they're synced by default. This looks like an emergency button. Okay, there's battery master, engine. We're going to need those in a moment, actually. You can actually, like, see the pilot. I'm like RP taking a drink of this delicious coffee can. Oh. Do 50% for takeoff landing, 100% for everything else. All right, I'll remember that. But also, we're going to do the checklist. So here we go. It is time to... Actually, yeah, we need to get the batteries on, and then we can talk to ATC and start getting permission to head on out of here. We're going to be flying over a variety of the Aleutian Islands, taking a very custom course, looking at some different hotspots of activity. I noticed that there are markings for specifically bears on the map, so we might get to see our first ever animals in the game, which would be kind of cool. I've never flown the King Air, so I'll learn at the same time as you. Nice, Ace Tech. Parking brake set. Okay, well, I have a parking brake attached to my throttle, but it's nice to kind of see where that release is. Okay, so parking brake should be set right now. It is. Power levers idle. I don't know exactly what a power lever is, but one would assume that it is RPM control. There's only a few levers. I don't think I'll be able to figure this out without looking, so. Well, that's just what they call the throttle. Okay. Power levers. Well, there you go. Then prop RPM to max. But you can't... Oh, it wouldn't let me go. There we go. Is that what it means by feather? Or they both have to be in the same spot? Should I get a different way to control this than left-clicking the mouse? Like, should I somehow attach this to a hotkey, or is this fine? Because, I got an idea. All right, so let's do engine propeller RPM control in the keybinds here. And I'm going to assume it is essential for flight controls. Maybe is it power? No, that's reverse thrust. We got that working yesterday. We got mixture. Is it a primary? It's not a control surface. What would it be? You might want to. You don't interact with it much. Yeah. I have a button here that I wouldn't mind. I could just hold the button down and then do the throttle that way or something. But that I don't think that would work very well. It's just an instrument. Who said that? You're banned. Glasses, you're out. 6 messages in a row, and you're still wrong. I know you can search by name, but this has never worked for me. I don't understand how to use the search. Maybe it's not essential. Maybe. But the search has not turned up one thing since I started the game. Maybe it's not essential. It would be... RPM would definitely be in here, right? I have no idea. Well, if the game doesn't think it's essential, then I'm just gonna say it's all right. Let's just undo. If it becomes a problem, we'll go back and find it. All right. So anyway, they're at max RPM. Condition levers, fuel cutoff. Okay. Check. Battery switch on. Which I thought I see ignition and engine start. I'm not requesting any help at this time. I like to find everything little by little.
Engaging autopilot.
Really? Interesting. Who did that? Park brake, oil press, fuel press, right gen, left gen. Engaging auto throttle. All right, battery switch done. So, we've got some big screens here with a map built in. This is going to be our 3D. This thing is incredible. Having both of these features side by side is so nice. Okay, right ignition and engine on. Is that going to say anything else? An engine start. Okay, I was just making sure it didn't say, like... Right condition lever. Low idle when 12% in 1 minute. Where do I see... Oh. There's in 1. Right condition... low idle when 12% in 1 per minute. So is this a percent? 17.8? How do I know what 12% minute is? Is there a way to have a player co-pilot? Not yet. So if it's at 17.8%, then I should be... Yeah, minimum. Not minute, but yeah. So it's a right condition lever. It's this, right? No, it says low idle. It's already in low idle. Oh wait, low idle's like right there. So do I line it up? I don't know if you guys can see. Low idle, I just lined it up with it? I don't know. Or does it need to go inside this little gap? Just somewhere not fully. Okay, we're doing pretty good then. We're doing pretty good. I feel like I'm interpreting this pretty accurately. Without using the eyeballs. With using my own eyeballs. ITT and in-1 monitor. So I guess we're just looking to make sure this stays in the green. And then in-1 is maybe just keep that in the yellow. Is that too high? 63.2. Right oil pressure. Is that, what is that? That's the cabin altimeter. This is fuel. Can I order a ham and cheese sandwich? From this establishment? Fine as it is. It'll take at least 40 minutes to get here because the delivery person will be getting distracted telling an aside about Dragon Ball Z on Toonami. If you're okay with that, then yes. Alright, anyways. Where was I? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just going to continue through without asking any questions, and then we can go back and double check our work with chat, because I don't want any help from chat. Your help is not wanted. You are wanted, but your help is not. So I'm just not going to look at you. No help, only RP. Alright. Anyway, where were we? We checked and monitored ITT and in-1. Still good. I'm going to turn the prop down a little. Well, this is fine. Low idle. Right oil pressure, though. Oh, oil press. 125. I don't know what a good amount of... I don't know what 125 means. Without a context, so I'm just gonna say... It's probably fine. It exists. Right oil pressure exists. Right ignition and engine start off at 50% in 1 or above. Off. What does that mean? Oh. So now that it's spinning, it's gonna keep spinning. That was just the starter. That was just to get it going. Okay, so we're not trying to keep revving it up. The whole flight, that would be stupid. So right condition lever, high idle. I have no idea why you would write low idle, and you also need high idle, but you don't write that. I'm gonna assume that's like right in the middle there. Because if that's low idle, this has got to be high idle, then this is just actual, like, all in. Right generator on. Right generator. Left engine start, repeat procedure of this stuff, I assume. If I was a generator, where would I be? I'd be down here with gen reset buttons. Ah, I found you. And then left engine start, we start again. Mods, it's okay to be aggressive with people who are spammy and demanding. Chat no help, only RP. Exactly. But I'm just trying to help the streamer. Well, I was fine for 4 years before you got here, and I'll be fine for 4 years after. I promise. It'll be okay. Left engine start. Repeat the procedure. Okay. So let's do right. Instead of right, we're going to do left. Oh, I flipped it down. So there's a neutral position and an off position. I got it. Okay. Look at it go. Spooling up. Then we want left condition lever. Low idle when 12% in one. So we're looking here. It's 12%. It's way over 12%, but oop, that's just the minimum. So that looks good. Monitor the ITT. Chat, you can tell me this. What does ITT stand for? Initial tasty throttle. Information technology technology. In this thread. Internal turbine temperature. Wow, that could actually be correct. I just made that up. I saw someone say temperature and just filled in the rest. Is that right? Made that up. I did. It's like I felt like I was on, okay. So I was just playing on a game show. I was on Wheel of Fortune doing the final puzzle, okay? And I guess someone in, you know how they do like RSTL, all that? That's what someone wrote temperature, and then I filled in the rest and got the prize, okay? That's what it means, yes, there you go. So, speaking of wasting fuel, J-Merc, Simcopter yesterday had a fantastic idea and covered up the fuel gauge so that people in chat wouldn't write low on fuel for the entire stream. I thought it was a wonderful idea. I might have to do it myself. Now, speaking of fuel, I did want to top off on some gas before leaving, but honestly, I don't think it's necessary. We were well within our maximum distance in this plane. In fact, we could have gone even further, and I shortened the trip by about an hour, right? So we should have more than enough. It gives you a range before you even take off. And I think if we did run out of fuel, it would be a very fun and exciting find a different close airport on one of these islands and try and make an emergency landing while gliding. All right, left engine start. What, chat? Shh. What? I said I wasn't gonna look at you. We are checking ITT and N1. They are both in the green. Right ignition and engine start off at 50% N1 or above. We're above. Okay. Right condition lever goes to, or left condition lever goes to high idle. And then left generator goes on. Okay. So we are off. Can I turn battery off now? Because it specifically doesn't say that. One would assume that the alternators are now powering the entire plane. Can I not turn the battery off? Ding. Ding. By the way, the setting you were looking for earlier might be called feather. Possibly, yeah. Alright, avionics master switch. We'll look at that if we need to. Avionics master switch. Stop looking at chat. There's auto feather right there, but it's inoperable. Okay. Lights, parking brake, and good to go. Lights. Well, I don't know what logo light is, but I don't see any reason not to turn that off or turn it on. Parking brake, and then you just do whatever you want. All right, so before we take off, I think we should... I was told 50% engine mix on takeoff, then 100% once you are flying. That's what someone said. So I'm going to, believe that by choice. And if we're doing it wrong, we'll do it better next time, you know? There's always a next time. When you're flying Etalyx, crash on takeoff is not uncommon. Okay, so I think, I'm happy. I think I'm happy. The only thing we still have to learn, I think, is how to configure autopilot and how to interpret data that's on the screen. So we're gonna have to play with a lot of these settings to kind of get everything down pat, but that's okay. That's why we're here. I think we're ready to start heading for takeoff. So the plan today, chat, is gonna be similar to the one yesterday. Here's what I wanna do. I wanna do this flight. I wanna do some challenges to kind of break up the longer travel time, and then I wanna do maybe one more flight after that, like a full one. So we're gonna get a little of this, a little of that, and we'll fly 2 different planes on both of these flights. I'm ready to fly. Can you turn off the alarms? I can, yeah.
Oral warning, okay.
Was it really that bad? Come on. It's really not, it's barely even there. Yes, it was awful. All right, if I have to listen to you, if I can put up with that, you can put up with a ding-dong, okay? It grates on you. Interesting. Who are you talking about? Chat or the noise? Where's my acknowledge master caution chat button? All right, real quick, because I'm an appreciative streamer. There's actually been a lot of subs. I just want to acknowledge and say thank you to Indoors Toy Mr. Parker, who apologized for baiting me into gifting them a sub yesterday, and in return gifted a sub back after I fell for their prank. CJ Mel said, big people happy for 8 months. Try Way Too Hard says, address please, Etal Johnny, with a tier 3 sub. You're going to be the first one I push out when we're too heavy as we're running out of fuel. Try Way Too Hard. Thank you for the big tier 3 Penta sub. Dr. Magda's back for a year. Little Wooden Boy says, where to today? The Aleutian Islands.
Welcome aboard Etal Air.
In Alaska, heading west to east. Chargoth gifted a sub to Elliot. Thanks, Chargoth. Hope you're having a good one and enjoying the planes. Smurnock Eye says, story time with Etal Grandpa. You just wait. Mika says, is this where I watch planes crash? Jeff Rowe, the dude, says, propeller go burr. Does. It does. Both of them. Both of them right now. War of the Worlds gifted a sub to Rhubarb. Just Mojo says 22 months and 13 month streaked. Hello, Just Mojo. Hope you're enjoying the overcast day in Vegas today. And also gifted 2 subs to Dreadnought and Tris Kaidik. Apollo says, pump it, ready to fly. Me too, buddy. Adolfwolf, thanks for the 22 months. How's it going? Mexa Dancer, who says, good evening, Etal. Doritos back for 20 months. Hope you're enjoying your weekend, Dorito. Rex Dart is here with the fresh sub. Hello, brand new sub. We'll be seeing more of you soon. Ace Tech says, can you please tell the flight attendants I haven't received my complimentary first-class wine and cheese board yet? These streams have been awesome and have brought the community together. Keep it up. Aw, that's very sweet. I agree. This has been really fun time to meet new people who might become part of the community and also, I think, boost up and rally around those of you guys who have been here for a long time, especially if you didn't expect planes to be fun, and now I didn't either. We can share this experience together and develop a new interest in a field that I literally knew zero information about. I went from 0 to I'm not gonna call myself competent, but 0 to I could hold a conversation with someone. You know what I mean? Instead of like, haha, plane go up and land down. Like if I was talking to somebody, I could discuss like, oh yeah, no, the Beechcraft, I love that brand. Have you seen the displays on that thing? Okay. Listen, I got a little bit confused at the beginning when it was telling me to feather the whatever this is, the props, okay? I had to turn the right engine on, then the left. I think we know what we're doing here. How's the fuel mixture, dude? I'm actually gonna be here for a takeoff. Haven't made it to a takeoff yet. Very soon. But thanks, Ace Tech. I totally agree. And it's been very, very fun and rewarding. Both in the game and you guys in chat, even though you do grind my gears sometimes. When you're telling me to just land when I'm 9,000 feet above the landing strip in my A320neo, trying to find by eyeball a port in Cape Town, South Africa. Vanilla Mad, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Tarzan of the Drapes says it may be a little too soon for this, but don't Kobe this plane. Bro, please. Why did I even read that out loud? In fact, I'm gonna time you out for that because I'm so upset that you wrote that in your sub message. Chat, mods, you know what to do. You had to put a 3 in your name too. Invalid timeout duration. Oh, there we go. Got it. Very bad taste. I'm disappointed in you. Mr. Super X13, thank you for the Prime sub. But anyway, let me finish that up by saying, rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. You deserve some respect. Mr. Super X, thank you for sharing the Prime subscription, and welcome aboard. Practice your 5 Dorames a day. Sorry to mods and Etalyx, didn't realize it was a learning experience. Sorry, it's okay. Chat, if you get timed out for 10 minutes, it's nothing personal. I don't hold it against you. Just do your time, come back, and you will be one with our society again. Timeouts here fly freely and often. It's not a, it's not meant to be an eternal damnation. Okay, so how do I get these guys out of the way? Oh, they were supposed to push back. I'm gonna end up chopping this guy into pieces. Hang on, I got an idea. I got an idea. What if I just throw on I release the parking brake, and I have thrown the plane into reverse. I'm just blowing him away now. All right. Hang on. That probably takes so much energy. Backwards flying. That guy is gone. Etalyx, you can request a pushback. I know, but like legally, hold on. There's a plane right here, dude. Oh, I am in the, this is a pickle. This is a pickle. They've got me surrounded on all sides. I'm not coming out freely. How am I supposed to navigate all this? Okay, hang on. Are we off of, so I'm just confirming. Okay. Pushback wouldn't have even made any sense, I don't think. Oh, I haven't even talked to ATC. Tune, to automated weather. That would be good. And ground services as well. No, I need to communicate with the tower first. Let's get the weather report.
Papa Alpha Delta Kilo automated weather observation 0200 Zulu. Wind 243 at 35. Visibility 10. Sky condition few clouds at 1,000 feet. Few clouds at 4,700 feet. Few
Wind
clouds at
243 at 30.
11,800 feet.
That was really fast.
10 C dew point. 10 C altimeter 2983.
That was extremely fast. Few
Papa
clouds.
Alpha Delta Kilo automated weather observation 0200
10
Zulu.
Celsius. We're in Alaska.
243 at 35. Visibility 10. Sky condition few clouds at 1,000 feet. Few clouds at 4,700 feet. Few clouds at 11,800 feet. Temperature 10 C dew point. 10 C altimeter 2983. Papa Alpha Delta Kilo automated weather observation 0200 Zulu. Wind 243 at 35.
243 at 35. What is a 243 though? 243 what?
Radio Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo ready to copy IFR clearance to Papa Alpha Charlie Delta.
243 is the heading, 35 is miles,
Beechcraft
knots,
Alpha Sierra,
35
X-Ray Golf
knots.
Sierra Kilo is cleared to Papa Alpha Charlie
Okay.
Delta Airport as filed. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure frequency is 126.4 squawk 1106. Clearance void 30 minutes from now.
30 minutes. I don't think I've heard that before. Like clearance void after
Beechcraft
X minutes?
Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo cleared to Papa Alpha Charlie Delta Airport as filed. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Okay.
Departure is 126.4 squawk 1106. Clearance void 30 minutes from now.
Okay, got it.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo read back correct.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure frequency 126, squawk 1106, 1106. Clearance void 30 minutes, read back correct. We are going to, I guess, announce taxi? Announce clear of runway means I'm clear of the runway, right? Chad, they want me to go in a really weird direction. This guy's gonna die on accident. So, I'm just gonna follow my flight plan, which should be departing to the east, right? Do I have to announce which way I'm departing, or can I just taxi and go? I have clearance, right?
Papa Alpha Delta Kilo Traffic Beechcraft Alpha Sierra. X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo is taxiing to runway 5.
So I'm not gonna announce takeoff till I'm there. Okay. This guy's they're gonna get killed, chat. Alright, parking brake off. I'm gonna laugh so hard when the screen goes dark because one of the wings clips these guys. The cars are inside each other. All right. Ooh, over the hood. That was over the hood. Okay, we have to take this a little wide. How am I supposed to U-turn here? There's like guys in the way. They're literally perfectly spaced too. I'm just gonna go around this plane on the end. I know this is probably not ideal, but we're probably qualified for this. I mean, don't touch the wings. There's probably quite a bit of space there. There's a bus coming in. Tell that bus to change direction. ATC, I got a bus heading straight for me. I'm right next to whatever this building is. This is probably where passengers enter and leave.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Oh, we got vans and stuff here too. There is traffic in the parking. This is a minefield of gas. They're trying. This is like someone's playing Just Cause right now, and I'm the NPC. They're trying to position every explosive close enough for like a YouTube clip somewhere. Oh, we're gonna hit that one. We're gonna hit this one. Okay, we did just shh, chat, shh. That didn't touch, didn't hit. It's fine. There shouldn't be this much traffic here. What's my route? Do I have to go around to the right? I don't think I can fit there. I don't think I can squeeze between these two. Look at that guy. That forklift is taking off right now. He is on the runway, building up speed. I think we're gonna see him, probably just ahead of us when we're in the air. Alright, did I put the parking? No, parking brake's not on. I gotta try and squeeze between these. Why are we having so much trouble? Alright, this is not viable. Maybe we're taller. Chat, why? Listen, I feel like I'm playing in multiplayer online right now. Can you all move your planes? Etalyx, 326 people live on this island. Literally everyone is at the airport right now. Maybe we're taller than him. ATC, can we... Actually, barely didn't hit. I have no... Chat. This isn't... Okay, this is... I feel like I'm in a demolition derby. There's buses. This is like forklifts coming to a stop. How am I supposed to RP this? I'm definitely gonna hit that bus. I can't. This is the busiest airport I've actually seen in the whole game. It's okay. The propellers, they're just for show. They don't actually hurt people. Nobody's ever died in front of a propeller, thankfully. And okay, well, I hate that I'm having to do this. That one stings a bit. At least it doesn't... There was no better way to get out of there. There just wasn't. I'm sorry. I wish I could commit to the... Is this an airplane taxi or is this a people taxi? ATC, we've got traffic on the runway. Can we clear the runway, please?
Papa Alpha Delta Kilo, traffic Beechcraft Alpha Sierra. X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo is clear of the runway.
Oh, that was announcing I'm clear of the runway. How do you honk? Do I have, like, missiles or something? You're in a little van. Just go around. All right, it's gonna... Here, you want... I will blow them away. You don't... Slow down. Can you... Why? You're not giving me any room. None. These guys are insane. Okay. You all have somewhere to be. I only have 30 minutes of airport clearance. I'm trying to make my time count. All right, I gotta get in line at traffic. This is like, I feel like the person at the stoplight who just pulled too far into the intersection because they found out that there's, you know, like a really busy 5 o'clock p.m. There's a lot of traffic and the other side of the intersection is already clogged. So you pull in thinking that they're gonna move by the time the light turns, but it doesn't, and the light turns, and then you're stuck in the middle of the intersection, and then you're like, do I go forward? Do I go backward? I don't know, I'm just right here in the middle. I'm looking left, I'm looking right. There's traffic coming at me both ways. That's what this feels like, except I'm in a plane, and they're all cars. If you've ever gone from driving like a little coupe to like your grandfather's 6-wheel pickup truck, that's what this feels like. This is like my first time driving on the highway, trying to get my driver's license, and I feel like the driving instructor is right there in the pilot seat judging me, and like I'm getting demarcations. Everyone's passing me, but I don't care. I just want to be safe. I know we're going 30 miles under the speed limit. I know, it's okay. We're gonna get back in one piece. I promise. Okay, we finally have some clearance. We should have gone to this. Like, this is a much better parking lot with a lot more space. We just picked a nasty one, I think. This is actually true. I let my driver's license expire a couple years ago on accident. I didn't realize that it was past due, and I let it expire long enough that I had to actually take my driving test again. We're talking, I had already had a license for 10 plus years, and I had to do the test again, and I had to get someone to sit in the vehicle with me and grade me to give me my license back. I was 27 years old. So I had already been driving for over 11 years. Fine. I've been driving since I was 16. I loathed it. Okay, hilariously, I actually didn't study a single bit for the test. I think I passed with like 6% over the fail line. First tried it, just guessed. I used my extensive knowledge of multiple choice testing to do process of elimination on all the hard questions. I was also sitting right next to, no, I didn't cheat, because they had dividers up anyways. I wouldn't have, first of all, I wouldn't have trusted this person. He was like a 58-year-old man sitting right next to me taking the exact same test. And I was like, man, he probably had the same thing happen. This dude's over here probably been driving for like 45 years and let his license expire on accident and just has to take the test again. But I got just enough right where I aced the computer test, which was just an awkward experience in general because I had to take it in the DMV. So you have to go into a back corner where all the computers are. The DMV is loaded. There's probably close to like 70, 80 people just stacked inside simultaneously. So you have to take this not only under pressure, because it's like, what if I fail and look like a fraud? What if I take this test and I'm like 27 years old and embarrass myself? I have to tell the attendant that I failed. It's gonna be awful. And then you have to take it with all the noise of a DMV at the same time. Who do I need to announce takeoff to the west? We're facing, right? We're facing the west. Is this the runway? Or isn't that the runway? Am I on the runway right now? Do I only have that much space? Or am I, I think I roll there and turn around. And announce takeoff to the east. Announce takeoff departing to the east.
Papa Alpha Delta Kilo Traffic Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo taking off runway 5 departure.
Wow,
to the
streamer,
east.
how relatable. Yes, I am a human being like you. I am not computer-generated AI anime avatar. I too take tests. And pass and fail things. Alright, what'd they say? Taking off runway 5 departure to the east. But I don't have, am I clear? I have 30 minutes of clearance, so we're gonna go. We're just gonna cruise, and then turn around, and then take off. So let's just hang to the right of this. It says the robot wearing an antenna. It says the robot wearing an antenna, yes. Hey Simcopter, just woke up and Tox is playing Is That the Runway again. I love when he plays that game. Redditor. Actually, speaking of Reddit, it came to my attention that I had the misfortune of being a viral Reddit sensation about a day ago, Chad. Did you know this? I got a thread on r/gamephysics. So one of you out there is a viewer and then posted me. And you know what? To my amusement and surprise, I was like preparing myself mentally. I was like, everyone in there is going to be saying how annoying and obnoxious I am, and you know what? They're going to be right. And I have to come to terms with that. But there was only one dude who told me how annoying I was. But it's okay, because I looked at his comment history, and I think he was projecting, so it's fine. I didn't feel so bad after I looked at the other things that he said. I was like, oh, this is pretty normal. Actually, he was very kind to me in comparison to all the other people. It was me. I felt weird because I was like, why are most of these comments positive? Not that I have an innate fear of negativity. I do stream on Twitch after all, so like I've been able to deal with that, but I was like, uh-oh. Nobody like really wants to see themselves with like 8,000 upvotes on Reddit because it's like, is it a fail issue? Is it like, this is going to be everyone embarrassingly making fun of me? What's the context here? Am I gonna be the laughing stock of strangers? Yes, I already am, but like more so than usual? But anyway, one of you out there did it. Who are you? I'm just kidding. You don't have to, you don't announce yourself. It would be weird. Your clearance expired. No, I have 30 minutes. I just told ATC I'm taking off departure to the east. Do I actually have to do this again? Etalyx, check bits. Mostly Lost says, here's your share of the karma. Was that you, Mostly Lost? Did you, did you do it? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. Lurk emote. Exposed. Mostly Lost did it. Well, you know what? That's good. So that somebody doesn't think it was an alt account, okay? Hey, is this your alt account? No, now Mostly Lost is exposed, not me. Guy with big head can't find hat. That is true. Thank you for the bits, Mostly Lost. Much appreciated. Sim, I hope you had a wonderful sleep. You're here just in time. Do I actually have to ask for permission? All right, here's the question, though. I don't know what runway I'm on. 5. Okay, it's on. Hang on, is it? Oh, That's what that is. Okay, I would like to request permission. Runway 5, please. I am going to announce my departure again from the east.
Papa Alpha Delta Kilo, traffic Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo, taking off runway 5 departure to the
I'm
east.
just making sure everyone around knows. Okay, we are clear. Whew. Deep breath, first time taking off in this plane. I have no idea how to even tell what my speed is. It's gotta be here, 0. Okay. Ready, chat? Welcome aboard the Elite Luxury Turboprop Beechcraft King Air. You are here for a flight, a tour of the Aleutian Islands. We're going to be heading from the western tip of Alaska, quite a distance east. I actually have no idea what the name of the airport that we're landing is at. I'm just going to eyeball it and figure out where looks like a cool stop. Actually, this is a good opportunity before we go. Just checking. I just want to know how to zoom this out so I can see more of the map, because I'm going to try to do this with only onboard maps. The minus sign. Oh, it's a touchscreen. It's of course it is. It's just too fancy, dude. I've been flying other propeller planes that have like an obscure switch somewhere. But yes, it is a touchscreen plane. That is really, this plane is awesome. All right, we are taking a very custom tour over each one of these Aleutian Islands. We're gonna be passing the English Bay Seagulls attraction. We're gonna be seeing some grizzly bears in Norma Bay. And then we're gonna land in Pac D. So, can somebody look up this exact airport? I assume that's the name of the airport and not the waypoint. So we're not going all the way in, but we got a pretty good thing going here. How do I oh, boom. That's the ticket to lock it in. All right. 30 minutes of clearance. Cold Bay Airport. All right, once we get some autopilot config, can you actually learn to fly a real plane by playing this game? To some extent, Sadie, you'll understand some of the basics. I don't know how detailed you could go. I did plot this course. I did, Bremo. 3, 2, 1, chat. Parking brake disengaged as the propellers spin up. Flaps currently down. And we're off. I already think this is a beautiful trip. Look at the mountains dead ahead of us. All right, so if you can't see the speed, we are approaching 50 knots. 60 knots. 70 knots. 80 knots. 96. 100. I feel like I'm running out of room here. 111. 120. I feel like we ran out of room there really fast, but we're off. All right. Gonna increase the fuel mix. Is that too soon to increase the fuel mix? I'm getting a warning already. Because we're losing speed.
This is your captain speaking. It
We're losing-
appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling.
Pedal faster! I need you to pedal faster! Hang on. Uh-oh, don't push that button. All right, flaps are starting to come down. And now we're gaining speed. Flaps are all the way up, I mean. What did I say? Down? I meant like flaps are, we are retracting the flaps. Reduce throttle and prop RPM. Where is, okay. There we go. Was that what the warning was for? Where can I see the RPM gauge? Middle monitor top right. Like right there? Okay, we're good. We're way below. All right, let's start fixing things like the trim. You can see the wheel spin. Because when I nose down, this is what's happening. We're at about 30. Ooh! Hey, all right. Calm down, trim. You kind of just shot up there at the end. Easy. Perfect. Trim, very balanced. Now we need to do aileron trim. Okay, I did a little to the right. Now it's too much to the right. A little to the left. A little to the left. Go ahead and correct. Nose down a little bit. Then we'll get autopilot programmed. I know you can't see anything except the screen. That's all I need right now. If you want to see what we're leaving... Oh! Landing gear! I'm glad I had to cheat for that. Listen, all right. Hey. In defense of myself, this is the first prop plane that I have flown that has retractable landing gear. So it's not in my mind. Every other one that we've flown, I think, has static landing gear. So turboprops are much faster and will shred that landing gear in flight and cause lots of problems. So, you know, it's a learning experience. Yeah, told him a few times. He never listens to me. Who are you talking about? Omega Vixen. Etal, retract landing gear. Landing gear. Spoken like a true Jeff. He never listens to me! Okay, I've calmed down now. I just had to get that out of my system. I can't believe it took him an extra 90 seconds, but he figured it out on his own. I could have been the one that solved his problems. It could have been me. I would have gotten all the credit. Hello, it's passenger in the back. Can I get off the plane now? I'm afraid. No. You live here now. All right, we're gently just changing the trim. I can see from the middle center cut console that we are vaguely on our course. We will be configuring the autopilot when I have basically established a baseline. We are gaining altitude still fairly rapidly, so we're just gonna kind of level it out a little bit and slow this down. We're about 7,200 feet, still climbing. Obviously, some of the mountains here quite tall, so a little bit of climb is fine. But what I'm trying to do is every time I see this yellow nose climb, I am gently holding up on this hotkey, which for me is trim, and then if you do it too much, it starts going down the other way. So it's actually like we're right in the middle. So right about here, it's still gently climbing. Little tap to the left. And that's basically hands off. It's doing pretty good. Very gently still nosing up. We're still climbing really fast, it feels like. All right, right about there is good. Let's take a look. I want to see the world. Bye-bye. That was my taxi. How do I turn off the taxi waypoint, by the way? Oh, we have it tuned.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo 9,000 feet.
We're just flying. No contacts.
X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo Anchorage Center. Continue to lock as planned. Altimeter 29.84.
Look at those mountains with the pink glow. Must have caught the sun when they did the satellite. All right, we are going to request a cruising altitude increase, I think. Oh, wow. Let's, how far up do you want to go? Like 3,000 feet?
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo. Request 16,000 feet.
All right, we're getting way off course.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Expect 16,000 feet.
What does descend and maintain 9,000? And then expect 16,000?
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo descend.
Yes, sorry. I was waiting for chat to confirm. It means
Descend
wait.
and maintain 9,000 feet. Expect 16,000 feet. Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
So I feel like I'm getting pretty good at just flying based on screens and stuff. Ooh. Ooh, we are getting some speed. Turbulence and overspeed combined. What's our cruising speed's around 255 though, I thought. All right, we're just gonna fly this by hand for a moment longer, and then I'm gonna start programming the autopilot. And but I like flying manually at first, just to kind of get a feel for the aircraft. You know, it's nice to know how it's gonna respond, how it's gonna react, where the overspeed thresholds are, which appear to be about 245 knots. I assume that is that indicated airspeed? All right, we have descended. If you look, I'll zoom in so you can see. We're trying to keep about 9,000.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
You guys are dicks. I just want you all to know that. I really think it's a power thing. I think they just like to flex their
Climb
authority.
And maintain 16,000 feet. Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Like, now that you've done exactly as I command, I will allow you your one request of climbing to 16,000 feet. I guess we could cruise at this height. It's not that big of a deal. Now, you know what? I changed my mind. I don't want to go to 16,000 feet. I want to be at 11,000 feet.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo. Request 11,000 feet.
So there.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo climb and maintain 11,000 feet.
Acknowledge.
Climb
See,
and
you gotta
maintain
establish
11,000 feet.
dominance.
Beechcraft
Who's
Golf
actually in
Sierra
control
Kilo.
here? Is it the ATC or is it the pilot? And right now, it's me. So, chat, for those of you that are new to flight in general, the left is our speed in knots. And I asked chat whether this was true airspeed or indicated. I assume this is indicated airspeed because I don't know. I don't think it's measured in the instruments as true. But on the right, we've got the altimeter, so we're gonna try and do a steady climb to 11,000. We're about 8,500 feet above sea level right now, and you can kind of see that we're off our flight path, but it's okay. We're gonna end up intersecting with the low knock, and we can just go from there. Co-pilot's got a mirror of what we're looking at, and it's kind of up to us to learn a little bit more about these instruments while we're here. So what I'm interested in learning is how detailed this is.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to 11,000 feet.
Yes, sir. Will do. We're going up just fine right now, actually. So we've got all sorts of information. We got 9 nautical miles until our next destination waypoint. We've got estimated time, 2 minutes and 18 seconds until we achieve that point, from what I can tell. Now ATC's back in control. Classic low knock intercept. I like it. All right, we're turning a little too much, but that's okay. Right about there's good. Gonna start swinging back to the right. And now let's take a look around and see what we see.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to 11,000 feet.
You guys are just kind of mean, dude.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo requesting vector to next waypoint.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, continue to a knock turning and following heading 060, resume on navigation.
Okay, acknowledge. We are going to intersect with low knock momentarily.
060, resume on navigation, Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Gonna go ahead and expedite my climb, just like they said. Give it a little throttle. And we're gonna go ahead and minimize this because we shouldn't need it for now.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
All right, there's a really soft spot in terms of the climb. So that degree right about here is where we want, about 10 to 15 degrees. Right in there is good. Heading directly towards low knock. We're almost 10,000 feet above sea level. Got a nice steady increase. And I want to start figuring out autopilot now. I think this would be a good time. Once we hit low knock and once we turn onto it. This is a real-time flight chat. I will explain that again. I know some of you already have heard this 1,000 times, but we are flying a real flight from real airports in real time on the real Earth. This is not accelerated or advanced or skipped. We're going to do the real thing at speed. How you would actually do if you were here in these exact planes. Now, I guess it's actually not that cold outside, so I'm not super worried about icing right now, but I assume if there was an icing problem, we would probably get, let's go ahead and start leveling this out now as we make the turn into low knock. We're just kind of eyeballing it on the GPS. And capping out right there, gently, 11,000, perfect. Gonna go ahead and trim down. Just kind of maintain very gentle.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, contact Anchorage Center on 121.
Okay, we're getting a handoff.
121.4 for Beechcraft Golf
Gonna go ahead and
Sierra
start
Kilo.
leveling this out. I mean, it's a very gentle turn. Let's tune in. We'll get some new instructions or somebody else to handle us, I guess.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo 11,200 feet.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo, Anchorage Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.84.
Okay, good time for autopilot. The trim on this plane is very, very finicky compared to some of the other ones. I am really glad most places are sold out of flight sim peripherals to temper my compulsive buying. Yeah. It's worth it though. It's worth it though. Very fun. Alright, let's just go ahead and do this. You should consider saving up and taking some IRL flight lessons. Nah, I'm too scared of planes. This is where I can live out my fears and fantasies safely. I would not want to put myself in control of that scenario. I would rather trust a professional to handle all that, personally. I'm not dedicated enough to feel, I don't feel comfortable in my own hands. The problem with the trim is, in general, in Microsoft Flight Sim, you have to hold the button down too long. So it's hard to gauge. You can't just flick the trim. So for example, here is the trim wheel. If I flick it up, well, it does, but it takes, I think it doesn't have a Chat, it doesn't seem linear. So you know how certain arrows, when you're filling out forms and stuff, and you have to select something, the longer you hold the button down, the faster it spins? It kind of seems like that's the case here, where it starts off slower, but gets faster the longer you hold the button down. So it feels like I can't find the consistency.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, you
Well,
are
we got it right
300
now.
feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 11,000 feet altimeter 29.84.
In this case, this plane in particular, compared to the other, like, 5 we've flown, is just a little bit more sensitive. Descend 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Okay.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please acknowledge.
What a hard ass.
Descend and maintain 11,000 feet Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
All right, he's like, put it on autopilot, nerd, so I don't have to talk to you again. Fine, I'll put it on autopilot. Let's learn the autopilot. ATC, please pay attention to me. Okay, let's learn a little bit about what we got up here. So we are going to, first of all, look at, okay, so this blue number here is our altitude selector as we drift off course gently. So we're gonna select exactly 11,000. I just shot, wow. Very gentle. Okay, 11,000. I'm going to say turn altitude hold mode on. Why did it go back to 100? I don't know what hold mode does. I'm just pushing buttons right now, I'll be honest. Oh, I just changed the heading. Yes. Did I get a bonus prize? It's flashing. What did I win? It's like a slot. You gotta push the button. Okay, instead of pulling it down like on the A320. So then we obviously have to activate it. I'm gonna turn on nav mode. And there's the actual autopilot button.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, you are 400 feet below your assigned altitude.
Yes, I see that. I see that. I did notice that we cruised far below where I'm supposed to be right now. I gotta learn this autopilot system. It's always something new.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, did you hear my last transmission?
I did. I chose to ignore it.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Like shifted the nose trim way down. All right, chill. Little chill. Okay. Now, back to you. Flight director, vertical speed mode on. Trying to see where is this represented, chat? Where is my vertical speed on these ascents and descents on the screen? To the right of altitude. Well, that's what it is actively. The green is what the AP is doing, the white is what it's trying to do. The green is what it's doing, the white is what it's trying to do. Nothing on here is green. This is green. We have to teach people in chat how to put, That's backwards. Is that backwards, Ace Tech? Don't listen to anybody but Ace Tech. Saying, it's the text that says this is like pointing at your monitor, and then not understanding why I can't see what you're pointing at. Like, when you say above the leveling thing, Will Clan, you're basically just doing this.
Sierra Kilo, you are 700 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 11,000 feet altimeter 29.84.
Alright, I've decided that chat's not to be trusted, and I'm just gonna push buttons until I figure out what's going on. You had your chance. I gave you a moment. Okay, I gave you 6 moments, and none of you could produce directions that made any sense.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, did you copy?
I am...
Descend and maintain 11,000 feet Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo.
Can I have a little leeway with this? Is there a way to request 1,000 feet above and below my designated? Just so that this guy gets off my back until I can solve this? Okay, anyways. Here's what I want to do. Like, this specifically tells me what my airspeed is. But this doesn't change any numbers. What number's changing, chat? Click VS, then change it. Okay, then. There you go. Some of that. Thank you, some of that. Everybody else was like, green number, kind of good, white number, not... the numbers weren't even on the screen yet. There's the number. Now it's here. See? I know what vertical speed is. I couldn't find where it was changing in it because it wasn't on the screen. But Etalyx, the green number is changing, and that means what you wanted to do, and then the white number is what it is doing. No, that wasn't even there until I click. So the correct answer would have been, I gotta pull up Bikeman's back seating guide again. I need Bikeman to write a back seating guide, okay? Because here's, someone probably wrote vertical speed button, like a long time ago. Here's the correct answer, Etalyx. On the autopilot panel, on the left-hand side, to the top left, is the VS button. It stands for vertical speed. Click it, then spin the wheel. You will see reflected on the monitor in front of you, in different color numbers, the desired speed. Green means what you have indicated, and white means what the autopilot is trying to do. You didn't read long text, though. Double X, my lord, what did you write? You wrote Real Earth Pog Ender's Game. Okay, that was the last thing you wrote. I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. There wasn't a single line in text. I scrolled all the way up to the top of chat. There wasn't a single chat that was more than 2 lines. Nobody wrote more than that. I did my research. Don't call out chat. That's rude. You must be new here. If you write more than 2 lines, it's a copy pasta. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we have figured out you have to activate this first. Which is, the reason why this is so hard is because going from the A320neo to this, you have to activate each different section of the autopilot individually. So like, I probably have to turn heading selector on. Then once I've done that, I can get let's just get a vector. What? What are you blinking at? I'm not, See, I'm just gonna figure the rest of this out. Now that I understand I have to turn it on first, then change. So my heading should be, I'm sure I have a flight plan somewhere that'll tell me. I know I'm at 62 degrees right now. So let's just say...
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain
I will
11,000
smite
feet
you.
altimeter 29.85.
All right, let's say like 56
Beechcraft
degrees.
Golf, Sierra Kilo, acknowledge last transmission.
No. What are you gonna do? In my run? Okay.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo.
Okay, so anyways, speed. I'm not gonna turn this on. Leave that one off. Okay. Autopilot, are you ready? Are you ready, autopilot? We're gonna try this again. Synchronized to current heading means whatever you're pointing at right now. Okay. And whenever I change this, it automatically moves. I don't have to confirm it after that. It's just doing it. So if I get a vector to the next waypoint, I can just plug
Anchorage
that
Center,
in. I'm sure I
Beechcraft
could
Alpha
see my
Sierra,
flight plan
X-ray
on
Golf,
here,
Sierra
but I
Kilo,
don't know how to do
requesting
that
vector
yet.
to next waypoint.
I can see that
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, turn right heading 075.
my bearing is
proceed on course.
67. So maybe if we just look at that, he's gonna tell me, but he tells me 7.5. I'm gonna believe the screen instead and go to, we could turn this off, then go 67, then turn it back on. That's probably the safer way to do it.
Golf, Sierra Kilo, please acknowledge.
All right, well, I don't believe you. So this plane is awesome because it
Turn right
updates
heading
you with your
075.
new
Proceed on course,
waypoint
Beechcraft Golf,
each
Sierra
time and tells you exact information and data. Okay, so let's go ahead and minimize this. We should be good for now because we've got 11,000 locked in. We've got a pretty solid speed. What I could do is just go ahead and throttle up. I want to check the RPM. Okay, I'm just checking to see if I have getting a master caution here. Does that little red thin mean anything? We should have plenty of space to cruise. This ATC must be so annoyed he has to repeat himself every single time. Well, maybe the ATC is one of the members of chat who's pissed that I didn't read their last 3 comments. It's possible. ATC in chat. All right, so let's hold it right about here. We got about 25 knots of space until we start overspeeding. I think everything's where it should go as long as our engine mix is supposed to be at full rich, 100%. Propeller controls just stay there. There's a visual representation of the throttle. And now we can actually just sit back, relax, and take a little look around. Okay? Whew. Breathe, everybody, breathe. How do I get rid of that waypoint from my taxi? How do I get rid of the taxiing waypoint? The little line indicates what speed the computer thinks you're going to be at in 5 seconds. Finally, I wanted to see the prettiness. Well, we gotta handle the simulation first. Joke's on you, I have no good advice, so I haven't given any. Really good angle. I like this one a lot. Ooh. Beautiful plane. Got the underwing as well. If you're curious about how to set your autopilot to automatically follow your waypoints, the way to do it is super hidden but easy. Is it not a, Here's what I'll do. Let's go ahead and turn on... FLC. Will this just maintain current speed? So let's say we just want to maintain a safer 225, for example. Is it on or not? But anyway, I would assume you just turn on nav mode. But you said it's hidden, so maybe it's not that easy. FLC is a way to climb, descent, kind of like VS, but different. How do I turn on my own version of auto throttle? Does this game allow passengers? You're already in the plane. What do you mean? You're already here. See? You guys having a good time back there? Looks comfy. Chat is going to get auto throttled. Yeah, I don't mean auto throttle. I do mean like cruise. Yeah. So,
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
This is course.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet altimeter 29
Bro, I'm 200 feet under. That's within, I think, a error of margin that is acceptable. Margin of error, you know what I mean.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please acknowledge.
Climb and maintain 11,000
Is this
feet.
my private
Beechcraft
streamer
Golf
plane?
Sierra Kilo.
It is now.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, contact Anchorage Center on 128.2.
This was set to 10,800. So chat, green is what I set it on, or green is what he's set on?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, acknowledge last transmission.
Did I not just do that?
128.2 Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Yeah, I know I need to lock it in, but the last time I did this, I thought I just clicked the button. Why does it seem stuck on, what do I click to lock it in? I thought I already did that. What's worse, ATC or chat? I think it's that, the thing that is very easy to get under your skin is like, I'm trying to solve one problem at a time, and chat collectively is solving like other problems that aren't really that big of a deal right now. So when I'm trying to like get the answers for one specific question, I have to sort through like a dozen other entries in chat that are about something, whatever's bothering that particular
Anchorage
person.
Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra. X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo 10,800 feet.
Can we land to look at
Beechcraft
seabirds?
Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo, Anchorage Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.84.
Welcome back, Johnny Guitars. Well, stop doing everything wrong at the same time. This is our maiden voyage. We've never flown this plane before. Imagine like a pilot that can't fly the plane perfectly on the first attempt with no co-pilot. It's crazy. No one's even there to tell him how to fly. He didn't even go to school. Who is this guy? What is he thinking? He downloaded a video game? What? Without a license? You wouldn't download a plane, chat, would you? That's illegal.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to 11,000.
I am going to have an aneurysm with your 200 feet pestering. Also, can we just address the elephant in the room? Like, this is what it feels like, getting gaslit by your own airplane. Down. that way. Up. That way. No wonder I can't fix anything on this beautiful plane. Down. That way. Just looking at buttons. Turn heading select on or off.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to
What are you gonna do about it, huh? You gonna come out here and fight me? All right, you're welcome to try. I'm currently 10,800 feet above sea level, and if you can figure out how to get up here, I'll be happy to engage, okay? Yaw damper. I'm trying to read the buttons. Turn flight director on. Force disconnection of autopilot. Adjust course. Recenter CDI. Barometric pressure. And we're inoperable. Scramble the jets. U.S. Navy about to get woke. All right, I am going to fix the altimeter just so everybody shuts up about it. Okay, what? If I have to read one more altimeter comment, I'm gonna lose my mind. Chat hasn't even answered the question of how to lower my speed yet. Is there a mute button for this? The multimeter. Basically. Just go slower. Fly lower to establish dominance. Hey, I quit. I'm never flying this thing again. You guys you stop yapping about the altimeter, okay? I'm the pilot. If you want to fly so bad, it's on Game Pass. All you have to do is download 100 gigs for your little data plan, okay? You can change the altimeter to whatever you want it to be. If you want it to be 30,000 feet above sea level, that's fine, all right? I'm not going to come up and tell you how to play unasked.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, please expedite.
I'm just going to open this door and jump out. I got my parachute on. Literally talking to backseaters. Okay, so here's what we do. We go... Isn't there a way to change to get that information? We're on this is same.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo requesting vector to next waypoint.
I don't buy for 1 second. I don't buy for 1 second that this machine that is capable of 3D rendering all terrain in front of me is not capable of slightly adjusting the altimeter to the correct number by itself. Okay? We have global positioning satellite technology. We have a fully modeled lay of the lands. Why do I have to manually push an altimeter button to correct? You want him to say it again? I do want him to say it again.
Turn right heading 075. Proceed on course Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Do a barrel roll. This is not a barrel roll. It's what you get, chat. All right, we died. That one person in chat just killed the entire plane. Landing gear speed. Landing overspeed. Landing overspeed. All right. Anyway, I guess I need to find out how to change the altitude there. Died the Jeff wheel. Did the plane just explode midair? Yes, we reached unsafe speeds. Apparently, our plane was not rated for 350 indicated airspeed. Because the barrel roll nosed us down, we ended up gaining a ton of speed. So then we just go travel to cruise. We were definitely like here. Hold my beer. Watch this. Dies. All right, here's my question, right? How do... Where are we on the map? Was this even our flight plan? Yeah, it was. What waypoint were we at before? Oh, this is right here at PAAK. I think we were like here. Because I don't think we had altered our course to Paco yet. We were like right in the middle of this. You don't have enough fuel to travel to descent. Wait. What? Hold on. What? Hang on. What? Sorry, come again? It was just a bad dream. Do we not have enough fuel to travel to descent? Should have done that barrel roll. Well, apparently we were doomed to failure anyways. I love there's a big pop-up message about it. Okay, how far am I allowed? This is within the flight plan. We could land at another airport. That might be fun. And then get back out. Isn't there like a hold R to fast forward or something? Does that not work? I don't think I even clicked on descent though. Doesn't that seem like a really... Alright. I don't think this flight plan was performed very well. Is that normal? A drop off? You're gonna nosedive at the end? You're on half fuel. Yeah, that's what you start with. And then it rates you for that. That's the thing, every single person who streams this game has to repeat about 100 times. But I'll do it 100 more if I need to. Okay, anyways, now that that's dumb jokes out of the way, chat said you just push B to change your altitude to the correct identifier, but I don't want to do that. How do I even know what the altitude is supposed to be set to? And why do I know this, but the computer isn't capable of knowing it? I expect your essays to be turned in by the end of the day. Also, I didn't know there were switches up here. It's so cute. It's so happy to be flying in the sky. Oh no. Why would you do this? You gotta be able to reset them. Okay, I think, is that parked? Alright, that's parked. Viper in the middle is the worst. Might want to lean your mix. Chat told me that you leave it at full mix. Is that not true? They said 50% for takeoff, 100% for flying. So go back in the VOD. You're gonna have to find that person if they were lying and put them in Jeff jail. It depends on the plane. It does depend on the plane. Chat is right 100% of the time. Zarino says there is no mix in turboprops. For the turboprop, it doesn't matter what mixture you have. It's a turboprop. You'd need a Twitch flying license to know about fuel mix. There you go, Xenophanes. Go to Jeff jail. Chat, this is why we have trust issues in the plane, because guess what? I wasn't even talking about fuel mix, but someone that sounds authoritative comes in out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. And then calls everything into question that we had already solved like an hour and a half ago. And then we have to go back and reevaluate. This is why the streamer can't change the altitude. All right, we're gonna change the altitude. We're at 15,000 feet. I don't know why. All right, ATC, I'll talk to you. Let's try and bring this back to some peace. Have you considered another barrel roll? Was it you? Panzerly?
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf,
It was you.
Anchorage Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.85.
Now I know you. Altimeter 2985. So they tell me this a long time ago. So they told me 2985. Where, if I don't want to push B, where's the button in this plane? I want to learn. This is a learning experience. I know we're way off course as well, because this is the timeline where autopilot doesn't exist. B is for button. The small display that says Barrow. Okay, I think I know where that is. I will look for that. After I let's get a couple things going first. Let's point in the right direction. Step 1.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, you are 2,900 feet above your assigned altitude.
Yep.
Descend and maintain 13,000 feet altimeter 29.85.
Here's what's funny. The throttle was at idle on mine, and the AI just had its own plans. I acknowledge before he repeats.
Descend and
All of my
13,000
trim
feet
got
Beechcraft
reset
Golf,
as
Sierra
well.
Kilo.
This is what happens when you just can't help yourself. Wow, why is it just hard rolling to the right? Hello? Still doing it. I'm holding the correct button. Okay. Trim is set. Nope, it is not. Oh my god. Let me prove that it's moving. Yeah, it's moving.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, contact Anchorage Center on 128.2.
It's still climbing. See? Did you see it? That's what I'm talking about. It doesn't move linearly. Watch. I'm holding forward. Slow. Crank it! Crank it! Crank it!
Sierra Kilo, please acknowledge.
I told you.
128.2
Slow,
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo.
slow. Fast. See? That's what I'm talking about right there. That's why it's hard to do, because it's just, you have to like guess when it's gonna jump from that speed to that speed. Why are we still not nose down? I have been holding this. Am I fighting autopilot right now? Hold on. Pull up. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. All right, chill. What are you doing, plane? You're trying to kill us all.
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
It's not good.
Landing here.
Oh, all of a sudden, I think all of my,
Landing here.
remember when I was holding left for like 5 minutes trying to get it to trim left? It's like that all happened at the same time. Like it just woke up out of a,
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
why?
Landing here.
Why are you saying landing gear?
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
Oh my god,
Landing
this is
here.
gonna...
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
Why is it saying that?
Landing here.
Okay, we've brought it back under control. We're gonna get back on heading. I think it thought I was going slow enough that we needed some landing gear. Well, every single first flight with a plane is like this. And it is equal parts thrilling, frustrating, amusing, and informative. Because the next time I fly this, we can actually not do a barrel roll in the middle and actually learn about the islands and stuff. We still got time. I want to do some sightseeing. Fighting this plane the entire way through. Because I need to learn how to do autopilot. So once I learn that, I won't be fighting it as hard. All right, do you see this? We have leveled out. We are pretty gentle. We might be tilting slightly to the right. Gonna just try and trim left ever so slightly. 3 bumps. That's all we gave it. 4 bumps. 5 bumps. Still going. Okay, that looks pretty level. We do need to descend. Gotta contact anchorage.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra. X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo is out of 14,000 feet for 13,000 feet.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo Anchorage Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.85.
Trying to do a very gentle descent. Might be going a little too fast, but we're right at the horizon line. Okay, so back to this, okay? Back to this. So, step 1. I'm going to try and change to at least... I know we're still at the wrong altitude. I gotta find the button first. This one. Increase that. It's somewhere... Is it just this? Alright, what was the number? 29.85. It's this. 29.85. You got it. Alright, don't have to confirm anything, but I'm flying off course now. Hold on. Alright, that's done. Next on the list, we need...
Golf Sierra Kilo, you are 600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet altimeter.
Bop it.
29.85.
Twist it. Shake it. Okay, acknowledge. Got it.
Climb and maintain 13,000 feet Beechcraft Golf Sierra
Okay.
Kilo.
So, I want to synchronize to 13,000 feet. Okay. Turn, altitude, hold on. Confirm. 13,000 feet, they said.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
The button. There we go. But. Oh, that syncs it. You don't click it. Who told me to click the button? That synchronizes to where you're at right this second. All right, they were lying. It's already active. Now, heading. We need to, heading to the left. Turn heading select on. No, 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 no. I don't know where you were turning right for.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite
This is your
climb to
captain speaking.
13,000
It
feet.
appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling.
We are gonna run out of gas. That's not even gonna be a joke after this. we may actually. I can't look at chat right now. There's too much going on. This is very difficult. Okay. I need to change. Increase vertical speed to 200 feet per minute. Why are we going down? What do I have to turn on, chat? Also, how... Nav mode engage, maybe, was the issue? Why is he cruising right? And then as soon as I turn autopilot off, it's like he's freaking out with the trim. Why is this so much harder? I guess the A320 is just made to be a little smoother. It's got more features. It's more expensive. Okay, so what do I have to do? Turn vertical speed mode on. I already turned that on. I want to go up 100 feet per minute. Or down, actually. So it turns itself off. Turn off heading. It's not even on. I'm doing every suggestion from chat. You have to press the HDG button for autopilot to follow your selected heading. Someone else just said turn it off. Etalyx doing every suggestion from chat is a bad idea. Well, it's either that or continue to fail. All right, my bearing should be 66. It's on that. I have it set to that, so we turn this on. It should be going to the left, though, not to the right. So why, when I turn autopilot on, does he go even higher and further to the right? And ascend, which I have the gauge set to 13,000 already, and I changed my altitude. It trims up immensely, and I have to correct and trim all the way back down every time I push autopilot on. No, A-Pride, I'm not gonna assume the autopilot is bugged. I just assume I have no idea what I'm doing, which I don't. So, I'm not gonna call bugs unless I can definitively prove something. I just assume user error in every single situation. I think you have to press the FD button. Did you just make that up? He did make that up. FD isn't needed here. FD just shows the pink line. All right, Ace Tech, how do I get the plane? Well, why is it going to 13,000 now? Is that just coincidence? Kairotobi, I don't know what to believe either. Remember, you only set altimeter on the middle panel. You're getting confused. Am I? That's the one they told me to change. Isn't this the main one? That's why it's at the top middle? Do you have to change multiple barometers? Taking responsibility for your faults, Omegalol, not just blaming the game all the time. Omegalol. Here's the real test. It's either, is it gonna stop and go back to 13,000 or continue to go down? Left screen is on 30.11. Right here. Is that what you're saying? I don't know how to change it on this one, though. Is it a coincidence that I'm at exactly where I want to be?
Golf, Sierra Kilo, you are 300 feet below your assigned
Yes.
altitude.
So, okay, I need to figure out how to correct this one, because it's wrong.
Altimeter 29.85.
2985. Oh, I have to acknowledge.
Climb and maintain 13,000 feet Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo.
This stuff is complicated because it's the real thing. I watched real pilots helping a streamer. Still difficult. Yes, it is. Well, you're learning with no handbook, no instructor, just random people telling you to push buttons. Alright, how do I, what do I click here? I don't know what that did, but the line's green now, I guess. Just read the manual.
Golf, Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to 13,000 feet.
All right, I know what I need to do, but I have no idea how to do it. Is there a way to confirm this? to just talk to this? I already tried clicking on this, yeah, in case it was a touchscreen thing. Can you play Tetris on this? Probably. Okay, I thought it would be this. Barrow. Set. Stow. But it's inoperable. I'm gonna start timing out all caps fake tips.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to 13,000
I
feet.
can't. I want to see the game. I want to go outside, Mom. I want to see what's going on out here. How'd you take off? Taking off actually wasn't that hard. Turn on the emergency beacon so they can find your corpse when the plane rips in half after you press the wrong button. Well, there won't be anything left. Maybe disregard the barrow and just set the heading. No, don't set the heading. Just do this. You want to see the cheese? This is called when you can't figure out what's wrong with your computer, so you just get smart. You just fake it till you make it, all right? New, I'm 300 below. Guess what? My new is 13,300, okay? That gets us to what we need to do without actually solving the problem. It puts a little band-aid over the issue.
13,000 feet.
Okay, we have begun doing what the guy told us to do. I just want to tell you, Etalyx, good luck. We're counting on you. Thank you. Guppy, I'm assuming you just got here in the last 5 minutes, based on your comment. Chat, today we learned we need to adjust the barometer to 2985 to determine the correct altitude. Now that we know that, I think we'll be good to go for the rest of the flight. I think that's representative of chat in a nutshell. You guys are really good at telling someone what to do, but you're terrible at telling somebody how to do it. So, Ace Tech, I will summon you from the ground. You said that there was a way to, I'm pretty sure that we're already on the exact correct course, but you said there was a hidden way, I don't know if you were memeing, to have it follow the flight plan. If you would like to elaborate on that.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Then I feel like it's already perfectly at least on this path, but what you're saying is there's a way to make it so it turns at Payco. So I looked away and somehow you got the heading dial set to GPS, which is the pink line. This? I thought that was there the whole time. Was this not here the whole time, chat? Was that line not pink since I launched? Pink arrow. This? Well, I clicked almost every button up here. Actually, that is magenta. But what is the method to activate this if you would like to? Nav should disengage heading, hold, and start flying on your flight plan. I thought I already clicked nav, though. I clicked nav multiple times. To the guy who got timed out as well. Instead of heading the blue box on heading, I think it should follow CRS, which of course is the 68. So you're saying right now we're at 66. I clicked nav. I think we were just, so it's being just extra picky and like we were like a foot off of the pink line, so it's going left and then gonna go back right to try to line up perfectly. He freaked out for 10 minutes when he clicked it. That's because the first few times, chat, it was turning right. This is the first time it's turned left. And also, I didn't freak out when I clicked it. I freaked out when I clicked autopilot, which is not the same button. Put on your glasses. Maybe you could read them. See what I did there? I don't think the old flight sim was nearly this hardcore. It is pretty hardcore. Last time you turned it on, the autopilot nav direction was a VOR, not the GPS. Okay. Well, what does VOR stand for? Virtual Omegalol reality. Are you playing on easy mode? Absolutely not. Not that I think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that if I was playing on easy mode, I wouldn't be asking chat nearly this many questions. It would be a little bit more streamlined at that point. All right, let's break under the clouds and take in some of the scenery. We're kind of just in the plane, which I don't mind. This is still interesting to fly in different weather conditions. But let's try and decrease by. Let's go. I say 9,000. Let's go by 4,000.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo. Request 9,000 feet.
But thank you for your help. Those of you who have actually helped, I do appreciate it.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
All right, so this is a good experiment for us. We're going to descend and maintain 9,000 feet. So it's my opportunity. I'm going to turn altitude. I don't think we need to turn it off. I think we can go ahead and decrease. So I need to go 9,300 until we learn how.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, did you
My
hear
bad.
my last transmission?
I did. I'm sorry.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Okay, so we got this blue to 9,000. Then we got to change vertical speed, scrolling up. Click vertical speed mode. This changes. Then one click is 100 feet per minute. 2 clicks is 200 feet per minute. 200 feet per minute seems fine. Okay, so it's going to go ahead and take us down automatically at this point. So, we got that, at least. Ooh. VOR is a short-range airport beacon to guide you. Essentially find spots on the ground and navigate using them. Very high-frequency omnidirectional range. Defining airways. Minimum legal descent is 500. Like,
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite your descent
okay.
to 9,000 feet.
I didn't know how fast was too fast. Because last time we went down too fast, you remember what happened. That being said, that didn't count. That was just a dumb joke from some guy in chat. Okay, minimum legal is 500 feet per minute. What's the maximum legal? Or not maximum legal, what is the maximum recommendable? This is so cool to watch. Hey, Parabullet. Glad you're having fun. I am too. Let's take a look around. This is live weather over a part of Alaska right now, in the southwest. Checking out the Aleutian Islands.
Sierra Kilo, please expedite your descent to 9,000 feet.
Do I have to reactivate that again? No, we're on negative 500. Do I have to lock it in? I don't think so, right? How's it flying, Jake Sunshine? It's been rough. You can't win them all, but we're learning, okay? At least we're in the air. We're in the air and we're learning about a new plane, new systems, new screens, new monitors. There's still one thing outstanding. I still don't know how to change my altitude here. The bar says 250 is red vertical speed. No, that's not vertical speed. That is actual airspeed. This is feet per minute. This is knots. What's the route? ADEC to Anchorage? We're not going to Anchorage. We are going to, what's it called, chat? Chill Pond? Chill Lake? Chili something? Did I just make that up?
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite your descent to 9,000 feet.
Cold Bay. AKA Chili Lake. Cold Bay. I remember it's Cold Bay because Old Bay. Tox, you think you give me a quick explanation of the antenna? It's called Track IR 5. You're supposed to wear it on the bill of a cap, but there is no hat big enough for my head, so I'm using a headband to mount it. It's technically supposed to be further out, but it's really cool. If you use a headset, I would pay the extra $30 and get the USB connected one. So, question. Every time I update this, is it actually taking, I think we're... Chat, are those the mountains through the clouds? Wow. That's crazy. We're in between two layers of cloud right now. Look at that. We just pierced through. Remember we got the weather report at the beginning? And it told us where the different levels were. One was at like 4,500 feet. So I'm assuming this layer is 4,500 feet. So this is about, what, 5,000? 5,000 foot, maybe 5,500 over here. Maybe less. That's got to be 500 feet at least, probably more. But yeah, this is gorgeous. Let's take a look outside. But anyway, as I was asking, is it actually going to keep that 8,000 feet? Or 800 feet per minute, sorry. Do I have to click anything to confirm that? Or am I just, I think I'm coasting down that far. And you can see the mountains. What type of sensor is this that's giving us this information? Okay, so it looks like there might not actually be a way to change the main barometer with the UI. A lot of Garmin menus aren't finished in the game. This is actually one of the least finished planes, it looks like. Oh. So, I'm still not gonna blame it on the game, all right? Devs, if you're out there somewhere, I'm just gonna assume that you hit a button somewhere. Okay, that would be blaming you. I'm just gonna assume that there's a button in plain sight somewhere and I just can't find how to do it. Get a breath of that fresh air Alaskan sun.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, contact Anchorage Center on 119.1.
Confirm the handoff.
Going to 119.1 Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Gotta go to bed 6 a.m. already. Well, we might be here when you wake up, Zocker. It's very possible.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra. X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo is out of 9,000.
Thank you for looking, though, Ace Tech. I appreciate that. So, we're just gonna make do with what we got.
Sierra Kilo, Anchorage Center, continue as planned.
I have a little bit of vindication there, because the thing chat has been telling me to do for about an hour isn't possible in the game, apparently. So it has been said. Ace-Tech has the manual out for the actual Garmin input navigational system, and the button is an inoperable button in the game. So he says.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, acknowledge last transmission.
So that makes me feel a little better.
121.4 for
I
Beechcraft
was getting
Golf,
really
Sierra
flustered. Like everyone is like, change the altitude, you idiot. You got the wrong altitude. Come on, he told you right there. Look, I can see it. Look, right there at the bottom. It's got the wrong one. 30.11. Can't even change it. I've never used this specific system, so maybe I'm wrong, but nobody online can figure it out either. It's okay, I took it on the chin. There's a little anger. There's a little expression of that anger. It's fine. We're bringing it back now. We're chill. We're relaxed. We've somewhat... I've got a good idea about how to use this. I would like to fly this plane again with the knowledge that I have now. And I also want to get some more scenic shots. Look at that crater, dude. Okay, hang on. Let me change to free cam. That's incredible. Is that like an inactive volcano? Or an active volcano? Death Stranding. Is this the first Strand type game? All right, let's do a little learning now. I'm really interested in this. First of all, the Aleutian Islands are a chain of 14 large volcanic islands and 55 smaller islands. Most of the Aleutian Islands belong to the U.S. state of Alaska. Some belong to the Russian federal subject, Kamchatka Krai. I have no idea how to say that. They form part of the Aleutian Arc in the northern Pacific, about 1,200 mile extension westward from the Alaskan Peninsula. Okay, I want to learn. There's 57 volcanoes forming the northernmost part of the Pacific Ring of Fire. It's wild. Wonder how I can find that specific one. The one with the huge crater in it. Etalyx, what's the longest flight you think you do in this game? Might be fun to do something intercontinental. Wonder what you think. I have no idea. I'm gonna just kind of ease into it and see how we feel. Right now, we'll be lucky if we land, because the game seems to suggest we didn't have enough fuel for the trip. But I doubt the validity of that statement. So basically, we're going to be pulling around the Paco or Paco waypoint. We're going to fly over the 2 points of interest. We're going to get clearance, hopefully, to go lower so we can maybe get an eyes on the seagulls and the grizzly bears, try and pierce through those clouds, and then we're going to pull in to Cold Bay. I think we should be fine, because just looking at the fuel, we started at half, which should be 7, and we're down to 5. So that should be plenty of fuel. Etalyx, I think it's Mount Akutan. Let's see. I mean, we did just fly. It is right here on a map. If you want to see this, I'll bust it out for you so you can see Alaska. So if you look, Yeah, I mean, that is vaguely where I think it was. That seems right. That was the map of volcanoes. All of those spots were volcanoes. Let's take a look. It's got a 2-kilometer wide caldera formed during a major explosive eruption about 1,600 years ago. Recent eruptive activity originated from a large cinder cone on the northeast section of the caldera. It has been the source of frequent explosive eruptions with occasional lava effusion that blankets the floor. There is still fumarolic activity at the base of Lava Point, and there are hot springs northeast of it. Maybe it is a Strand-like video game. So it's still pumping out lava every so often. 1,600 years ago, is that what it said? By the way, these clouds are magnificent. We've never flown in between the layers like this. And there they are behind us. The ones that are tall enough to pierce through. Actually, do this. Ultra wide. Microsoft Sim Quake Pro. Etalyx to change the indicated altitude. It's a big circular button to the left of the top monitor that says Barrow. I booted up the game just to make sure. Big circular button to the left of the top monitor. It's intercom volume. Right, actually, I know directions. Yeah, that's not some of that you tried, but you failed. This is a different measurement. This unfortunately is a separate screen, so we've already set this one to 2985. This one's still stuck at 30.11. 30.11. You tried though. But you're going to Jeff jail now. Oh, anyway. I didn't realize, I guess I'm just not very smart, but I don't know. When I think of Alaska, I don't think of the northernmost part of the Ring of Fire. If, like, we've been accidentally flying over so many volcanic activity areas. There must be a little gap in the clouds right there. Because you can kind of make out beyond the propeller how this is like lit up a little bit more, and then it's casting its light onto the top section. So if a little bit of this cleared up, we would have a completely different experience. All right, we are approaching our waypoint, and this is where we're going to start. Once we hit this next waypoint, we're going to express a desire to ATC to lower our cruising altitude underneath this cloud barrier. We're going to get to see a little bit more of what's going on below. What about the Alt switch and knob below the center display? That's autopilot. See? That's how you ask a good question that might teach you something without saying, like, if you had rephrased that and said, just push the Alt button under the center display, that would have been very incorrect and wrong. But instead, you turned it into a learning opportunity where you weren't sure about something, so you asked a question. And then we were able to provide, hopefully, an answer, if not myself, then from the chat. All right. When we get to this particular waypoint, what I'm most interested in is, since we corrected this to be stuck on the nav, which I now understand was not, okay, so we just have to get everything squared away before we actually engage the autopilot. We need to set up exactly what we want him to do, then turn it on so he doesn't just glide us as high up as possible and veer off the set course. So, I think I have a better understanding of how to get this consistently on the autopilot, which it always takes a trip. It takes at least one trip. You can't just know a plane the first time you fly in it. It's always a learning adventure, a little bit of pulling teeth. But once you get there, you know, we can kind of chill out, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. The interesting part is going to be trying to land this thing. Because now, as opposed to yesterday, when I chastised ATC to no end, I have determined how to appropriately set an actual approach. I still think it's a little bit too tight of an approach, but the most important part is if we follow our approach, we are going to at least know which direction to enter the landing strip from, and we'll be able to get that information without flying dead center over the airport. So, even though that's my fault for not doing it last time, and I knew there was a way to do it, even if I'm jokingly blaming the ATC in game. A real-life ATC would still be like, yo, you're flying directly over the airport, you nerd. Could you not do that? They would probably correct you and call you into a different holding pattern so you're not just taking up all the airspace on a permanent basis over the airport when you're not even landing. What airport? We're going to Cold Bay in the Aleutian Islands in Alaska. Really interesting flight in general. So you can see the autopilot just kind of did a little course correction. It's probably going to start correcting a little bit more. We're holding at 9,000 feet above sea level, traveling at a gentle 212. We can actually go ahead and speed up, do a little practice getting the autopilot. I still don't know what FLC is, even though chat told me. But we're going to increase our selected airspeed by, I want to go to 225. So let's do a nice 13 increase. What did that just do? What did I click? How do I close this? Move your camera down. What? How did I even click? Oh, like my literal... Oh, hi! There are hidden buttons in 3 dimensions. Yes, I am not playing a 2D game. Okay. So it's definitely one of these. But, okay, there we go. Audio 1, audio 2. Is this like the more zoomed in view? I actually like that better. That would be nice. Okay, that's cool. Move your camera down. Found the hidden buttons. Whoa, split screen with the hidden buttons below. Okay, next step. More beautiful things. All right, so. Take a look around, dude. piercing through the veil. Nice propeller shot. Mountains over the wing. More volcanoes. Look at those clouds. Ah! Right in my eye! I hate when that is like, ugh, it gives me a little cringe, dude. All right, let's go ahead and start lowering. I'm gonna talk to ATC. I'm just gonna say, what up, my dude? Oh, we never tuned in. Hi, it's me, your best
Anchorage
friend.
Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo 9,000 feet.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo Anchorage Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.
The split screen you just enabled is also where you can edit your flight plan in-game. Ah. So from here specifically? One of these split screens or this split screen? FPL on the bottom. FK in the coffee? Is that what you said? Ah, flight plan, FPL. Okay, well, we're not going to mess with that yet, but it's good to know that it exists. I think we'll save that for a different flight. Zach. Flight plan in my coffee. There we go. All right, I am going to request an altitude decrease if possible.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, you are 300 feet below
That's okay.
your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet altimeter 29
We're about to request a decrease, so it's fine.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
So, we're going to request a cruising altitude decrease by... I would say we're probably... want to go down to like 4,000 feet, and I'll just dodge the mountains. Maybe go down by 5,000. We'll start 4,000.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Decrease by
Request
10,000.
5,000
I'm at 9,000, so that would be submerged in the water.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Okay, check. Acknowledge.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet Beechcraft Golf Sierra
Go
Kilo.
cave exploring. We could go cave exploring. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change first our desired altitude to 4,000 feet. No, 5,000 feet. Okay. Then we're going to turn on vertical speed mode, which will allow us to set our rate of descent, which we are going to set to about 600 feet per minute. You can see autopilot is starting to nose down and very gently start decreasing that altitude as we're getting ready to fly over the English Bay and maybe check out some wildlife. The problem is we're going to see birds, and I feel like maybe not the best idea if you're in a propeller plane, you know, or just a plane in general, purposely flying through the birds.
Expedite your descent to 5,000 feet.
Would ATC actually be mad at me if I had pumped in 600 feet per minute descent? What's your flying, Etalyx? Hey, Sim, things have chilled out a little bit since you were last here. We've got the situation under control now. And now we're just relaxing. We learned a little bit about the some of the volcanoes in the Aleutian volcanic range. I wasn't aware that was part of the Northern Ring of Fire. And, you know, if you guys want to pick out a couple more interesting mountains that we're going to fly over and you want to point that out, I'd be happy to look up some data on that, because I think it's fun. But to answer your question, we are flying the Beechcraft King Air, which I have been told by chat and cannot confirm is not the most finished of the planes currently in the game, and I would expect them to update this actually in the future, because according to at least one member of chat, it's actually...
Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite your descent to 5,000 feet.
It is actually not possible to correct my altitude, 30.11, to the correct altimeter reading of 29.85, so ATC is constantly chafing my ass about being 300 feet above or below, because we're 300 feet off. Press B. All right, I'll press B. B might just override everything, but the button still doesn't exist in the game. There should be a button in the cockpit that just says B. All right, I'm doing... Listen, in my plane simulator, I don't have a keyboard that just has the only letter that's definable on it is B.
Expedite your descent to 5,000 feet.
Oh no. All right, I guess, do I have to do this? Fine, I'll contribute. Etalyx. It's not that far off, actually. Yes, but pressing B was the correct answer. I'm trying to avoid keyboard shortcuts. I want to learn where all the buttons are in the plane, but at least you have a workaround, okay? Because seriously, it would have plagued me, okay? If I hit B the first time someone said hit B and it worked, I would still be assuming that I just couldn't find how to do it on the dash. You know what I'm saying? I would still be doubting that I could improve in that area and learn something. Real pilots don't use keyboard shortcuts. We better get that altimeter emoji if we subscribe. What would it look like? What would an altimeter emoji look like? Just a circle gauge that looks like a clock? Imagine flying an IRL plane with a keyboard. Yeah. Okay, so we're descending to 4,000 feet. We got about 2,000 feet to go. Apparently 700 feet per minute is not fast enough for this ATC.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, please expedite your descent to 5,000 feet.
Which, I feel like that's pretty quick. I mean, this thing's just scrolling. 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet, 60 feet. Like, we're going down pretty fast. Please expedite it, I'm begging you. The funniest part is I'm the one that asked for permission to descend. So, like, can we relax? There's nobody else on my flight path. I'm the only one here. Landing QTEs. Yeah, I probably, I would say the first hour and a half of flying this plane was unnecessarily stressful, but that just comes with the territory when you learn a new plane on Twitch. So, Sim, I understand why you said you did a few flights off-stream before you did the A320 the first time, so that you probably didn't get yelled at as much as I am by chat. It's a pretty smart, good idea. But also, I don't think I trust myself enough to figure out some of these mechanics without somebody yelling at me what to do. So it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's a give and take that we have here, you know? The good and the bad, you gotta take them both. Chat is both your greatest vice and dependency at the same time. Next new plane, just VIP, Ace Tech, and emote only chat. This is a really fun plane. I'm not, I don't particularly enjoy flying it manually as much. I find that the trim is more difficult to set than many of the other planes that we've flown. But landing it was fun in the challenge, so I am looking forward to landing. We're both sweet and sour. Yeah, but it's like, I don't mind because at the end of the day, everybody comes out learning something else, you know? We're all figuring some of this stuff out together. The game's only been out for like a few days at this point. Nobody has all the answers. How'd you plan this flight? Like, specifically, where are we planning to go, or how do you plan a full flight? I'm not sure which question you're asking. Are you really having fun if you don't have 600 people yelling at you how you're playing the game wrong? Just don't do anything wrong. How did you do it? So you can actually, first of all, you need to set an arrival and a destination. After you've done that, you can click on points of interest, or sometimes you can set custom markers by left-clicking different areas of the map, and you click the Add button on the new drop-down that pops up, and it will set a waypoint for you. So if you want to get specific, and you can set taxis from and to parking and gates, you can configure that in a couple different ways after you set your arrival and destination. So when you click on an airport, a drop-down menu at the top of the screen will appear under the name of that airport, and you can choose exactly what parking space you would like to taxi out of. And at the same thing for your arrival, you can choose exactly what gate or parking space you want to taxi to. The other way is you can zoom all the way in on the map until you see each individual parking space appear in the map. So just mouse wheel up until all the parking becomes visible, and you can choose where you want to come out, go into. And then just add custom waypoints once you've chosen arrival and destination. So this is a custom one that we just set up. We're approaching a point of interest called English Bay Seagulls. So why don't we just learn a little bit more about that. We're holding at 5,000 feet. The clouds are really low hanging here today. They must be, looks like we're not gonna pierce through until about 2,500 feet. We don't have any mountains directly in front of us, so if we wanted to, we could. I might go ahead and see if I can request an altitude decrease by about 2,000 feet and see where we end up.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo. Request 3,000 feet.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo request denied.
We're not gonna be able to see anything. Oh, well. Going through a little bit of cloud now, actually. Let's see how autopilot handles this. What did I ask for last time? Do it anyways.
Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo. Request 4,000 feet.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo request denied.
Uh-oh. We're not gonna be able to, maybe it's just fog. This might be going all the way down. We might be in the one safe zone. The only thing you could do is cancel IFR and just go about your business doing whatever you want, but I don't know how I would get back on the same flight plan after I do that. Perhaps one of the most remote areas to fly, and he's denying you. Dude, you can change the weather? Oh my god, what? He's telling me I've been playing this for 40 hours on realistic settings? And no one told me that. I'm just kidding. I'm not though. But I'm just being a dick because I'm trying to fly realism settings with live weather. But the beauty of this game is if you do want to change the weather, chat, you absolutely can. You click on this button and then you drag the slider. But that's the beauty of Flight Simulator. You can play. And now ignore the fact that, yes, someone in chat did tell me earlier to do a barrel roll, and I did, and we all crashed and died, and I reloaded the save. But you know what? Sometimes, in that instance in particular, I had to blow off some steam, okay? Because there was a lot of learning going on. My brain hurt. I had a that was realistic. We didn't actually crash as such. The screen went dark because we exacerbated the safety limitations of this plane's build, and I assume that we blew apart in the air because the screen went dark. Yes, it was an aileron roll. You're right. That's like saying, if you say barrel roll on stream, it's as if you've made the cardinal sin of saying, I gotta refill this clip. Oh my god, did he say clip?
Your bullets are going into a magazine, and it's spring-loaded. There's a difference. Have some respect.
But anyway, arguably, we didn't even do an aileron roll, because an aileron roll, you go in a straight line. Big cloud. We kind of like started to roll, then nosedived, and then continued to roll. So we kind of did a downward-facing barrel roll, if you think about it. Big mountains. No, we're fine. These aren't mountains, these are clouds. I feel like we're about to fly. Okay. We're going into a car wash right now. And we're in the foam section towards the end. I can't change the angle of this. Woo! Coasting just above, dude. This is insane. Well, chat, I cannot get permission to go down because of the mountains, so I guess that makes sense. And it would be too dangerous for us to go any further down. Apparently, I typed in AAAADA, and I was wondering why none of the commands would work. That's because chat was selected. There we go. Now it works. It's a miracle. This game is beautiful, isn't it? It's crazy how hyper-realistic they managed to make. Oh, look at that. Now, if I was actually flying realism, I'd probably request... There's no reason to fly through clouds on purpose for fun. I'd probably just request an altitude increase of 2,000 feet and continue to fly in between. But it's kind of amazing at the same time. Okay, so chat, if you want to see our approach here, we're going to be passing over the English Bay, then Norma Bay, and then we'll be pulling in for a landing in Cold Bay. So a lot of bays here. Where are the bears? You might need to turn on a de-ice. Okay, that's actually a good thing to think about. I know how to turn on de-ice, but how do I tell if I need to turn on de-ice? Do you just always do it just in case? Is there a heads-up display warning? Is there going to be an alarm? Is something going to show up on a monitor somewhere? What would be my indicator? Is one of these going to go? And then I have to look at something on a screen. It's 9 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, wait. Oh, why does this say 47F? I was gonna change it, but why is the other monitor in Celsius? Convert 47F. I think it'd be frost on the windows. I know nothing about flying, but is it dangerous to go through clouds? Only if you're flying VFR. So to answer that with more detail, if you were flying, VFR would mean you're flying by landmark. So you have to be able to see where you're going. So yes, flying in these clouds, if I didn't have, first of all, instruments, and I didn't have communications through ATC, then it would be much more dangerous, yes. If you're flying IFR, if you're in icing conditions, you want to stay the hell out of clouds. Okay, well, I'll pay attention to the air temp outside. I like having different things to look out for. And that's kind of what we're doing on this flight. We're learning things like, where is the indicator, okay? Keep up with that. We can see how that would change. Obviously, flying through clouds would equal you're flying through, you know, the literal liquid that would ice on your vehicle as you fly through it. So you would effectively just be icing yourself at that point. So at that stage, you'd request, you know, an increase in altitude to try to stay in between and get out of that, and flip on the de-icers, which in this case, it'd be good to learn where those are again. I believe that it's really right here. Ice protection. We have windshields, both sides, props on auto, and the other ones are inoperable. Then we've got a surface de-ice single, which I don't know exactly what that means. And then we have the heaters for the pitot. The pitot. Is it pitot or pitot? And I still don't know what those do. All I know is they heat the pitot. Hello, Chrissy. How's it going?
Instrument flight rules. What does that mean?
Pitot. But yeah, I'm not really sure when you need to activate that, or rather what it heats up. I don't know what the pitot is, so I'm just gonna look that up real quick. The pitot heater. What does pitot heat do? Measures the flow of air into the opening at the end of the tube of what? And provides the pilot with airspeed. Pitot heat is turned on by the pilot anytime ice is suspected in order to melt any which might freeze over the tube and create an erroneous reading or no reading at all on the airspeed indicator. Well, there you go. So if the pitot freezes over, you can't tell how fast you're going. That explains a lot. Okay, now I know what that is. Except nowadays you can with GPS, sure, but we're not always going to have that luxury of built-in GPS. I just found out about this game today. Well, it's really cool, and we're going to make it look more complicated than it is. What's fun about it is it's exactly as complicated as you want it to be, for the most part. If you want it to be easy pick up and play, you got that. If you want to go full sim realism and try to solve everything, you can do that. If you want to do loops and barrel rolls, you can do that too with the controller. So much easier than asking chat. Jerk has determined that I should just Wikipedia everything that I need to find out instead of asking you. What do you guys think? Is that true? Yes, Peepo G, yes. Peepo leave. When do we arrive, Etalyx? We're doing this flight. I don't remember what the estimated time. I want to say it was a 2-hour 15 estimate. We kind of made it take a little longer because we did a joke barrel roll / aileron roll and crashed. And then we just reloaded. Obviously, that wasn't serious. It was just we were a little stressed out from trying to figure out how to get things going. And now I feel a lot more comfortable with this plane, and I feel a lot more comfortable with the autopilot, and I feel a lot more comfortable with reading the data on the screen, which is the whole point of these initial flights. Any first-time flight with a plane is gonna have all those frustrations because there's so much I don't know about it. ETE is estimated time to end of flight plan. I thought ETE was estimated time en route on your current waypoint. Is that not true? Because it was ticking down per waypoint. Is Etalyx a pilot IRL? Absolutely not. This is my first ever simulation game. Chat, we are about to pass over the seagulls, and I can't show you them because there's a nasty bit of storm here.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo. Request 3,000 feet.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo.
We're not going to get permission, and I don't think we can see anything anyways. I think it's as low as we can go.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
You're already at IFR minimum. They won't let you go lower. Well, I could go off of IFR, but that's very dangerous.
Golf Sierra Kilo
It seems like bad conditions.
4,000 feet.
Okay, well, we can maintain 4,000 feet, I
Descend
guess.
and maintain 4,000 feet Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Lagging a little bit here. Like a lot. Okay, we're gonna go down a little bit. Maybe we can see something out there. Try VFR just for the hell of it. I would, but I don't think I'll be able to get back on my flight plan. Because I've already submitted it, my report, or my flight plan, and they've approved it. I don't think I could get my flight plan back. And I really want to, you know, I really want to stay on that if I can. Plus, I really think their clouds are going like all the way down. Learning to fly without the terror of actually flying is cool, yeah. Would you go for a pilot's license eventually? Probably not.
Beechcraft Golf
But I respect
Sierra
those who
Kilo,
do.
Please expedite your descent to 4,000 feet.
I'm kind of happy just in my, you know, fake virtual cockpit right now. But I'm not a thrill seeker. I don't like roller coasters at theme parks, you know? I don't need that real life adrenaline. Some people crave that, and maybe they either get, maybe they get a little bit of that adrenaline through flying. You have to get a little adrenaline through flying, but maybe they want to learn something as a, not necessarily thrill seeker, but maybe like exploratory attitude, where you want to see more of the world from a different perspective. So I get that as well. I don't really have those things. So I just enjoy seeing all this from the comfort of my home, basically. Yeah, that was the second thing I said, Ace Tech, while you were. Oh no, I don't know what I just did. I pushed every key on the keyboard. I forgot that they were a hotkey to things in the game. I just heard ding dongs 4 times. Is autopilot disengage? Pink line's gone. My checklist is open. Check the log. Plane begins to stall. That's the pizza I ordered. Can someone open the emergency door?
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29.85.
Okay. I was making sure.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
Whoa, dude, he just used the VS seamlessly. What's the VS? Vertical speed? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got this part down. Don't Omega me. He doesn't know. Pepe laugh. Listen, I'm a quick learner, okay? I just don't know anything at the beginning. This is how I've operated throughout my education, okay? This is how I passed elementary school, middle school, high school, college, chat. Did you know that I am the streamer? I don't think I ever failed a class. I could be wrong on that, but I'd have to go back and look at my mother probably has my records somewhere. I never failed a single class. You know why? Because I just did the bare minimum necessary to succeed in every one. And sometimes I excelled, like English. But if I knew a test was coming up, I have a blank slate mind. I know nothing in here. It's just an empty vacuous? It's a vacuous space. Zero information. But it's like wet paint just waiting for somebody to pick up the brush. So, like, you guys teaching me all this stuff. Right? I'm picking it up really fast. Will I remember it? No, because that's how I passed all my classes. Cram for the test. I am cramming every single piece of knowledge on how to successfully fly this plane. And then when I fly the next plane, I dump all the knowledge from the last plane and start painting over it, okay? With new information. Wet paint brain. That's why I can never remember what IFR stands for, because I only need to know it for like 30 seconds, and then I have to drop it to make room for the next piece of information. Instrument flight rules. I barely grasped onto that just now. I just want you to know I had to reach very far. Because literally that's how I succeeded. I studied for tests and then dumped the information. It was not uncommon for me, this is true. I would purposely pick study halls that happened in the beginning of the day so that I could do all homework and study for all tests in the study hall so I could game at home the night before. I'd be playing like Halo or Call of Duty 1 online or Medal of Honor online. And I'd get study hall in the morning, come in, cram in that, I think it was 45 minutes at that period in time, and learn everything I needed to learn for whatever the next class was. And if I had 2 tests in the day, then I have to pull the emergency ripcord, okay? And I would give up my lunch to study for the second test. So I would just cram like a sandwich into my mouth at the beginning of lunch, use that 30-minute window to get my study guide mentally remembered, and I became a master of multiple choice questions. I could narrow it down to 50-50 easily every single time. So I was giving myself a decent chance to guess right on the stuff I couldn't remember. Sim is copy faucet. Kyra Toby, what do you do about this? FLC, flight level change. That was really fast copy paste too. Is an ascent-descent mode where you get a fixed airspeed. When engaged, the autopilot will attempt to maintain the current speed by pitching up or down. It doesn't take over the throttle, just pitch. So if you enable FCL and throttle down, you will start to slow down. And to... oh god, it faded away. And to maintain speed, the autopilot will point the nose down to pick up speed from gravity instead of your engines. So does it override... how does it handle altitude? Alright, you know what? We can't see anything here. I want to save the game because, okay, if you go too far off the flight path, do they, like, scramble jets to come kill you? Approach to Cold Bay, Alaska. Chat. Where's the foot cam? At what point did the foot cam die? It was never there. The whole stream? What do you mean, yup? All stream. We complained yesterday. I literally got it working before I pushed start stream button. It died yesterday. Well... when? 4 hours and only now you noticed it, and not once did anyone think to mention it. Uh-oh, I moved one USB and I went, and like audio cut out. I'm scared. I think we just... Take your face cam and aim it at your feet. Okay, hold on. If I pop this and it kills the whole stream, I'm gonna be so mad. Why not do that? Uh-oh. I have to do something else that might break everything. We're going down. We're not going down. That wasn't there for 4 hours? I mentioned it at the beginning. I even talked about the cam when we were trying to, Why'd the volume go down? Did you guys notice the whole game got quieter? Oh, that was just me. Okay. That was just me. Locally, it turned my volume down. I have no idea. Alright, what did it stand for? You can set your target airspeed in FLC using the same dial as VS. Most planes have an optimum climb airspeed at 100% throttle, and your optimum descent can be near your max airspeed and 0% throttle. Alright, I'm not going to remember any of that, but thank you for taking the time to explain. Air pressure changed your ear volume. What, you're saying my ears just popped? It's another layer of clouds. We can actually see some of the water, though. Those clouds are like 1,000 feet above sea level, dude. There's a mountain. We're gonna fly like almost between the peaks. So, I think we'll be a little above it. Etalyx, show feet. Okay, there. You happy? I'm not gonna push the rudders because that's gonna kill everyone on board. And we can't do that more than once a flight. You could use FLC efficiently, but that would require learning certain speeds for every plane you fly. Fair enough. This is probably not worth using unless you pick a certain plane and fly it frequently. I got you. All right, we gotta get this this plane down, chat. We're gonna fly over the Grizzlies at Norma Bay. Oops, sorry, I had to wipe my nose. And then, that's the descent. So, gas-wise, we're looking at yellow. We got 2.5. We started with 7. So I think we're fine. We've got more than 33% left in the tank by that math of what we started with. And we really don't have that far to go. So, according to the estimates, I have literally wiped everything when I pushed all the buttons. Okay, I turned that on, now I can't turn it off. I have no idea how to reset this. Chad, these are the same shoes you wore on the first plane stream. Fake fans? Actually, the second one, Dorito. This is the 4th plane stream. I alternated the shoes. So, technically it would have been stream 2, fake fan. How do you get the screen to turn where you're looking? I've got this cute little tiara on my head. And attached to that is an antenna that actually has tracking for IR. So, we got track IR 5 mounted to the top of my monitor. and it's able to see. Chat, by stream 4, I've run out of jokes for what I'm wearing on my head. I've already gone with, it's a chakra stone that helps me deal with chat. It's a Reddit cosplay. It's an antenna for 5G disinterference. Like, there's not any more. We've got the tiara, of course. By the way, I thought that was a mountain. That's the reflection of my monitors. I was like, ooh, look, a little green mountain in the window. Where is it? Oh, that's my reflection. Hey, how you guys doing back there? You feeling good? You having a good time? All right, thanks for flying on board. It's been great. The landing is going to be the most fun part, and/or the running out of fuel, but it'll be fine. Not a lot to see, but I don't see any reason to increase our altitude this close to our objective, honestly. I feel like just hang tight in the clouds at 4,000 so that we don't have to do a rapid descent from like 6K down to landing. I'd reckon for the 350i you get away with setting your FLC for 200 carats of gold and then climb with full throttle and descend with 20% of your home equity. It'll be wobbly at first, but don't worry. Thank you, Ace Tech. 20% of my home equity. What if I don't have any equity? Is this the Steam version? Technically, yes, I did buy this on Steam, but it is available on Game Pass. All right, 350i, FLC 200 knots, then climb with full throttle and descend with 20%. Okay, but why do you need FLC in this situation? By the way, this mountains that we're about to go through, we are actually, I don't trust this, chat. Is this safe? The horizon line is equal to the mountain. Are we good? Oh, I just found the mountain, chat. It's right here. Are we good? 500. Where was 43210? He said 500 and then he gave up. He was like, you know what? This guy kind of sucks. I'm done with this pilot. He couldn't figure out how to use my automatic functions earlier. Aren't they supposed to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? That exact scenario has killed hundreds of people. Well, I knew it was safer to pull up, obviously, but wouldn't it have been cooler if we didn't have to. Is that why people in chat were surprised when ATC cleared me for 4,000? Because, like, in hindsight, they probably shouldn't have. ATC wanted you dead. ATC wanted you to die. All right, how do we fast forward? Like, okay, obviously I could have pulled up and we all saw the mountain. So yes, first of all, what you should know is I'm taking full responsibility for that crash. However, I will take back 25% responsibility and say, isn't that the whole point of flying IFR? is that I'm guided in because I can't see anything. Is ATC not responsible for correcting me? ATC only keeps you away from other planes, not the ground. Your instruments showed the terrain warnings. All right, technically there was no warning. Technically I just had to play a video game on my Game Boy Advance with backlight and determine, you know what? I think that looks like a green mountain. And then it went 500 and then I died in less than 5 seconds. I had a terrible dream just. That was okay. Like, seriously, how many people have that dream? Where you just, like, you fall asleep on the plane and you have a falling, crashing sensation, and you start with a wake. You guys just had a little night. Hey, everybody calm down back there. Everything's under control, okay? You spilled my drink. Listen, you have to test the boundaries in the video game a little bit. Now I know that it's not gonna warn me again after 500 feet above the ground level. And also, ATC doesn't guide me at all, but they still deny me, why do they deny me permission to go to 1,000 feet above sea level then? Why wouldn't they just, if they're not responsible for how high up I am, why won't they just permit me to go whatever height I want if they're washing their hands of it? Because they wouldn't let me go to 4,000 earlier, but now they are. Because it's the law. All right, you want to see the law? All right, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know exactly what's going to happen. Going off the book for a second because we got to fast forward anyways. We're going to fast forward to approach. No. I want to see how low this cloud cover is. Because this is crazy. We're only 3,500 feet. All right, let's actually use this as a learning opportunity. I want to practice. All right, autopilot has been disengaged. Actually, I'm going to engage it real quick. Hold on. But here's what I want to do. I want to try. I want to try doing the FLC. So let's say that I set, altitude hold mode on. Let's say I wanted to make a controlled descent to 2,000 feet. Okay. And then you do FLC with a speed? Or what? What do I need to click to make that happen? How do I activate the FLC and do I control the throttle? So I go to 20% throttle. Is what Ace Tech said. Throttle 20%. Turn on FLC, dial your speed to your target, then throttle down. Well, I mean, we're already going fine. But okay, I'll do it in that order because that's what you wrote. So, FLC, desired speed. Let's say a safe 200 knots. Okay, so that's selected. Then throttle down. And then I have to choose the height. The height's already bumped in. Then can I choose vertical speed? Do they combo or no? Like, is FLC still on? Did I do it wrong? It's either one or the other. Okay, but I'm on, okay, here we are. We're going down now. Sorry, we are lowering altitude. We're gonna try not to go down, and then we're gonna fast forward to the approach. We screwed this flight up. That's okay, chat. I don't expect to have a perfect first time in a plane total flight. We got a long stream ahead of us. We're gonna do another full flight with a different... We could do this plane again, but I would like to do a different one, I think. Cut throttle by more for science. It set your target to 196. That's pretty close anyways. You could throttle down more. Okay. Noom. So this seems to be working pretty good. It's maintaining 196 pretty much perfectly. We're gonna hit the ground again in a moment, but these are some crazy low clouds. What GPU do I have? RTX 2080 from MSI. But I found that this is more of a CPU bottlenecked game. However, I think no matter what gear you have, this game can't get 60 FPS in every condition. So specifically, like, even when I'm not streaming, I can't get more than 24 FPS flying an A320neo into Heathrow. Just can't do it. On a mixture of high and ultra settings, at least. I didn't really try low. Don't worry, everyone. It's only a 3-hour tour. Yeah, I mean, I want to... If we're going to, like, goof and crash a little bit, I want to get a little bit of a lay of the land. I want to see what we're flying over and then kind of fast forward back because we're way off course right now anyway. But that's okay. I can't really go left because we're going to hit the terrain right there. Remember, you have to throttle back to cruise once you get to your altitude, okay? Gotcha. Looks good. Perfect. So the clouds are so low and foggy that we literally can't even see, even though we're only 2,000 feet above sea level and maybe 1,000 feet or less above land right now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and fast forward. I just wanted to practice the FLC maneuver, because if we're gonna crash and reload, then I'll use it as an opportunity to learn a little bit more about this plane and figure out how to use some of the different mechanics. So I think that was just, it's good to get to play with this. And then if we want to do a super serious, don't do barrel rolls, don't reload, then we kind of have the knowledge where I can take us from taxi to taxi, start to finish, without having to, you know, interrogate people in chat for how to fly from the very beginning. I can have a little bit more confidence. But I like to kind of keep it equal parts both. It's a video game and it's a simulator. So I like to get some fun, some learning, and then mesh them together. Because it's just unrealistic to put that expectation on yourself if you're playing. Like if you're watching me play, you're like, that looks fun, but I'm too scared to jump in because look at all this technical stuff you have to do. Well, you don't. You could just do a barrel roll and crash, or turn off crashing. That's fine too. Then you can do whatever you want. But it's nice to like have a little bit of balance there. Because if you're just super serious all the time, then I think, for me at least, you gotta have some fun. It's kind of okay, like this. You've got to have a straight man for the funny parts to land, right? So you've got to have, like, serious when it counts so that when you want to do something goofy, in equal measure, they mesh together like a nice peanut butter jelly sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Okay, great. Now please barrel roll. I agree, Etalyx. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you can't chew yourself up for pushing the video game to its video game limits. You can't, don't be hard on yourself for no reason, you know what I mean? Because I think I'm the type of person that... You've seen, do you guys remember when we streamed The Last of Us Part 2? And there were a couple times where I would get into a firefight, and I would reload the save 16, 20 times to try to get the perfect run. Oh boy, do I. For a given area, right? We would try to get like the perfect run for a certain area. I don't want that to be necessarily how I play something as complex as Flight Simulator, where just because I make one boo-boo, I don't want to start the entire flight over sometimes. I want to just, like, take every opportunity to have fun with the different potential goofs, but also take it as an opportunity, as an excuse to learn. Because if I was doing super try-hard sweaty, and I've never flown this plane before, I would be too scared to even attempt what we just did with the FLC descent, right? I would be too afraid, because what if I screw it up, we crash, and then I have to start the whole thing over to do it perfectly? That's good when you want to do that, but when you're just doing something for the first time, it's just an unreasonable expectation that you're going to be able to literally learn how to fly a plane inside the plane while you're flying, you know? I just got here looking spooky out there. It is. We're not even on our flight plan anymore. So we're just going to do this because we were basically there. I am just going to travel to, well... Okay, actually, I don't know if I can. If I just click restart, are they going to let me fast travel? I think I have to restart to fast forward because we're like, I can't do a travel to fast forward hotkey. Are you in Marco or Laura? No. We're in Australia. We're in Alaska right now. Where are we? We're in the Aleutian Islands in Alaska. Okay, so we're going to click here. We're going to go travel to, and let's see if we can get our landing in. You don't have enough fuel. I just don't believe you. I think the game goofed because we were about here, and remember I said we're 2.5. Remember that? We have the same fuel as when I looked, but we're further back than we were when I looked. We were like here, approaching the Grizzlies, because this is where we crashed. Yeah, I'm just gonna add more fuel from the menu, because I really think the game is severely underestimating the amount of fuel that we've got. I'm smarter than game. Good job, Minato. Good job. You did it. And just that we have 20%. That's almost half of what we started the entire flight with, and we're already past the halfway point. Do you see what I mean? Like 25% is half of where you start. Maybe it's not updating? Take it out of aux and put it in your main tanks. Oh, is that what's wrong? There. I got exactly 25% on the first try. It was weird that that was updating live because we got like a warning that we were too heavy. All right, travel to approach. See, it's not even true. We're at 30%. You don't want to max it out because then you're going to get really heavy. Like, really heavy. Does it think you're going to the correct airport? I believe so, yeah. We absolutely have enough fuel. Let's do descent. Where are we right now? Aren't we in the descent? Might be a bug. I'll max it out just because I don't have anything else to do. You saw the fuel gauge move. Let's close this window. Close this window. Let's do, maybe if I turn on autopilot. Okay, 4,000. We're gonna go VS Ascent, and it should be on. Okay, there we go. I don't think that's a problem. All right, let's try traveling to again. Okay, there we go. Keep time live. I don't know what the deciding characteristic there, whether it was max tanks or whether it was the fuel. I think it just misinterprets how much gas you actually have. If you, yeah, maybe closing, reopening the window. Fuel was never going to be an issue, though. All right, this isn't even where I want to be. This is the descent. We're already at 4,000. Take me to the approach. All right. Ugh. By the way, Shadowfax, show us the meaning of haste. Thank you, Ben Elnor. Dreadnought gifted a sub to Not Wintermute. It's Wudo gifted 5 subs like 2 hours ago. Thank you, It's Wudo, for your generous gift. $25 in gift subs coming in. Tony Mo's back. Shale Rook says, please acknowledge. I do. And Cody is also here with the Prime sub. Thanks a bunch. Shibir gifting 5 subs to Hypocube, Modus, Informative Chica, Humongous Beeg, and Ask AKS Falcon. Hi to each and every one of you.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo
Chat, why am I out of fuel?
on 118.5.
This has got to be bugged. We went to 100%, and I burned all of my fuel from going from the descent to final? That has to be a bug, dude. Look, see, it just shot back to 100.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo, did you hear my last transmission?
Bro, I got problems here, ATC. It's called, handoff was not the biggest concern.
118.5 for Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo. Anchorage Center Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo,
Okay.
6,700 feet.
So, let's try and seriously land.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo Anchorage Center, continue to Genfo as planned. Altimeter 29.86.
Okay, we should be going ahead and descending, I think. Engine's frozen? Why are my thrusters not working? Autopilot's disengaged.
Landing gear.
Making sure flaps are up. Engines are off because we ran out of gas.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo.
How do you turn engines back on mid-flight?
Altitude. Climb and maintain 6,500 feet. Altimeter 29.86.
Stall. Stall.
Check RPM.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra
Somehow skipping ahead made this way harder, dude.
Climb and maintain 6,500 feet Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo.
Bro, ATC, I got emergency scenario playing out here for you, my boy. I got more important things than acknowledging your stupid commands right now. All right, you acknowledge me. I'm trying not to crash this plane into the ocean. Squawk. All right, are the engines actually on now? Yes, engines came back on. I can turn the starters off then. No, I can't turn the starters off. What do you have to do to turn the starters off? You can, the mouse over was weird. Hold on.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to 6,500.
Yes, Mom! Okay, I'm not hungry. I don't want any more broccoli tonight. Okay. Oh, you have to aim very... It's like 2 pixels. Okay, we're back. Whew. That was rough. I can't believe it deleted all my fuel. We even filled to 100%. Etalyx, I couldn't watch the flight yesterday because I was too stoned, so I thought I was on the plane and got scared. Glad to be back today. Listen, chat, don't tell anyone that just got here that I've reloaded the save 3 times. For various reasons. Can I just say no? They're doing the thing again, where even though I'm on approach, and I had permission in the last save to be at 4,000, I don't want to have to descend 6,000 feet on the turn. But welcome back. For any new viewers, it's been a flawless flight so far. Yes, this has been a very much a learning experience. But that's okay. Most of it, honestly, at least half of it was to goofing. The super serious flight will be the next actual flight we do, okay? I promise that one will be super serious. We'll do a couple challenges to blow off some steam in between them.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to 6,500 feet.
Can I just say no? Here's what's gonna happen. He's not gonna let me descend until I get to Jinfu. And then I'm never gonna land. Like we all know I'm not gonna land if I have to ascend to 6,000 feet. There's literally no obstacles in front of me, it's fine. We actually have pretty reasonable view. If you guys wanted to see a little bit of Alaska, I wish we could have learned a little bit more about the Aleutian Islands, but we kind of had a lot on our plate. Beautiful. Beautiful, dude. Alright, I guess I could just try canceling IFR. But I don't think it matters. He wants you to go into the clouds, so yeah, it's another reason. Why would he send me into the clouds? But yeah, I guess I could cancel IFR and just land it, but would that cancel my flight plan as far as this is concerned? Because this is being very helpful right now.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, please expedite your climb to 6,500 feet.
Are we doing the storm chasing tonight? Please tell me we're doing the storm chasing. I don't think they're actually hurricanes yet. We could if you guys want to. No, you could cancel ATC IFR and your flight plan would stay the same.
Anchorage Center Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo. Cancel IFR at this time.
Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
I don't want to die for a third time tonight. Okay, so we are on our own now, Chad. What is IFR? Instrument flight rules. He knows. The sun is coming from somewhere over there. This is what it looks like in third person, if you were curious. You can fly like that totally if you want to. Okay, here we go. So, we gotta make our own thing. We could have autopilot turn back on, but at this stage, I'm just gonna start slowing down. Just kind of start leaning into this turn. About 3,000 feet above sea level. Taking the turn a little wide, but that's okay. We're actually going to need a little bit of space. So, because we're going to have to make another really hard turn. So I'm actually, since we're not on IFR anymore, and we don't really have to worry about that, just going to trim up a little bit, and I'm going to try to get a little bit more space so we could, the real turn is going to be right here. Taking a hard, almost 45-degree angle into the airport, so that's what I'm concerned about. And by the time we get there, I do want to speed down a little bit. Let's nose up a little more. Looks good. Yeah, I know there's a plus minus, but this is already zoomed. So I can zoom this one as well. We're just going to try and stay right around 170 knots just to make this next turn easier. I checked earlier, the wind speeds cap around 20 knots, and it's mostly cumulonimbus clouds in the soon-to-be hurricane. You mean? So really would just be some big clouds. I got an Aleutian fun fact. The biggest settlement on the Aleutians only has 4,376 people. That is a fun fact. On all the islands, huh? What is this? Is that another plane? That's the airport, isn't it? Oh, I was looking for the plane. I kind of just cheated and saw the airport, but I knew where it was anyways. All right, so we're going to start going ahead and making this bank, chat. I forgot you could do this, actually. I'm going to go ahead and flap down one. I don't know how many stages we have, actually. Is there only one stage?
Landing here.
No, there's two. Might be a little too early for those flaps. But it did help me slow down so that I could make that turn better. So we're gonna angle a little to the right. Try and line this up a little better. Go ahead and throttle down. And start our descent to, I would say, about 2,000. Looking good. And once we get flaps down, we'll get gears. And I've also got reverse thrusters, which I don't think we're gonna need. This runway is probably fine, but I've got them if I need them. Still got quite a ways. Take a little look out the window. Enjoy a beautiful view on the way in. That little flashing indicator is super helpful. Okay, so we're rolling down to about 2,700 feet above sea level. Gonna continue to just let that coast on down as we angle towards the horizon line. Not really having to fight too much. Trim is all right. We probably want to trim nose up just a tad. Your tray tables and seat belts should be on and buckled respectively by now. I think it's a good time to go ahead and get it flap stage 1 down. We're gonna have to change some trim with that for sure. Or else we're really gonna be fighting here. How long do I have to hold up? It's not even rolling. There we go. Okay, that long. It's like a sweet spot. All right, throttle down. Go ahead and get our feet in position here.
Landing gear.
All right.
Landing gear.
I know. That was the plan. We're gonna go flaps all down. We can throttle up to compensate. About 1,700 feet, and we're gonna pass a couple of nice little bodies of water. Beautiful out here. Going about 140 knots, reasonable speed. We're gonna try and just kiss the runway here. Coasting, we got about 1,400 feet to go. Don't want to nose down too much. Gonna try and line this up as well. Just relax. Last time I heard 500, we hit a mountain through a cloud. Reverse thrusters on. Brakes engaged. We didn't need to come to a stop there, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn the reverse off. And I don't know where the taxi is, actually. We're actually going backwards. But good landing, very smooth. So, let's go ahead and contact ATC now. and see if we can tune to traffic. Good job, everybody. A little bit of a shaky up and down, but no bounce. Very smooth on the touchdown. I think that's the most important part. Plenty of space to go. Really happy with that. But it's okay. When you're a plane like this and you've got a runway this big, then you don't need to force it. You know? We got all this room to run. Let's go ahead and, what? I guess I didn't have clearance to land, because I'm not on IFR, but they can't... You know what? It's okay. I'm a criminal. I have no idea. What run? We technically landed on... The license revoked. They wouldn't revoke my license after that clean of a landing. So, like, what happens after you, stop flying VFR? You just have to contact them when you're getting close? Exit runway and you should get an option. Okay. No tower, no problem. That's the way I like to think. You know, guess how peaceful that landing was without ATC telling me to ascend to 6,000 feet just before the turn. Announce clear of runway.
Papa Alpha Charlie Delta, traffic Beechcraft
Papa Alpha
Sierra,
Charlie Delta.
X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo is clear of the runway.
Well, that was a good idea, but that's actually not it. I can select the runway for takeoff. I guess, I guess I don't have a flight plan anymore, so do I still have a parking spot or no? Let's just look. I guess not. Very creaky now. Just park and shut off the engine. No one will notice. I have no idea what a parking spot actually looks like over here. This looks like as good a place as any, I guess. I don't think we're gonna hit any of that. Looks fine to me. Put the parking brake on. Okay. Then, just shut her down, I guess. I actually have no idea how to turn this off. Because this is off for engine and starter. That's not what I'm looking for. How do I turn it off? I assume just pull back on... Flaps down. I mean, that sounds good. Is that gonna idle or stop? Soft beeping continues. Do I have to put the mixture down to 0? Okay. That was my only next guess. But that still doesn't turn the battery off, but that spins it down. Now, I don't remember what switches I flipped up. So technically I would want to change the switches that I flipped up. Uh-oh, that one broke. I just busted that one. I also don't remember where my beacons were. Top panel, big red button. How do I do that for you, though? Do you have a button like that? This plane is not taking off again, ever. Etalyx, condition levers all the way back up. Like that? Radio is off, so you can't tell the ATC you stopped flying. I think that they didn't have anything else to say to me anyways. So where's fuel cutoff then? Am I supposed to do fuel cutoff? J-Merc, imagine saying fuel cutoff is labeled when literally every button on this dashboard is labeled. Okay? That's like you just handed me a word search and said, you do it. It's next to the fuel mixture. It's by the fuel gauge. Those are not the same thing. Next to the fuel mixture. This is the fuel mixture. Sassy, you must be new here. We'd say anything at this point. Yes, I can see that. Under it, a knob is blocking it. But chat, you guys aren't on my screen. Are you talking about the inoperable button, you nerds? All right, next suggestion from chat. This is why you can't have nice things. Etalyx, push the switch that corresponds with a crossword for largest city in Turkmenistan. I think I just go. All right, if I really want it to be attention to detail here, I could go just reverse. I already turned that off. Lights. I don't remember where the beacons are. So it'd really be nice to find these again. And, oh, here they are. Okay, those are off. Left engine, okay, check, check, check. Don't need to do any of these. Battery switch, already did it. Fuel cutoff is the condition lever, so we already did that. I think it should default to 0. Okay. Prop RPM max, we already took that all the way down. Power levers on idle, that's this. Parking brake set. We're good to go, chat. We did it. GG. Fantastic landing. Really happy with that. I think that we redeemed ourselves for the joking earlier. And the crashing earlier. I think that was good redemption. I think that was our smoothest landing yet, actually. Normally, if we continued flying with our flight plan, we would have gotten permission to taxi to an actual spot, and there would be like a conclusion screen. But since I bucked the flight plan and didn't contact ATC for technical permission to land, that's the only thing we could have done better there. But either way, really fun. Got to see some really beautiful clouds. Didn't get to see as much of Alaska as I would have liked. Saw a little too much of it up close and personal. You know? The great view was the crash into the mountain. Jerk. You performed much better without ATC. Good job. Yeah, because they would have told me to go up to 6,000 feet. Then, as soon as I needed to turn, they would have told me to go down to 3,000. I think our approach was really good. We were able to turn with good consistency. We were keeping things level. We were in a controlled descent. Used the flaps without getting any stall warnings. Able to slow down to a speed that was conducive to landing. Couldn't really tell how high up I was, so that's why I kind of bobbled a couple times, but we touched down really lightly and just coasted. And then I remembered to use the hotkey for reverse throttle. That's when I went up. I had already toggled reverse, and the propellers kind of angle down, and like it helps you. Basically, they suck you into the ground. So it helps keep your wheels ultimate brake friction. Is how I understand it anyways. I remembered to hold my brake, and we came to a complete stop on the runway, so a little bit of room for professionalism there, but still good. That was the safest landing so far. Whew, very fun, very fun. Let's do the like a landing challenge again. Maybe 1 or 2, and then do another full-size flight. Okay, we'll do the next full flight we'll do for real. Like very try hard, sweaty. Cox want to try some formation flying around San Francisco at some point. I could go easy on you. You mean like in the game? Because I can guarantee that 70 other people will be there, and they will be dive bombing the the flying. Guess I won't be sleeping tonight. Well, yeah, the stream's gonna continue to go. It's been 5 hours and I haven't stood up, so I really need to stretch. So to prevent gamer death, I need to take my son outside, Midas the dog, and give him a snack. And I need to get myself a drink and a snack as well, if you don't mind. What we could do is we could do another bean trip. Chad, do you guys want to do another bean trip after we do some challenges? We got some good options for beans. We got Kenya, we got Guatemala, we got Ethiopia, and we got Colombia. 4 different beans. That would probably all be fun trips. I was gonna make some coffee today, but I gotta go get a little bit of creamer for my delicate sensibilities. Ethiopia has some cool topography. We could do an Ethiopia flight. I would like to fly, going from that luxury jet to like a bush plane would be fun. There's some fast ones though. I wouldn't mind learning another small plane, because honestly I know most of the default instruments now, that it would probably not be difficult. Like the startup on that last one was super smooth. It was the flying that was tough. Actually, they do have some program. Oh, Nevada bush trip, Breckenridge to Mariposa, Yosemite. Not today though. I want to do it with live weather and it'd be dark. It would be dark. We could do an Ethiopia trip, but I'll do a couple of challenges first. Let's just jump in and see what plane I want to fly. So let's look at, we had our fun with a turboprop. We had our fun yesterday with airliners. We haven't done a jet. How about this? If we play this tomorrow, we can, I assume the storms will have developed a little bit more, and we can maybe take a jet into the storm. That might be fun. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Pretty much already assuming we're gonna play this tomorrow. Are there choppers? No, there's no helicopters. Maybe in the future. So, propeller planes. There's so many cool ones to choose from. We just did Textron Aviation, so why don't we choose a different make? Or we could... Textron's fine. I mean, this looks like a pretty sexy Beechcraft Bonanza G36. This is like the other Beechcraft model. I think don't be put off if a plane doesn't look super exciting. I remember yesterday that I wanted to fly the Cirrus SR-22. I wouldn't mind flying the SR-22. I thought it was a tutorial plane. It's not. So I don't know if we've flown this yet. This would be fun. They're awesome and expensive. Honestly, I don't really have a problem with any of these. The Cub Crafter looks cool. Diamond Aircraft looks cool. These two look pretty similar, but we got a nice spoiler on the back. And the speed is just a little slower here, which is good for observing landmarks and stuff. Expensive prime crash material. The ones that we have already flown, I've flown the pit special. We haven't flown many of these though. The Icon, and that may be it. And then the tutorial plane. So this is all kind of new, interesting territory. The VL3 looks pretty nifty. Pretty huge glass viewing area. Lots of visibility. Not particularly fast. Not a huge endurance, but kind of neat. Did we fly a Pipistrel? I remember saying that, but I don't know if we flew it or not. The DA62 looks cool. X-Cub or Bonanza. I recommend the Cirrus or DA62. We got a triangle of suggestions. The X-Cub is a beast. Cirrus looks the sleekest. All right, chat. We'll narrow it down to those three. What was the third one? Here's your choices. The Cirrus SR22, the X-Cub, or what was the other one? DA62? This one. We can almost fit them on the same screen, okay? So, I'm gonna turn on click maps. Choose wisely and well, okay? Cirrus SR, Diamond Aircraft 62, or the Cub Crafter. All right, I'm gonna turn on click maps. You guys are gonna vote. Just remember, this is not gonna be. We're gonna do a couple challenges before we fly this plane, but after the challenges, we'll just fly the one you guys want to see the most. So let me open up click maps again. Okay, that should open it. And I have to open a little window. Restart. And it should be, you should be able to click the screen. You each get one vote. And when I come back, we will declare the poll over. So, you have to have extensions on. Choose your plane of choice. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thank you for waiting. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And we'll go from here after I return. Yes, I know. Midas. Yes. He's a dog that... Hey. You've never been on this camera. Hey. You've never been over here. He's like, what? Why? What are you telling me to do? I don't understand. All right, BRB. Thanks for waiting. What'd you pick? It looks pretty close. Click your screens, chat, and choose a plane. You picked, almost me. Unfortunately, even though my head is large, it does not have enough lift to produce flight. Unfortunately, the aerodynamics of it simply can't get it airborne. Chat, choose a plane or I will choose for you. Maybe that's what you want. Alright, I gotta get Midas some water. He's out of water. You understand. Dogs need to drink. Okay. He is now no longer thirsty. And he had to go outside. Not once, but twice, because he was too excited about getting his treat. %31% have voted for the cub. And so it shall be. So, we'll do the cub after. Let's do the live challenge. For the next 2 weeks, compete in a new time-limited landing challenge to reach the top of the leaderboard. Courchevel. Is that how you say that? Is where's French reading? Simcopter when you need them. A ski resort in the French Alps, the airfield has a very short runway. There is no go-around procedure for landing. Get the highest possible score. That is the idea. But I'll be happy to just land. Let's get some nice scenery in here. What's fun about these is it gives you the thrill of just getting to the landing and practicing that, while also putting you in some truly amazing landmarks, and just points of interest that I don't know if I would have flown to otherwise. Thank you for that, Moisen. It's pronounced Courchevel. I think I didn't put enough emphasis on the first O. With like a whistling mouth shape almost. Courchevel. I think I said more like Courchevel. Like C-O-R-E. Is this game free? Yeah, if you got money. Or if you already have Game Pass. Under both those circumstances, it's free. Alright, we're in. I'm not ready! Also, I've never flown this plane and this looks like a screensaver. Okay, my head tracker's not even on. Ah! It's pulling my hair! Okay. Ugh. Wow. How do you fly this thing? Where's the airport? Oh God, it's right there. Speed? It's right there. Landing gear? No, it's just a plane. I just pushed it just in case. Flaps? Flaps? Oh, we do have flaps. Okay. Trying to keep this needle right around there. Green is 200. We're at like 160, which should be more than enough. Where is stall territory, huh? When does this plane stall? I think this area is gorgeous. And we get to just fly in here on purpose. I'm gonna sit up in my seat. What I mean by on purpose is like not necessarily sightseeing, like there's actually a little airport right there. Nose up a little bit. Stalling. Stalling a lot. Can't pull up, we're gonna crash. Except I'm an expert pilot, and we are not crashed yet. I just wanted to do a fancy move. I have no idea where the airport is now. We're gonna stall again. And dead. And dead. All right. How was I supposed to get juice? What fuel mixture is this supposed to be at? How do you get out of there? That was max throttle. Yes, I know pulling up makes stalling worse. That's like saying, did you know if you don't want to fall to your death, don't jump? Hey, if you want to swim, you actually have to move your arms and legs. Did you guys know that? Are you into flight sims? I am now. So I have no idea what the fuel mix is supposed to be on this. Certainly does not like being at max. We'll go about 70%, 65%. To be fair, that was a crash we could have survived. Yeah, we could have survived that. Head tracker is so good, dude. Just being able to look around while you're flying, man, so nice. It'll be better in VR, but it'll also be scarier in VR, and it'll have worse performance in VR. So it's got all of those things as well. They're gonna have to get, NVIDIA's gonna have to release some drivers, AMD's gonna, or Radeon's gonna have to release some drivers before VR is ever even considered. There's no way you could get 90 FPS for VR in this yet, consistently. Flaps down on this thing is like a death sentence, is what it feels like. Like, it is fighting me the whole way with flaps down. I'm gonna crash before I even get there. Technically alive, and we did it. All right, 0 points on landing. No, sorry. Yes, that's a 1 from the judge. All right, we've got a 1 out of 10,000. 6 on landing smoothness, and I was fairly lined up. It's fine. A 6 on smoothness. It's like one person in chat gave me a 10 out of 10. I have never seen such a low score. I did not know it was possible. All right, one more. Top 133,000. Might as well have crashed. No, we were very much alive in that scenario. We were alive, dude. So what does that button say? Chat, is this in French? How do you learn how to fly a plane in French? Broken tailbone, but alive. Anjay, I saw your snide comment. Don't think I did. Lots of members of chat were critically injured. I mean, we did a big belly flop bounce. For sure. Trying to find a nice sweet spot here. I think flapping down on this, it just doesn't have enough forward, like that propeller just doesn't have enough. What's the word? Drag is not the flaps have too much drag and the propeller doesn't have enough juice. I don't know what to say that. Thrust? Yeah, thrust would be good. So like you have to clear this layer of trees first. Gonna go ahead and throttle back now. Ooh, a little better, but not great. A little better, but still way off to the side. Well, that's higher on the smoothness rating, at least. We're in the top 120,000 now. One more? Okay. One more. We go again! Do you land or stop in the blue square? I think they want you to land. Where's the blue square? I didn't even see it. Man. The clouds and the mountain fog is just gorgeous. Look how the sun rays are like dancing through. 12-hour stream. Don't discount the possibility. I don't set out for a 12-hour stream, but the possibility exists. Hold on. Okay, we have two. I wanted to check how many phases of flaps. We actually have 2 phases of flaps. It's not a tech demo, no, but they did carefully select this time of day and weather, which, you know, is totally fine. They want the challenge to be breathtaking so that you want to do it. I think I've tried this one maybe 50 times. Nice, Anjay. Let me know when you get higher than a 1 on landing smoothness, please. Then come at me, okay? Can you go to Egypt? You can. The whole world is in the game. Not all of it is equal parts as detailed as every other, though. There's a list online of the most detailed areas if you guys get this game and just want to check out only the stuff, but also the most detailed areas are the lowest FPS areas. Like this looks like a very detailed area. Even got power lines down there, which is crazy. Gonna flap down 1. Like to sit up a little bit so I can see the runway as we come in. So try and land in the blue, huh? Pretty close. We just moved up to 54,420. That was way better. In just a couple tries. I bought this and my computer can't run it for shit. Well, if you bought it on Steam, I'm sure they'll give you a refund. They've already said they're not taking in the install time against you. But I would recommend if you are having graphic problems and you want to try some things, turn down resolution scaling first to like 90%, 80%, 70%, 10% at a time and see if that makes any improvement. Turn off the live features if you have some frame issues. But for me, the live features are so important to my personal experience that I just don't want to play it other ways. But the beauty of the game is that if you want to customize it however you need to enjoy it, then by all means. Nice, I was concerned about that. Hey, thanks. I thought it was pretty good. I think it's good enough to try a different challenge. We could probably do even better, and I like that it's very replayable, but I don't want to, you know, burn out on one too much. I think that was a very good, smooth touchdown. It just wasn't 100% lined up. I think I have trouble gauging, like, where I'm sitting versus where the middle of the plane is. I thought that was pretty good. Let's do another activity. Let's do another landing challenge. We've done some epic ones. Why don't we do a strong wind? These are going to be hard because I have to use pedals, and I'm terrible at that. Toxin, you do Saba next. We actually did that yesterday. Yeah, we did a few yesterday. Unless there's multiples. Let's do... Where's someplace I don't think I'm gonna fly in like a full flight. The thing is, there's so many spots in the world, I'll never see all the content that there is to see. And also, I don't want to fly the big planes until I'm ready to do a real trip. Unless it's the A320. Let's do, let's go press W start in Ireland. I don't think we've done an Ireland landing. In the northwest corner of Ireland, in the town of Carrickfinn, Donegal Airport is a single runway airfield situated on a spectacular wild Atlantic Way. While this coastal position blesses the region with some of the island's most beautiful scenery, direct exposure to the Atlantic also brings sweeping winds across the ocean. Arrival runway 21. 4,900 feet long runway. Elevation 102 feet ASMR. Conditions cloudy. We're looking for a 21 heading as we pull in. Is it possible to land the Icon A5 on water? Apparently. I don't think I've done it myself, though. But I have heard as much. Click frames is still on. It's not on. I mean, you can click, but it's just mouse off the screen and you won't see it. It still flashes on my entire screen. Well, there. Did that fix it? Okay, what did I say the heading was? Wow, the wind. I can't. Oh, no wonder none of my buttons work. Where's the airport? 21. What is my heading right now? Not 21. When is my approach though? Because I'm at 21 right now. This is scary, actually. I would not want to fly in this. Smoothing down. It's a really decent looking plane, though. It's got some nice screens, good GPS system, nice heads-up display, good visibility, sun visors. They already passed the airport. Nope, it's on the map.
500.
Okay, we need to correct right now. Oh, is that it? That's the airport? Landing gear's down, right? I don't know, dude. It's windy. I don't know. I think my landing gear came up. I thought that was going well, but I think the landing gear came up. I don't know if the landing gear's up or down at the start of this, dude. Oh, almost pog. All right, landing gear's up by default. I thought I would. I pushed the button and thought that it was the other way around. Dude, if you had the landing gear down, that was a hell of a final approach. Thank you. I thought we did pretty good.
500.
What is beeping? I see the warning flashing, but I don't know why. Oh. Flaps. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna trim way up. Or excuse me, is there a trim on this? I see you, trim. You have a weird spot. Very picky. Okay, anyway. We're like 250. We need... Give us some juice. Alright, we gotta turn now. We should have turned like a minute ago. Oh god. Oh god. I can't see. Okay, that's just the way it's gonna be then. I see it. Landing gear down. Trim down.
500.
Flaps coming down. A little bit anyway. Oh god. Works. It works. Wasn't a crash. Whew. Top 7,000 in the world. 6771. Not bad. Landing precision, good. Smoothness, above average. Ground roll, not great. There's a lot of wind there, chat. A lot of wind, as you can see. Fighted the whole way. That was pretty good for, like, technically a second try, I guess. First try, I should have had the landing gear down. It probably would have been even better. GG. The fun thing is, these are very replayable. Like, sometimes I play these little side activities in games and I think, okay, I did that one time, I never need to do that again. Now, even though I'm saying that in the stream, these are super replayable because they're so challenging, especially if you have some gear, it's just good training. So, like, these are almost training missions for just various planes. And I hope that in the far-flung future, they have a wealth of options for each plane, and then you'll be able to go in and sort and say, I really want to get good with... I don't even know what plane we were just flying. I really want to get good with the Beechcraft Bonanza. Oh, that's the one you guys were voting on. So we actually did fly the Bonanza. That was a fun little plane. And then they could have like 15 different challenges with that plane, and then you could just keep doing different landing challenges in different conditions. You know? I hope that that's what they end up doing, because that would be really good training. Because I already feel like getting to experience that was like just enjoyable. Okay, so chat, do you want to do another another landing, or do you want to go for the big flight? What say you? Both. It's both. I think it's leveraging towards both and landing. Another landing, so stream is longer. It's already gonna end up being like 10 hours. I can recommend a 50-minute long real flight in the X-Cup. That's really awesome, Etalyx. Well, we'll consider it, because I want to do the bean flight as well. Smart click map. Nah, let's just do one more. We'll do one more challenge. We only did one wind. Let's do... Let's do Sedona. All right, we'll go to fabulous Nevada. Okay, I'm going home, chat. Sedona is okay, close enough. Tall Mesa in Arizona. Sedona Airport is a small airport, 500 feet tall, high elevation, rugged terrain, cliffs, and unique wind patterns present pilots with simultaneous perils, making this one of the most challenging and most scenic airports in the United States. Flying the Cessna 152. Big strip. Back to Tutorial Pog. Tutorial Zone Resident Sleeper. It's like one landing. Look at that curve. Tutorial Poggers. Still in the tutorial. Level 2 mobs. Am I going back to the starter zone to just clear trash mobs? 40-hour tutorial. But unironically. Okay, I'm not even in... I am... Oh, wow. Look at this. This would be terrifying. It's gonna smoothen out? I'm putting flaps up. This is a landing gear. What do you call this when it's static landing gear? Okay, let's take a look around at least. Look at the rainbow! Dude, rainbow pog. Of course there's rainbows. There's a full weather simulation. Tutorial Zone has taken its weighted vest off. Are you saying this is the Piccolo of flight sim challenges? it just remove its like white cape and hat, and it flung to the ground and made like a dust poof when it hit the dirt. What's interesting is despite how much turbulence and wind there is, these planes can just still stay up in the air if they have enough speed. That's what's so crazy to me. All right, I think we just curve around now. I'm also using the rudder, so that's probably not helping. I'm smoothing out a little bit. Landing gear up, landing gear down. That's I think I said fixed landing gear, and somebody omega-lolled me, so I thought I was saying the wrong thing. How do I tell what direction the wind is blowing? I'm going to assume because I'm landing, it's going to be blowing against me. So if we're facing to the west, then the wind is blowing to the north, north by northeast. He's gonna crash. Eventually, yeah? You think I'm gonna first try the challenge modes consistently? Why are we falling? Now we need to descend. Put flaps down at least, tier 1. Flaps tier 2. It's fighting me to go up, dude. Oh god, we overshot. Oh god, we bounced. Little bounce, but very lined up. I got right on the line. Just so that was a light bounce. Ground roll perfection almost. Precision, this is from overshooting the blue where they wanted me to land. Landing smoothness, that's like 70% smooth. Almost top 4,000 in the world, first try? That's pretty good, dude. I gotta give thanks in part to this gear, dude. Because, like, if you go back and watch the adjustments, while, like, during the bounce was not a hard bounce. That's why I got full points, because as soon as I thought I was gonna bounce, I flared really hard. So if you guys are playing at home and you have a joystick, doesn't matter if it's fancy or cheap, or if you're playing with a control, no matter how you're playing, the strategy remains the same. When you're about to touch down, that's what they teach you in the tutorial, but they kind of glaze over it, and if you're not paying close attention, you're not going to get it. As soon as you think you're about to hit the ground, that's where the flare comes in. Okay, so if you do this right when you're going to hit the ground, now because I wasn't going the right speed and I didn't have the right angle of attack, I bounced. But this is what softens it up. So you're basically trying to anticipate exactly when you're going to land within like plus or minus 5-10 feet. Flare, that gives you nose up, but it doesn't really bring the back wheel down any harder. So your wings flare and like catch the wind and try and slow you down and gently touch the ground. You know what I'm saying? So if you're coming in and you're just going splat, that's because you're not flaring at the end. You don't want all wheels to just slam down simultaneously. You want to come in nose pointed slightly up, and then as your wheel touch down in the back, then you kind of angle forward gently and then hit the brakes. So wherever your brakes are bound, mine are bound over here. Mine are bound right there. And I brought flaps down at the end as well to kind of give us a little bit more traction. So yes, practice these, not the ones that are super windy. You could go to the ones that are just famous landings, and then practice flaring at the end to try to get softer landings. That's how we just got maximum smoothness on that. So, just a little helpful tip. So if you want to go back and watch the clip, you can see exactly when I pull back on the throttle, on the thumbstick. On the stick. It is a thumbstick. It's got a thumbstick here, and a thumbstick here, and a thumbstick here, and a thumbstick here. It's a stick for thumbs, dude. And you can see exactly when I do that, because I do it very violently at the end. I did it too violently, and that's why, ideally you'll be coming in more level. I kind of came in too tall, so I had to flare too much to avoid hitting the ground. And that's why we bounced. So if I had a more level approach, there wouldn't be a bounce. There would just be a gentle flare at the very end, and then gently let it back down. But anyways, GG. That was cool. All right, it's real flight time. That was a good one to finish activities on. We are going to be flying for the first time. So another first-time flight today. We did our first Textron Aviation Beechcraft King Air 350i. I'm a little lukewarm on this plane after flying it for that entire approach, but I think if I could go back and do it again, I would have a much better experience now that I understand some of the odds and ends. It had a couple things that threw me. I thought the autopilot was a little more convoluted than the passenger. But now that I understand, I think I like it better, and I thought that was one of our smoothest landings of any landing. So I will say it was probably among my favorites to land, and a very easy... Well, actually, I wasn't sure that I did takeoff right. So I feel like I didn't comprehend the takeoff well when we flew this. I got to the end of the runway before I felt comfortable pulling up, and that may be because I missed a trick, or because I underestimated how quickly I could pull up. Maybe we were already at good speed. So a couple more times taking off with this, and I would feel better about that. But the actual flying manual was quite difficult. But yes, if you guys want to get some gear, I would recommend checking out some yokes that come from, there's a Logitech yoke and a Honeycomb yoke. They're both out of stock right now. All sticks are out of stock, you can just safely assume, but put them on your wish list. Go to one of those websites that alerts you when they're back in stock, and you could get a good yoke throttle combo for like $150 if you're really interested. I'm saying that because I see people in chat asking what I'm using. Don't assume this is entry-level stuff, even though I bought it as such. Don't do what I do. Unless you're a psycho. Hello, Midnight Bacon. How's it going, Chris Sweet Piano? And everybody else is just popping in. We're just doing a little challenge mode. We're going to switch planes now to... That was a turboprop. Very fast. Chat voted and collectively chose this Cub Crafter, X-Cub. It's got a cruising speed of 126 knots true airspeed, max altitude of 14,000 feet, an endurance of 6 hours, and a total range of 695 nautical miles. Let's take a look at this as it loads in. You have 3 separate cameras to film all this. We won't assume this is entry level. Well, to be fair, this camera, I think, costs less than $20. Thanks, Sherma. Cool little hobby plane. This camera costs well, I was gonna ask, should I tell you? You could just look it up. It was $500. This camera is old, and this is gonna be the new stream cam. So this is an investment for the future. So whatever you see here, when I get my there's an arm that I'm going to attach to a desk over here. It's going to be able to mount the new camera. Should come in the next couple weeks. And then this camera will be a backup cam for other stuff. That camera is about 2 years old, and it's about $250. So I paid twice the price of that camera, but this is going to be more than twice the quality. No offense, Logitech. I think the Brio's good, but it has terrible auto white balance. And if you turn auto white balance off, it has terrible white balance in general. It has probably the worst white balance of any of the Logitech webcams, unfortunately. But it has the best viewing angle, probably upper tier resolutions, and 60 FPS, which is good. Is the C920 good? It's okay. The C920 is and the C910 are kind of like the Blue Yeti. It's decent entry level. But it's kind of getting a little out of date, maybe. It's true at that size, foot cam looks nearly as good as the others. That may be so, but if you look under scrutiny, you will see that it is not. In fact, sometimes there's a ghosting image that happens afterwards. Now it's very obviously awful. Thank you, Chad. Glad you like my shoes. Okay. I haven't been looking at this. I want to look at this. Can you move this camera, or just is it only behind the... Oh, there you go. This is what we're going to be flying. We're going to do a nice trip. I'm gonna get a good one in. I want a nice lengthy trip. Probably at least a couple hours, maybe more. I guess, okay, we could do the Ace Tech trip and then do another trip after that. Because Ace Tech says it's only a 50-minute trip. And then we could choose a different plane and do a third trip with that one. So we could do a really short one. We're going to be up late this morning. All right, what time do I have to go to bed by? I guess I don't have to go to bed anytime. I just sleep later and start the next stream even later. We're definitely taking Monday off because that's be 5 days in a row. So regardless of what happens, there will not be a Monday stream because I gotta start correcting, dude.
I am awake forever.
Thanks for the recommendations, Algelis and others. I can't take everybody's recommendation, but I'm sure you guys all have some really good trips because the world is a beautiful place, and I've seen so very little of it. Now, here's my question, Ace Tech. You've got a beautiful trip that's 50 minutes, but what time is it there in real time? Will you even be able to see anything? I don't know. I'm sorry for being so obsessive about live weather and live time, but I just really think that's so much fun for me. I don't mind a nighttime trip. It's not a big deal. It'd be fun to do nighttime, especially over some populated areas. Tokyo was good at night. Game of the Year candidates ruin sleep schedules. That's true. This is definitely a Game of the Year candidate for me. It's hard to choose between this and Animal Crossing so far. Etalyx, I just flew it in real time. It was nice. The sun is a bit lower now, but you should still get there before dark. You might have to tweak the time. Well, I'm not going to. We'll just fly if it gets dark. Anyways. All right, where is it? Since Ace Tech was helping earlier, we'll do that path. Where are we flying? I don't even know. I'm not sure. I don't know why, but being in the warehouse feels so neat. It does. How have you been enjoying the game? No, Mac. Have you been streaming it? If so, hope you've been having fun. Sorry, I'm gonna rattle a snack wrapper. Could you see the northern lights if you fly by there? Well, maybe. It's 8:30 a.m. in EU. The stream and some coffee is a perfect Sunday start. Good morning, European and EU. happy people who are arriving. We are going to take off on a new flight very soon once we figure out where it is. You're opening Oreos. Yes, Oreos. Mini ones. Good morning, Becky. I really like it, and yes. Nice, Nomad. Last seen playing some Fall Guys. How many crowns you got? Hey, Smile for fun. Never mind, it's sunrise because it's France. You're good. Leota, you've been here. Leota, why? What time is it for you? Have you been here the whole stream for the last, like, 3 streams? Am I ruining your life? Do you go to sleep and dream of meme art? You wake up in a cold sweat and you turn on to see if you accidentally fell asleep during a stream? Yes. Alright, did Ace Tech respond? Is he hiding the secret location? It's been like 5 minutes. Alright, the flight plan is LFML. Hold on. I need to know, start and finish first. We're not on live time right now, so if it looks weird, that's why. Alright, we need to start. LF74. Okay, looks like a good distance. We'll set those as arrival. We'll change this to live. 8:36 a.m. Good morning. Good morning to beautiful France. Other way around. No, I got it. We're good. I always want to say Marseille. Is it Marseille? Marseille or Marseille? What if you could buy Oreo brand cookies in sheets instead of round cutouts? More efficient. Marseille. Okay. Gotcha. So we're going to take off from general aviation. We're not passengers and we're not cargo. So we are a small plane. So we're just looking for basically any non-gate that is small GA if they have it. They may not. We can take off from a gate if we need to. Ooh, found you. There's one. We're way in the back. This might be a big taxi, but that's okay. As long as they get out of my way this time, that'll be fine. Got some points of interest along the way. All right, I'll add the other ones in. We got to select destination and arrival first. So this is the final destination, right? So you just end on the runway. Oh, I see what you're doing. Hang on. Does this go to the challenge map by chance that we just did? Final destination, Munga S. Dude, a brick of Oreo cream would be good. All right, what were the other ones? LFTZ. Well, hold on. Let's do this first. Okay. Are we going to be flying low altitude, or are we going to fly direct GPS? All right, direct GPS. I saw this in the Discord. Spoilers, Kairatopi. LFTZ. But we're not landing. We're just flying over. You follow the coastline to LFTZ to LFMN. Then you're up a river valley. Kairatopi, time yourself out. All right, fly over. And then LFMN. Oh, dude, I've been to Nice. IRL. That's cool. Can I fly over Carcassonne? Where is Carcassonne? Carcass Island. Hang on, sorry, where is this? Carcass Island landing strip. Okay. All the way at the bottom of South America. Where is that? What island is this? The Falklands? Carcass Island? Where is Carcassonne? About 50 miles east of Toulouse. Carcassonne Quartz. Where's the actual castle? Is it the city? Yeah. Right click. What's here? Here is latitude. I'm just curious where it is on the map. All right, here's latitude, longitude. I just want to look it up. Uh-oh. Did I screw it? No, we're good. No, I screwed it. Hold on. I'll get it back. Too far away. Okay, well, it's not that far, but we're not going that way. So, you said LFMD? No. Wait. Scrolling up. LFTZ to LFMN. LFTZ. To LFTZ. Is this La Mole or La Mole? Or La Moy, or something like that. LeMayo. Is LeMayo? Parrot chat is online. All right, do we have everything according to plan? Let's, we're doing GPS, flight conditions live. We're doing it live. Navlog looks good. We are actual children. In some cases, yes. A LeMayo. This looks good to me. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. This plane looks awesome. And chat picked it, so how could they be wrong? They've never been wrong about anything before, as far as I know. I'd have to do my research on that. So we get to go inland to the coast to a really tiny final airport.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
And it's a decent, just a 50-minute to an hour flight. So with takeoff, landing, and also flying by a GPS, probably hour 20.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
2 in a row. Hello. What's up? Ahidem? Ahidem? Sorry if I said it wrong. I tried. The feels they get to me with the fresh prime sub, you hit a good time. You guys just got here for a start of a new flight. And apparently it's a good one. It's been vetted by Kyra Toby, suggested by Ace Tech, actual pilot person in chat. And here's our plane. The Marseille departure. We are heading to an unknown airport. I actually don't even know what it's called, because it doesn't have any parking or gates. Wind is looking like a 15 knots. Nothing too crazy. I don't know what 32 feet AMSL above something sea level. What does the M stand for? Visibility, we have visibility for 25 nautical miles around. Median sea level. Okay. Above median sea level. So that's our default altitude correction, basically. Any snackies on board? I just ate them all, sorry. I can't believe how much fun it is to have the whole world at your fingertips. I agree. A6 told you to fly into Marseille, not out of it. No, he said I was right. Wasting the sunrise. I'm reading chat. Fine, I won't give you any attention, okay? We don't even talk anymore. Is that what you want? Some rude dude, thank you for the 20 months as well, who says, woo! Hello, some rude dude. I'm Brazilian. What are you? I am Las Vegan now. I've been adopted by the Las Vegan people. But welcome and hello from Brazil. Okay, chat, let's learn how to fly this new plane. This is my first time flying it, so expect questions to the chat, expect some frustrations, and maybe expect the game crashed. I can't say for sure if it did or didn't, so I'm gonna sit here because I can hear sound effects. Checklist is minimal, and there's one thing you need to know. The plane has a fuel tank in each wing, and you have to switch between them periodically to keep the plane balanced. It doesn't do that automatically. Interesting. Tempting to investigation into $2,000 into a new gaming rig. I would do it. But I'm also not a reliable narrator. And I'm also insane, so there's that. Alright, I can't click ready for flight. I think I need to quit and start it over. Which is fine. I'd rather it crash now than before we start doing the checklist. Plus, it's probably not a bad idea to just start the game. It's been open for 6 hours. I don't think there's any memory leaks, but a fresh, clean slate can't hurt, you know? This is only the first time it's crashed today, if that. It just seems frozen to me. Alright, we'll bump it back open momentarily. As soon as Steam kind of resolves my cloud save, or whatever it is. Ace Tech, that's minus 10 points off the finals. I'm just kidding. Better to get a computer that's too strong than too weak. Yeah, as long as you've got your own finances accounted for. If it's an issue of you have extra money and you want to spend, I am not the person to help anybody build a computer. Okay? If I help someone build a computer, I'm going to tell them to put the absolute maximum quality components in. Even if there's only like a 5... If I look up a like a GPU or CPU guide and I can see that if I spend an extra $200, I'll get an extra 8% frames per second, I'm like, yeah, do that one. It's worth it, baby. Going all in. Etal, you've cost my wallet a lot in the past with games, but now you make me want to drop bucks on flight gear. Well, the good news, Bassoon, is they're all sold out and out of stock, so you literally can't. But it's a good time to do some research now so that when they do come back in stock, you know what you want and you're prepared, you know? That way you don't make the purchase on a whim, like I did. So it's a good time to kind of just poke into that world, see what people recommend, and make an educated decision. But I gotta tell you, this has been very rewarding. And I think you know yourself, and I know myself. If you felt the same way as me, which is if you think I want this, probably shouldn't invest. If you think I need this, then you should. That's how I am. This game is 100% going to get me into Flight Sim. If you are 100%, then yeah, it's a good investment. I was 100%. Hello, False Lobster. What's up, Ray? I hope you come back to this in the future. Well, good news, Supra Tentorium. I am coming back to it right now. It's like when you're hanging out with friends or family who like are visiting from out of town, or you're visiting from out of town. It's like, I'm not ready to leave. And they're like, you just got here. You're gonna be here for 5 days. Why don't we go do something fun? But I'm already thinking about leaving. We're still here. We're still spending time. Let's not think about eventualities. My forever game. This is gonna be my new permanent Twitch category. All right, let's set that flight plan up. If you don't mind copy and pasting it from earlier so I don't have to scroll up, that would be super lovely. It doesn't even remember the plane I chose. Okay, you know what else we can do? This is just an excuse to change my call sign. Co-pilot 185, rear packs and baggage. Chat, you guys weigh way more. Alright, you can't even do 180 pounds of baggage. Chat weighs way more than that. I gotta carry you guys everywhere I go. Are you thinking of playing VR when it's released? I probably will. I hope by that time there's some new drivers for graphics cards. Because there's no way you can get 90 FPS in this right now. I'm not even thinking about VR yet. I just realized my GPU sold exclusively at Best Buy. I think I got my GPU also at Best Buy. I don't know if it's an exclusive or not, but I did buy my GPU at Best Buy because it was an emergency. Like, no one had any good 2080s in stock. Except Best Buy, of all places. No failures, because I don't even know. Tail number. This is the 4th day of streaming. The 2nd flight of the day. And chat is #1 in my heart. Call sign. We are going to do Midas. Flight number. We don't have a real flight number, so. Made up number 31. Show tail number on. Tail number 3 Etalyx. That'd be good too, but I wouldn't want to listen to them say it. Okay. Back to... Okay, I saw the paste. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. 1. Come back to me. And we're looking for GA small. And then ends in LF74. Arrival, there is no parking, so runway 13 is good. Then we're looking for LFTZ. Add that as a checkpoint, and then last but not least, LFMN, which should just be right there. Hey, there's a person. Chat, one of you is already flying this. Okay, we're flying by GPS. Flight conditions are good. Done. Load in again. You want runway 31? Trust me. Oh. Well, I was scrolled up. That's the one it defaulted to. Can I change my runway? I never figured out how to get the ATC to permit me to land a different opposite direction. There's no ATC for the final airport. It doesn't matter. Well, good enough. Good morning, EU flight crew. What's up, Cryohazard? We just crashed the game on purpose to give you and others a chance to jump on board before this flight gets off the ground. We're doing a custom chat community special flight here. There's our beautiful X-Cub. And this time we're in. Neat plane. Uh-oh. Chat, I think something's wrong with this airport. This is the second, maybe it's the, did I select the same park each time? Marseille hates you. Well, it is true that, when I was in the elevator of the Eiffel Tower, there were two French-speaking individuals who were pointing and literally covering their mouth, whispering about me. So I guess they know, and they've probably hacked into my game. Sorry, Earth is closed today. Maybe give it a bit longer to load, and if you still want to do this flight, you can take off from LFTZ. Like, give it longer to load from here? Because, yeah, we can sit here for a minute. But, because I haven't clicked any buttons. But I gave it, I didn't even get to click start last time it froze on the start menu. Try this route with the A320. I have seen it hard freeze and come back, but that was when I was in the air. I've never seen it happen and come back on departure. There is audio, though, I think. You can tell when Windows is frozen and thinking because you can't even, like, speaker panel never opens. If I open Control-Alt-Delete Task Manage, it does say it's not responding. So it's possible that it could come back. But I doubt it. What's this airport code? The Marseille airport. I don't know the code. I think I gotta pull the plug, or else we're gonna be waiting there for a lot longer. It's not that big of a deal. It really doesn't take that long to load back in. So, it's all good. But I think 2 times on the same airport is a sign. Is it really L, FML? I see. It was an elaborate code to crash the stream and derail it on purpose. By Acetech. It all makes sense now. I'm back with snacks. Am I late for takeoff? You would possibly be, except the game has crashed twice at the airport. Kyra Toby. You trusted me and I have let you down. It's all good. It's not really a big deal. If it crashed, like, it'd be a lot more annoying if it crashed while we were in air. If it crashes before a flight, we don't lose anything except loading time here. What server am I on? Probably West Coast, but I have online disabled. So you can probably see me, but I can't see you. That way I can do some more realistic flights, because if I was visible, if everyone was visible, we'd have people dive bombing and zipping around with cheats, hacks, and jets for the entire stream. And the multiplayer is fun, but I don't want to do that for these flights. You know? It's just an RP delay. Maybe it's like a, being on, I don't know, because you said you were on live weather as well. Is it possible that we could spawn in at that airport and then make the flight plan after? Or can you not make, I guess you can't really adjust it at that point. We could say just find that airport, try and spawn in and see if it crashes again. And if it does with no flight plan, then try something else. And if it doesn't crash, then then we can go from there. There are other airports you can take off from too that are the same distance. I just recommend that. I remember the multiplayer stream. It was a distant few days ago. All right, well, we'll do some more multiplayer tomorrow. Not a lot, because I can't take 3 hours of that chaos again. I'll get a headache. Too much chaos. There you are. Weight and balance. Okay. ATC options, 431. Call sign Midas. Flight number 8245. Show tail number on. Change to real time. Salon. Is that too much further away? We could do right here. That looks good. Chat, somebody pronounce that for me. Where is that? Okay, I'm never gonna find that. What's the endpoint? We'll do parking 2. Right at the top. The white dot on the right. And you said I would want 31? Not 13? Okay. And so... literally means the 1,000. Nobody told me how to say it though. Because if, like, I want to read it as if it was Spanish and say like Le Mie. But I have no idea. Le Miu? Okay. So we go here. And then to Nice. Okay, let's give this a try. I'm gonna give it like 10 seconds at the beginning. All right, while that's loading in, chat, give me 1 sec. Okay, so give it a minute to load in. This is a different airport. So, where did I just put? Where did I just put my, I lost my tiara. Hang on. Someone find it, please! Anyone who can find it. Name one item of my kingdom, and should you find it, that item will be yours. Okay, I got it. And we're back. Your flight stick and thrust. Okay, please don't crash. Dude, we are like... we are leaning back in this chair. Okay, I think we're all right. I think I need to recenter. There's nothing to look at above. Okay, that feels better. So, look at these dials. This looks like a really nice plane. VO 87 mile per hour IAS utility. Does anybody just really enjoy the fact that every single texture is so high res in this game? I don't know why, but just zooming in on something and seeing how crystal clear it is just like the most satisfying thing. That it's not just a JPEG facade. That's like, even at max zoom, it's still very detailed and not like super pixelated. Carb heat pull hot. Sure, chat's gonna love this plane. Master avionics, strobe, nav, land, pulse. This plane looks really good. There's your trim. It's got a mouse scroll wheel for the trim. Okay, can't go wrong with that. I feel like having the disconnect the entire stick button at the top of the button is not safe. What does this double as? A walking cane? Throttle control on the left. It's really close up against the window. Bump that with your elbow. Does it just take out the stick? I'm just memeing, Dorito. Propeller control, okay, for RPMs. We experimented with that a little bit. Probably want that at 100 when it's all good to go. There's mixture control. I'm gonna break my new throttle. Okay, anyway. Stop doing that. All right. Turn these down. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Turn it. Okay. Anyway. We got not that many controls. This feels like it would be decent to learn. It's probably going to be more about learning the actual system here itself. Because these buttons, even though they're inoperable, there's probably like touchscreen buttons or something here. Ooh, is that autopilot I see in this little guy? Is this just like a fancy propeller plane that has autopilot built in? That's pretty cool. I don't think, have we flown a plane this small that had autopilot? I don't think so. I think I heard his ear. You okay, dude? Good? Okay. It's gonna get loud over here in a second. Wear your protective covering. This plane has everything. This is the rich high-tech version of what is traditionally a super cheap basic bush plane. Well, maybe we've got a new favorite bush plane here. So is this, I'm assuming this is a default. Where's the plane list? Is this a default plane or no? I don't know. I don't have the list anymore. I assume it's a base game one. So let's go ahead and open, I guess a checklist, unless you guys have anything we need to do first. Don't think so. And as usual, I'm going to try and eyeball these. I've been told that they are easy. Parking brake. Well, I found the fuel tank, so I know what that's going to be about. Parking brake is... harder to find than usual. I see the ignition, which actually is a key turn ignition, so that's interesting. I try to do this the old-fashioned way, because I have a hotkey that'll just change the parking brake, and I like to find stuff. What is this back here for? This is a single seater, right? Yeah. That's to get out of the plane. Parking brake, dude. It's gotta be, there's not that many buttons. I know it's already set, but I want to find it anyways, without using the cheat codes. It's gotta be like one of these. This is mixture. This is what I would think the parking brake was, because that's normally what it looks like, but that's not it at all. There isn't one. Normally you just push the pedals, so you got a cheat code, I think. This is a two-seater? Oh, it is a two-seater. Look at that. Chat, you guys can ride along. There's space for you. What? What is that? No, I would have never found that. Under the seat? Okay. It ain't easy being cheesy, chat. That's the parking brake. Yep, I had to cheat that one in. That's like I accidentally started the expert level Sudoku puzzle and had to get the first row filled in for me automatically. I never would have looked down there, but now you know. See, even Ace Tech didn't know. But they did. Alright, tick the item. It is definitely set. Fuel selector, fullest tank, everything else should be easy. Here's the funny thing, you get debated like that once, if I can't find it in another plane, guess what I'm looking at? Under the seat. I think they both start out even. But it'd be nice to flip this anyway, just to see. Left and right should be about even. So we're gonna say tick, start the engine, battery switch on. Look at this screen. Okay. Battery switch on, mixture rich. Okay. Ignition switch on. Wow, easiest startup ever then. You actually have to hold it in. I have to hold the mouse button. Okay! Hey, this is a plane that's about to fly, alright? You almost died. You're lucky that my insurance would have covered and compensated your family. But even so, reckless endangerment here. Well, you have so much room that you could walk around, but yet you walk right next to the propeller. Okay, anyway. Where was I? Alternator field needs to be on. Probably need to see where that is first. I must have, did I miss something? Ignition, oh, ignition switches. Can you stop trying to die? Okay, hold on. Ignition switches, check. I mean, that's an ignition switch of a sort. Alternator field on. Prop speed control lever max RPM. Throttle open 1/4 inch. Starter, there's starter. There you are. Okay. We're good. Throttle, adjust for 1,000 RPM. RPM is here. We're already at 1,200. Very precise measurement there with the number. It's like trying to stop getting gas at exactly $10. It's just not gonna happen. So close. Look how sensitive this is, though. That's how good this, like, piece of hardware is. Too sensitive, dude. Yeah, we did it. All right. Oh, come on. All right. Anyway, 1,000 RPM. Oil pressure check. Hang on. I can't. Too much. Why are you like this? It's not possible. Okay, oil pressure check. Oil pressure is oil PSI in the green. Next page. Lights as required, aka turn them on. I assume what does Avionics Master do? We want the strobe. We want nav. And we are standby, so strobe is fine, I guess, and turn that off when we're flying. It's daytime, though. Chad, if you're driving a car, you always turn your lights on, okay? It doesn't matter if it's daytime or nighttime. You want to give everybody on the road the best chance to see you. Always drive with your lights on. Your headlights should always be on. Why are you guys saying false? I take the lights out of my car. They waste energy, Etalyx. I can't turn off my headlights in my car, so sure, yeah. My car literally can't turn off the headlights. Do you think that manufacturers program them that way because it's safer? He's right, though. Thank you, DJ Baller, for having the bravery. You are 100% supposed to always have the lights on. Yep, you are. Me parrot chatter, me say false. This guy probably wears his seatbelt. I would bet that most people that are so appalled by this probably don't wear their seatbelt. I would slippery slope you all the way. I shine my phone light from the dashboard for extra lighting, obviously. I got launched into the windshield from the back seat because I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. If you aren't wearing it, I'm going to find you. Wow, Kairatobi. I hope it wasn't anything... I mean, it was obviously serious, but you seem to be fine now that you're memeing, so I'm glad that you were not more seriously injured. Day running lights should be standard everywhere. Yeah, this isn't even contentious. Should you turn on headlights at all times? First result from the question. Are headlights supposed to be on during the day? When to use headlights during the day? Daytime headlight use is highly recommended and sometimes required during adverse weather conditions. Turn on your lights whenever you see a daylight headlight section sign. Okay, well, first of all, I've never seen a daylight headlight section in my entire life. During adverse weather conditions. Okay, which can happen during the day. You guys didn't even... You just latched onto that to move the goalposts. Okay? No one was even arguing. Not one person in chat was like, well, only when there's adverse weather conditions. You said, no, the sun is my headlight. That's quotes unquotes. What are we even arguing? Karutobi, I said the apparently contentious statement that I turned my lights on in this vehicle. Chat said, why are you doing that? It's daytime. And I said, you should always have your identifying lights on, no matter what. And I said, if you are driving a car, you should have your headlights on. Let's fly. That's the plan person who just only has 2 messages in my chat and is not following the channel even though they've been on Twitch for 6 years. That is what we're going to be doing soon. But it's not going to be because you're here. Do you understand? That would happen with or without you. Bitter AF says the person who's been on Twitch since October 23rd, 2013 and has their high school football picture as their PFP with 1 message in my chat. Anybody else? Why are you so salty? Why are you so new to the internet? Okay. You should have to pass an examination to get online. This is it. You failed. I'm a government employee now. Actually true. I've easily distracted most of you from the headlights thing, even though I'm still right. Chat, I'm gonna give you something that doesn't just apply to streaming, it applies to real life, okay? If you're in an audience anywhere, doesn't matter if it's virtual, it doesn't matter if it's real. If you say something to a person that has a microphone, you better prepare for a clap back, okay? You can't just like, hey, I just got here and you're stupid, okay? You can't just yell in a crowded auditorium and be like, why did he say something back to me? I am hurt and offended. I should be able to say whatever I want to you, but you don't get to respond, okay? Even though I'm talking to the person on camera with a microphone. Directed at you. Don't say anything if you don't want something to be said back. It's really easy. Why are you so salty? I didn't just like say anything to try to antagonize you and evoke a response. I don't understand why you're reacting this way. Bro, this streamer talking and not flying. This is why I come back to this stream. Well, at least there's a reason. Like, imagine, okay? Imagine that person on the internet you've never spoken to before paid $1,000 to play this game and is sharing it with you, and you come in out of nowhere and get upset with them for how they are choosing to play with literally zero emotional or physical investment. Think about that. Out of nowhere. But yeah, there's this thing called YouTube. I used to make videos there before I realized that people like that are the primary target audience. Those in the comments on YouTube channels, they have this really important and powerful feature there where they can skip to any point in the video that they want to watch and see curated content. But the people who are here right now for live content have to deal with the bullshit just as much as they get to see the gameplay. But we've come up and invented technology that allows you to see whatever it is you want to see. All you gotta do is click the X button, load a new tab, and go find it. That's all you gotta do. That's true, we're not at the Aleutian Islands anymore. See, sometimes chat's right. We're gonna do French tour through Nice, okay? There you go. Updated the title. Thank you for pointing that out. This flight will only take an hour. All right. Anyway, chat, you should always have your headlights on. Don't argue with me. Just turn them on. Because you know why? You literally can't come up with one reason not to do it. Your answer was, the sun is out and I can see just fine. That's not a good reason. That's like saying... Why are you writing question marks? The headlights are not for you to see. They are for other people to see you easier. Do you understand that? It's kind of like wearing masks. So maybe the Americans in chat don't understand why you should turn headlights on for the same reason they can't seem to figure out why you should wear masks. Maybe that's why. It's not for you, it's for them. If somebody is driving up in your blind spot and they have headlights on, it's easier to see them than if they don't have headlights on. That's just a fact. So the reason you put your headlights on and wear your car mask is because you're protecting the other people around you from having accidents. Headlights usually blind incoming drivers, Etal. Are you driving with your brights on everywhere? Have you driven a car before? High beams only during the day. All right, now you're just trolling. Etal, if you don't play this, your plane's battery is going to die. I've already enabled the alternator. The engine's on. Now we're going to learn how batteries work. We're using gas right now. Are your headlights on, though? Yeah, my lights are on. I got the strobe, the nav, and the pulse so that other planes and people can see me. All right. Lights as required. Check. Avionics master switch. On. That's battery master. Avionics master is right here. Parking brake release, and then we're good to go. But we have to talk to the ATC. Turn them off. Etalyx, you realize you're arguing with a lot of teens without licenses, right? I try not to think about it. Do you bring a flashlight wherever you go so people can see you better? I don't know. Does walking around without a flashlight produce... 1.35 million deaths per year in crashes? I don't know, Dorito. Do I? Chad, how are you possibly arguing this? Now they're just doing it to put on a show. I've already won. Now they're just doing it to try and stir me up. So now that I know that I've already won, I can continue playing. Taxi to parking and fuel. I don't need fuel. This is going to be a fairly short, quote-unquote, short flight. I need to request IFR clearance. No, I don't, because we're flying GPS. But I do need clearance to taxi to depart from the east.
Okay. Hear me out here. Everybody sitting in 11A through 21C, get ready to open and close your windows at the same time. It's going to be so funny.
I forgot.
Ice ground minus 8245,
forgot that I recorded that.
Request taxi for takeoff east departure.
Minus 8245 taxi to and hold short of runway 32 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 118.75 when ready.
This is chaos. It kind of is. All right, acknowledge my taxi clearance.
Taxi to and hold short runway 32 via taxiway Alpha minus 8245.
Everybody turn on and off your headlights. It'll be so funny. All right, actually, I never flash my headlights at anybody because I've been conditioned to think that they are somehow going to get so roid rage, that they're gonna turn around, follow me to my house, and then, like, beat me up. So I don't flash my lights at anybody. I did when I didn't have a horn. You flash your lights to warn them of a speed trap. That's on highways and stuff. You don't do that just like on a regular road. I've had people get out of their cars to stop at stop signs to yell at me. That's what I mean. That happened to my dad, had a gun pulled on him in the middle of traffic. Well, Deadrim, I have no choice but to take you at face value and believe you and say, that's exactly why I don't do it. Okay. Tune in, and I don't think do we need ground services? Nope. Okay. Let's,
West Millis Airport information, Kilo 070.
get a little bit of a heads-up update.
At 12. Visibility, tree.
Wind 322 at 12.
1,200 feet, few clouds. At 4,300 feet, few clouds.
So 12 knot wind from 322.
Temperature, 27. 2.10.
Which is northwest.
Visual runway tree 2 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 2.
Do we need to change the altimeter? 29.97?
All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
Because that'd be nice to do that now.
Controller on initial contact, you have Kilo.
29.97. Do I need to do that now?
Airport information, Kilo 0700 Zulu. Wind 322 at 12.
How do you turn this off? All right, there we go. 29.92. How do you turn this off? Turn in the ground. Oh. Careful, I'm gonna stall the plane. Okay, ready, chat? I think I don't need to change it, correct? Okay, brakes are off. Gonna sit up a little bit in here. Do we have taxi to and hold short? Runway 32 via taxiway A. We're gonna try and take a tighter turn here. Do a little loop. Maybe they should start backing these planes in. Are your headlights on, Etalyx? They are, basically, yes. Let's dodge the random person who keeps trying to walk into the line. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to hit any through traffic. We had some problems with some trucks earlier. Don't get him started. See, you're not getting me started. I said something and I got you started. All I did was turn on my plane beacons and said you should always turn on your lights, and there wasn't gonna be a rant. See, this is why Fuel truck has a death wish here. Chat's the one that exacerbate. All I made was a simple, easily verifiable, fact-based statement, and chat disagreed vehemently. Hey man, I didn't do anything. Thank you for the gift subs, Lorek. Much appreciated. All 10 of them. A lot of gift subs. Thank you for the big $50 drop. Enjoy him if you got him, chat. Hello, Leather Jacket. What's up? Mostly moistened? Or what did Dorito say for that? For you to provoke that response? I don't want to know. We gotta make a... This is the runway. Okay, so let's just take this really slow. I don't have toe brakes, so
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
my brakes are all or nothing. Okay, looks good. Request takeoff clearance.
Ike's Tower -8245 ready at runway tree 2 departure to the east.
takeoff runway tree 2 departure to the east approved.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Hi, Leather Sword. And Lorag gift subs. Welcome, group play. Hi, everybody. You ready?
Minus 8245, acknowledge last transmission.
Will do.
Cleared for takeoff runway
Midas
tree
Air.
2 minus 8245.
A245. He's got his own company. All right, everybody. Let us begin. What should my fuel mix be, by the way? 100% for takeoff, 50% for flying, or what? Oh, I just threw flaps down while I was going. It's listen, this is fine. Chat, why is this so wobbly? What? We're good. Landing gear. Landing gear. Fuel, why are we taking off to the northwest? Should this be full throttle for now? Yes. We're about to stall. The fuel mix down. Give us a little bit more power. We gotta make a big loop here. Gonna go ahead and take flaps down. I don't know if, I guess we have flaps.
8245, continue for east departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
Throttle down a little bit. Well, RPMs are fine. Right there is good. Acknowledge.
Ike's Tower minus 8245, continue for east
Look
departure.
at the countryside here. So where are we now if we're not in Marseille? I guess we're just close to it. Continue for east departure. I will contact you when you leave my airspace. Let's go ahead and start getting things like... if you look closely, you can see... Actually, you can't see the trim wheel move, but I think it's working. Ooh. Lovely. French countryside is beautiful. All right, we need to kind of even it out and start getting on our GPS. We can do a few more interesting maneuvers like this, but I'm having trouble picking up speed. I mean, so it's not going to be the fastest plane you've ever seen, right? But do I have everything that I need to have for maximum engine power right now? Are you going to Marseille or Nice? We were going to take off from Marseille, but the game crashed twice when I tried to spawn into the airport. We're now heading to Nice after we hit one more hotspot.
Frequency change approved.
I forget what the spot we're flying over is. Headlights are draining your torque. When I have like 2 seconds to look over at chat, and that's all I can see. You know? Just to make sure we don't crash.
Minus 8245, did you copy?
No. Actually.
Ike's Tower minus 8245, frequency change.
Okay, we need to retune. We're being passed off to another air traffic controller who's gonna sound exactly the same, but that's okay. Do I have a frequency? Where's my frequency? Did you notice the happy smiley face this plane has? I did not know. Okay, so what we're looking at while we fly here, if you're wondering why I'm doing anything that I'm doing, number one, I try to take my hand off the throttle and notice that we're listing slightly to the right, but not by much. So just a tap to the left. We're also nosing up, so I'm gonna hit my my trim to nose down a little bit, just to kind of keep this under control. I'm zooming in here to kind of see how that yellow picks up. We're hitting a little bit of wind, so it must be a nice windy day here in France. Speed's maintaining a nice 95, 96 knots, and we're steadily but slowly ascending at a reasonable pace. I forget what is the good cruising altitude for this? Like 14,000 feet. So what I want to do is also pay attention, of course, to our GPS because I'm just getting off course, which is fine. We have apparently a light version of some kind of autopilot, so we'll be figuring that out right now. I just like to fly by manual and just kind of enjoy the show, you know? Hey, welcome back, Hot Cross. How's it going? Hit the nitro button. I think we're fine. We're not fine because I'm at max RPM right now. I'm going to burn the engine up. Let's chill out on that. So there's a lot of things to kind of start paying attention to, and what's fun about flying all these different planes is that a lot of the mechanics are fairly consistent between them. So once you learn how to do one, you start to pick up on like what could be going wrong. Let me go ahead and check all my bases here. Like in that case, I was like, am I missing something? Yeah, probably. So we're gonna just tone back down now that we got a nice altitude. We're gonna go back to like, let's say like 70% on the throttle. That'll probably give it some nice rest. And just kind of take a look around. Let's go ahead and minimize this so we can actually get some. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Look at that. You should fly over Lyon and Grenoble afterwards. Very pretty. I'm sure there's so many awesome spots, especially out here. We haven't really done many European flights. What is that giant tower right there? What is that? I kind of want to go back and look. Well, good morning, France. This is live weather, live time of day. It is what time? Let's see. We can check on our flight plan. Navlog says it is 9:41 a.m. local time. So we missed the sunrise by a little bit, a few hours. That's okay, because it's still a lovely day. Did you land last night? I don't know, did I? There's one way to find out. All right, let's hop back on this this route that we're just kind of vaguely losing. Sitting at about 4,100 feet. I'm pretty happy with the vertical trim. Loving the giant view angle in this plane. I think we're aileron trim needs to go a little bit more to the right. Maybe too much. We can always correct it. Looking good. So this is about an hour flight that we are doing. We're going to hit 2 hotspots, one including Nice. I forget where we're going before that, but it's much smaller. Switch fuel side. True. How do I tell how much fuel is left in each side? That's something good to learn about this particular plane. We got a little glare on the front dash. The clip of you landing with auto throttle kicking in is the absolute best. The fist of despair. Yeah. I'm glad you got some entertainment out of it. Look up by the wing, usually. Hold on. Tiara. My hair poof is messing with it. Alright, we'll get it in a second. We haven't been airborne long enough. How often do you have to, swap that out? There we go. So we're at 15 on that side. Oh god. 15 on that side. So how often do you want to switch? there's a 5 to 10 difference. Zoom out a little bit, maybe get a little more FOV. Sun rising high in the sky. We've got nice little compass up there to kind of, I guess if instrumentation fails down here, we still have a nice heading. So why don't we start trying to program autopilot in this? That sounds like a good idea. We can get a little bit more angled correctly. That would certainly be easier. I think this is now too high up on my head. Okay, so let's, one thing I love about this plane, vertical trim was insanely easy. I don't know if I got lucky, but a combination of, like, consistent speed. We're hitting air turbulence right now, obviously, so we may just want to, like, get the hand on the stick just in case. Maybe aileron trim a little bit to the right. I like that you can see the dirty windshield, too. Okay, so we're gonna just play around with this. Approach mode on, nav mode on. We know what that means now. Synchronize to current heading, not yet, but we can. Let's say 4,000 feet's probably good. Okay. So I'm gonna try and sync it, and then we're gonna get VS mode on. We're at 300 feet per minute right now. We're drifting to the left. Go ahead and fix that. So 500 feet per minute, nothing crazy. Starting to get some lift. Okay, then we're gonna do autopilot engage. Kind of see how it acts. We're still just drifting and drifting and drifting. People arrive EU. Why? Why so many? What is it trying to follow right now? Follow nav. Nav mode on. Heading is current. Let's set heading to like. There we go. That'll help. That'll help. Okay. Some big wind coming in. So now that we got what we need, I might just change the heading slightly even more. And just have this gently take us back on the route. So we got like a intersecting path. Then we'll get, nav mode is currently on, but I think heading is overriding it, maybe? He'll notice eventually. Most things I'll notice eventually, yeah. Gas is still... fine, I think. 2 different units of measurement. Just let him see it, it'll be fine. Why are we synced to like 100? Why did it reset to like 500 feet above sea level? That's not how the altitude setting works, says someone in chat as I'm ascending to the altitude that I set. Chat Etel IQ. Headlight memes online. I guess there's a lot of them. There's a lot. Anyway, let's enjoy the outside, shall we? One more word, chat, and I'll push W again. And all of your smiles will turn to frowns. Bye, I guess. No. This is Battlestar Galactica cam. That doesn't even look real. All right, let's see if I. It's too fast. I can't like. Can't like dolly fast enough. Look at that cinematic shot. What's the name of the headset you are using for viewing? It's the Track IR5. I've never backseated as much in my life. It feels exhilarating. I hope it's welcoming to how I try to do it tastefully in good faith. Thank you for the 2 hundo bits. Much appreciated. I'm glad we found a working flight plan here. Why aren't you using the pedals in this plane? Because you don't really need them in most planes until you're landing or taking off, or you're doing specific types of turns. When you're going in a straight line, you don't need to turn. This is also the greatest stream, by the way. What, like in the world? Over the last 4 days? Just on my channel? Happening right now at this moment? There's so many qualifying characteristics. Is that really the easiest way to do head tracking besides VR? Yeah, but if you normally wear a headset, then they have another one that's better than this. This is supposed to go on a hat. I can't wear hats. But the digital one, whatever it uses, infrared, will attach to the side of your headset. I don't wear headsets, that it wouldn't really work for me anyways, and they don't have any more USB slots. Alright, why are we so far off course? Oh, because I turned nav off. Among other things. I let chat distract me. It's okay, though. We're going the right way. Autopilot? This autopilot's actually very smooth. I like it a lot. I enjoy this plane in general. A little hard on the initial ascent, I think, to pick up speed. But I didn't feel like I was in danger of stalling at any point. Countryside here is beautiful. Let's get some camera angles, shall we? Also, it's nice not having ATC chirp in my ear the entire time. Okay, well, this didn't... Yeah, I can hear you, but I hear you, but I don't see you. Oh, hi. Nice looking plane as well. I like it a lot. Imagine playing a plane game where one of the only things you can do is fly planes and then just putting the planes on auto for like 2 hours and sitting there. You know, you have to program the autopilot, right? And you know that you can turn on 5 different potential failure options where various components of the plane can break down and you have to react and respond to them mid-flight. Ooh, look at this. Here we go. What city is this? Or what town? There's been plenty of manual flying too. Oh yeah, tons of manual flying. That's my house. It's the city of France. Do you have infinite gas? No. It's a simulation game. Yeah. It is a simulation game. Oh, we got a sunroof too. Okay, so what I want to do is get back on track. I'm gonna manually override this heading a little more. Let's say take it over to, yeah, a little more. Let's do 100. 100 degrees. So this is our heading right here, and you can just see a lay of the land. So you can fly instrument only, which is good to do if you're doing manual. It's just easier that way. I want to see another flight start, Etalyx. Please crash. Should have been at the last one then. Real question is, does it have a radio? Technically, no. I actually don't like listening to... Well, first of all, I don't want to get DMCA takedown on Twitch, but I like the sound of the plane quite a lot. In-air refueling? Not yet. Maybe in the future. Perhaps. Okay, so we're just chilling at about 4,000 feet and taking in the sights. I'm gonna look up a map real quick. If we're heading to... We're heading to Nice eventually. How far away is the water? Not that far. Are we flying by... I think we're flying by Hyères. How do you say that? I believe that's that right there. That little peninsula. And if that's the case, then this should be Pierre Fou Duvar. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say anything in French. Pierre, kinda. Alright, if we're flying through where I think we're flying through right now, I'll tell you a little bit about it. Don't worry, I'll go inside in a moment. tour guide stream. Yeah. Commune in the Var department. Wikipedia knows almost nothing about it except that it's very pretty. With a bunch of, like, pretty nice houses built into, some hills. And that is... we kind of just flew over it. I think it might actually be... hold on. I think that's the hill, dude. Right there. I could just be making that up and totally wrong. I think that's it. You can follow the Var River to Nice, Etalyx. Oh yeah, where's the Var River? But we haven't gotten to... is this it right here? Hang on. You guys want to go manual then? All right, let's go manual. I think we just got to it, actually. All right, we're going to take autopilot off. Okay. We don't have to get permission to change altitude. We need to chill a little bit. I'm just curious. I'm going to go third person for a sec. I want to see if brakes do anything here or no. No. Look at that wind. No ATC. I guess I could have turned off the feet cam before when I didn't need it, but here we are anyway. We got to descend a little more slowly. So what we're trying to do is control our descent. If you look here, as we nose down, watch the speed on the left start to accelerate more. Do you see that red candy cane? That's danger zone. Okay, so we're trying to keep our speed under that. That's, you get too high up in there and your plane disintegrates in the air or something. The wing snaps off. Obviously, it just goes to a black screen for us, so don't get too excited. But the ride is over at that point. I want to be careful because I don't know. I don't think the engines are going to stall or anything, but we'll take manual control. That's why we're here. Do a little adventurous sightseeing, you know? All right, slow down. Go ahead and nose up. Just try to get us out of the danger zone. This looks like some kind of, not, maybe a dam? I don't know what this is.
500.
Right? So, do you guys want to just follow this river? What do you want to do? Because it's definitely not the most direct route. We're veering far off course. Let's go look at some more farmland. Well, this seems like it's all farmland. What city is this? Listen, Lorak, you understand that on any given tour, there's a driver and then there's a tour guide. I'm the driver, okay? Not the tour guide. This is a pretty big little town. Some tall buildings. I can see some cars down there. Do you give a bunch of gift subs just to feel like you're vindicated? Oh, this is the airport! Were we not heading to this airport? I thought we had this as a flyover waypoint. There's a little airport right there, dude. Land. No, this is not where we're going. However, that really wasn't that bad of a detour, and we could still follow the river. Yeah, the waypoint kind of just updated. This is awesome. No, don't listen to Lorak. Keep talking. It wouldn't be a very good stream if I did. Not keep talking. I just don't... How many years does it take?
500.
Alright, so listen. Is this not true, or all these trees here, right, grew up because some, like, ancient volcano burst from these mountains, covered the entire land in thousands-year-old fertilization, that it would they would eventually, like, coat the entire range of mountains. That's in Italy. But does that not mean it could be here still? Why are you guys writing question marks? What are the pedals for? They're for the rudder in the back. I don't use it very often, but it's nice to have it if you need it, in case the wind really picks up. Some birds brought some coconuts and dropped them. How ancient are we talking about? I don't know. Look it up. Look up how these French mountains were formed, okay? There's not that many ways that mountains form, chat, and most of them involve earth plates moving against each other. And guess what happens when Earth's plates move against each other? Do you know what comes up? From the depths? Earth plates. Would you prefer that I call them tectonic? Do you not agree that they are of the Earth? Tectonic plates are dumb and stinky. The Alps form part of a Cenozoic orogenic belt of mountain chains. What orogeny? Dude. Look at this. Are we, Are we in, like, Little Venice? What is this? Look at these canals. Isn't this flight rad? It is. Lil Venice, France. Can you play this game in real time? Yeah, that's how I'm playing it right now. This is real time of day. Real weather on the coast of France. And the whole world is rendered in the game. So I'm literally flying from town to town, city to city. This is Genoa? Why is there one person's answer I have to pick out and say, yeah, that's probably right? Out of everybody. There were like 10 people. We're going into Nice, but I don't think that was Nice. Because if it was, my teachers didn't take me to the cool part. Genoa is in Italy. You don't think there's more than one Genoa? It's like saying New York or York is in America. Guys, we're in France. I know, but I'm just reading chat comments. I gotta pick one out and read one. Change fuel if you haven't already. Okay, hang on. Alright, fine. Oh. That said select left fuel tank and I... Okay.
500.
Oopsie. That seems dangerous. I hope he reads my comment. Your wish has been granted. I want to like fly like over this, but I'm scared I'm gonna crash or stall or something. Why do I have to like go open a map? You know where we started, you know where we ended. Why do I have to fly, commentate, talk about how I'm flying, talk about the city we're flying over, give you its backstory, history, and how the mountain range here was formed, and also geolocate myself? Maybe this is a school field trip. Teachers are overwhelmed easily. All right, we gotta change. We are getting some sick tilt here. And I do mean just tilting. Okay. Please. Now you're doing too much. Now you're doing too much. I can't alt tab right now. Okay. Are we good? No. Now we're nosing down. Are we good? Okay, we're good. So we are... I think that was Saint Tropez. Since we just passed... Right? We must be approaching... Was that Cairns? We're following the coast towards Genoa, so you guys aren't crazy, but we're gonna break off whenever Nice is and go more inland in France. Wow. Speaking of breaking off, this is like just turned into a water thing. Heading northwest towards Nice. Northwest, you say? Interesting. Am I supposed to be heading northwest towards Nice right now, or follow the pink and purple line? It's 1 a.m. Sorry, it's all good. All right, let's get since we're just gonna fly over the water here. Let me get autopilot turned back on. Yo, chill, dog. You're gonna stall the plane, autopilot. Yep, chill, dude. I'm gonna die. Ah! Alright, we're good. Hang on, let me zoom out for a moment. Autopilot. Got him, chat. All right, that was like, okay, did you guys ever do like brake check your friends if you were the designated driver for not even drinking? I was like in high school. I did not drink till I was 23. My friends though, I was the only one with a license and a car. So I would take them to their house, and they would always abuse that privilege by, instead of talking to me and keeping me company while I was doing them the favor of driving them to their house, they'd fall asleep in the back and leave me to silently ferry them to their destination. So it was not uncommon to make sure the roadway was clear. And if I was the only car on the road, just slam on the brakes, me and whoever else was sitting in the front seat, because they're the cool ones that we were talking and hanging out. And we would both yell as loud as we can at the same time and slam the brakes while they're in the back sleeping. And it got somebody got many a time. Also, this is really stupid. So brake checking is fine as long as you're not putting anybody else in danger. You're brake checking your friends in the back seat. No other cars on the road. We do it like in front of their house in the residential neighborhood, right? And then scream like we were gonna get hit somebody in front of us. But the really bad thing that we did was wake up via speed bump. So some of their neighborhoods that they lived in had speed bumps, and I had a Jeep at the time. I had a Liberty, so it had really, really good suspension on it, of all things, because that's the one thing you can trust Jeep for, is pretty good suspension. So I would take speed bumps at like 35, upwards of 40 miles an hour, and I got all 4 wheels hang time in them. Don't do this, by the way, because it's very dangerous. You could pop your wheels, break an axle, it could do any of these things. And we would just go 1, 2, 3, go, and we would all hold on. And this is especially bad if they weren't wearing seatbelts, because like, screw you for not wearing your seatbelt, because I would tell them to, and they would decide not to. So it was like a gotcha. Like, you should wear your seatbelt so this doesn't happen. And then bump like over the speed bump, clear all 4 of the wheels, and then come down, hit them all at the same time, and they would just shock awake, smash up against the front seats. And it was like, yeah, wear your seatbelt next time when you're in my car, so I don't have to have survivor's guilt if I get into an accident and you die, okay? And I'm gonna tell you this by pretending like we're having an accident right now, okay? So that way you'll do it next time. And of course they were asleep. So they woke up with their face slamming into it. I had those kind of friends in high school. My friend did that on accident once when he was learning to drive, and then did it again on purpose when I got in the car. If you don't see a speed bump and you hit it, all right, let's do this. I want to see what this is. What is that? What is this? It's like a hillside apartment condo. Some big pools, dude. Right here on the coast, almost waterfront, looking like resorts. Golf resort? Kinda looks that way, yeah. So this shape looks familiar. Do I have to open the map to find out where we are? Probably. All right, we gotta clear this mountain. A lot of resorts. There's another pool right there. 2 pools. Pools everywhere. Everybody's got pools here, dude. I count at least a dozen pools.
500.
Fuel mix. Who was it complaining about I was gonna sit on autopilot for 2.5 hours? I'm trying to take in all the sights. Somebody tell me what city that is, though. We're getting some chop. Getting a little wind. Take the RPM down a little bit. Part of that is just me hitting pedals, probably. I don't really think it's that choppy. I think I was just pushing some rudder pedals and it was shaking, actually. It's basically what I was just describing. Oh my god, Chad, I'm gonna lose control. The wind is out of control. I can't even steer right. Oh, where am I gonna? Got him. Easy. But yes, they're very sensitive. See, one tap and that's what you get. These are insane. They're all covered with trees, too. This is a really fun flight, though. Once you get off the trail. If you go 6,000 feet up, you know, and then just let it coast, you can still take in the sights, but it's nice to get down here and actually, like, flirt with crashing into the side of the mountain on purpose. 500 PTSD now, though. All right, that one wasn't me.
500.
This is not me. I'm not even touching the pedals. Who is this? Actually, feet aren't even engaged. How do you even get up there? What is this? Nobody knows where anything is. Does it know? Do you guys know what a map is? Chat, we have to be like... Here come some islands. I have no idea. Did we just pass? Wait a second. All right, we just passed. I think we just passed Le Dramont, and this is maybe Canes. And is it Antibes or Antibes? I have no idea. Antibes? I have no idea. Sorry. This game would be crazy in VR, yeah. Chat, I want to look up some little factoids. This is the little lip that leads directly into that. I think this is Canes. Pull over and ask for directions. This is the Bay of Canes, yes. How do you say it, chat? Are you just gonna write Canes? How do you say the film festival? You say cons? Why so fancy? It's like Grey Poupon. It's not Pupone, it's Poupon. Literally just can. Why is everyone writing it with a plural S then? Why is someone writing it can-s? Other people, you guys are writing can-s, candy.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Chat, this is where did my like GPS go? By the way, I like how we're illegally flying over this airspace with no permission whatsoever.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Help present for wait. Was that Machinima Shibby? MIP TV, way too schmoozy and fancy. I know, just like Grey Poupon, dude. Anyway, how's it going, Shibby? We're just having a nice, relaxing French flight, learning how to say cities. I have no idea where I'm supposed to bounce from here because my GPS tracker just came out. ATC did not say to fly there. Oh, they didn't say to not fly there. I thought you said I flew here without, like, follow the coast? Then we're just gonna end up in Italy. We have to go inland, right? Have we gotten to Nice yet? Where's Nice? I just wanted to see this city. It's a huge city. I mean, look. Look how far back that goes. I just wanted to get a little lay of the land here. Some giant buildings. People arrive fuel. People arrive fuel mixture. Hello, Bonaparte.
500.
We're fine. Dude, look at that highway over the hill. Hang on. Hold on. I'm gonna stall. I kind of have to go back now, though. No, I can't. I'm gonna die. This is what French highways look like. Alright, let's chill. Turn off feet cam for a minute. There, you have more screen real estate. Where was that? It was like right over here. Is it right there? It's gotta be this. Was it not? I already lost it. Chat, it may be gone forever. Oh, wait.
500.
Okay, maybe gone forever. Oh well. $500. Ooh, let's land at this airport. I'm just kidding. Let's keep going. We are definitely not in Genoa. Who keeps telling me we're in Italy right now? Okay, I already got baited once. Not gonna happen again.
500.
Chad, do you think I could fly upside down in this? What is this? What is it? What are all these buildings right here? This is a resort? This is a government building? Got some pools out in front for sure. Someone got fancy with architecture. Does that symbol mean anything? Is that a QR code? What is that?
500.
Etalyx landed on a random road yet. Not on purpose, no. Look at that beachside highway. This is amazing. Don't tempt me. I'm not gonna do it. I want to do the wing camera aileron roll, and I'm gonna screw it up, and we're gonna stall and crash, or we're gonna exert too much pressure. I'm not gonna do it. I said this was gonna be a real flight. But also, we're not even talking to ATC right now. Do it. No. Coward. I've already died once today doing it. You weren't even here. Do it, chicken. If calling me a chicken worked when I'm 31 years old, then I probably didn't socialize enough when I was a child. He's currently directly over where it says, is it con or can now? Chat couldn't agree. But yeah, I don't think I would enjoy going to the actual film festival either. Can. You just call it can? Well, then why do they add so many extra letters? Because every single person in chat. Because it's French. Oh, dude, have you seen that viral video about counting in French? No. Basically, just counting in French sucks. That's pretty much the short version of the story. Like, actually just sucks. Numbers in French is math. Nice anecdote, Etalyx. It wasn't an anecdote. Why are you here, Lorag? You show up after like a month, drop some subs, and then shit talk all night? Etalyx land somewhere. Well, we're going to eventually, yeah, aren't we? We got a flight plan, though, so we got a specific place in mind, if that's all right. $20 times 3 plus 4. Chat, how do you count to, somebody Google, like, what is 189 in French? Or something like that. I don't know, maybe I picked an easy one. All right, then once you've written it out in French, translate each dashed section of it and tell me what that says. $1,429. So yeah, okay, so instead of saying 80, you say 420. That was too low hanging for the rest. Why am I here? Just to Chat, no, we're not at Nice yet. That's where we're going right now, though. I know you're excited as I am, but what we just went through was Cannes. We took a little tour around. But it's next. Nice Airport is there on the right. Okay. Just kidding. Look at this place. Now this is a resort. This could be in Vegas, actually. Where's a good angle? None of those. None of those were good angles. I'm gonna land on this.
500.
Is that okay? I don't even know what this is. The farm? What is this? Dude. How's that not a farm? Horse racing? Why is it so green? We got grass-fed horses, racing them here. They live here, they grow up here, they die here, they race here. We feed them here, we grow the grass here. It's all in one. It's a horse farm. What is Microsoft Horse Simulator? They already tried that. It's called Red Dead Redemption 2. Seems like it did pretty good. Alright, we need to make a turn, chat, because we're about to come up on Italy soon. And that is not in the flight plan, as far as I know. So we're just gonna kind of hang over to the left, head back towards the mountains, and then we will be approaching our final destination for this little trip. Landing this is gonna be interesting because we've never flown this plane before. And also I have lost my GPS signal. thought it... Did I... What? Huh? I thought I passed it already. Did I not? I thought he wanted to land in Nice. I did not know. Nice is a stopover. Well, this is really cool territory anyways. I don't know how you build buildings that big in and on these hills. You're just very determined to live here. They got a lot of mountains in Vegas. They'll probably be building up there in the next, 10, 20 years, depending on how they recover economically. Don't think service-based industry cities are having a very fun time right now. You turned right before Nice. Well, I was right here on this river. Look at this. Who plays here?
500.
It's just like downtown something. Downtown 500. I kind of wish I could open a map that had actual city names on it and stuff. This thing just has, like if you got Bing Map integration, I think it would be really easy to just have a tab that has more of a traditional map where your plane is overlaid on top of it. That would be cool. And then another tab that opens up the Wikipedia page for that particular town. Swap the map switch. Next, genius.
500.
You gonna lull at that? Saint Hummus? Okay? Not the patron saint of directions, that's for sure. Alright. Anyway. $500. Follow the river all the way up, you said. See the nice rounded coast on the east? That's Nice coast. Yeah, I know it's behind me now. I'm just looking at the stuff that's here so I don't crash. Who plays here? That's a pretty big area. I do. You guys know as little about geography as me. When I look at Simcopter streams and he's playing like GeoGuessr, people in chat are like, I know exactly where you are. I've been to that very sewer in Las Vegas myself, actually. I can tell you with pinpoint accuracy how to solve this equation so that you can get maximum points on your guess. And then over here it's like, who plays there? I do. Smiley face. And that's it. I do, smiley. But you know what? Maybe that's because, did I cultivate an audience, just try to pick people who knew as much or less than I did so I didn't feel intimidated by you? Maybe. And you wouldn't feel intimidated by me, at least not because of my knowledge. Vast it is not. Okay, look at this, chat. Shut up. Okay? Don't talk. I hate this camera. It makes me want to do an aileron roll every single time. I'm not gonna do it though, because this is a real flight. It's kind of fun to fly in third person mode though. Just, it has that nice like chase cam cinematic quality to it. Alright, we're going, wait, I can follow the river, right? Yeah, I can follow the river. I like goofy late night Eta, but he is definitely not prepared for this. Wow. Why would you say that? Ace has no faith. Apparently not, no. I think that's the Alliance Riviera Stadium. It's multi-use, but mostly soccer. It's a lot easier to give information about places where I'm following an autopilot. But this plane is actually really fun to manual pilot. It's not super painful. I don't have to constantly readjust the thread. I mean the tread. I mean the trim. I just have to like gently give it a little bit here and there.
500.
Speaking of, can't see. How much? I think the fuel's pretty balanced.
500.
At least that's how it seems. To redeem myself, I tried to find out how to actually enable a proper map. I'm sorry, Tal, I couldn't find it. That's okay, I was just messing with you, but what I originally said was I hope they add those tabs. So they are not in the game yet. But since this is all Bing Map integrated, it should be very possible and very good update. Actually, you need to get a lot of altitude and clear the mountains. Well, you told me previously I could follow the river all the way there. And guess what? The river just died. So I guess I'm gonna... No, it's not. It's still there. I think there's just a crossover point. Where are we flying to today? We're actually about to come into a landing. We are in France, heading towards an unknown minor airport that only has a landing strip and no parking, just north of Nice. By airport, I mean whatever landing strip we end up at. So we got to go up pretty high, so we're going to throttle up pretty high. Try to get a little bit of altitude and pop on over this.
500.
People are living down there, dude. All the way up here. Car on the road. Dude, I'd live there. How would you get groceries? How would you do anything? Can you imagine how annoying that would be to drive? People living on... There's houses on this hill, too. Hi, London Controller. Welcome back. You grow your own food. Reddit's been saying this game's bugged as hell. It sure looks fine. I had a couple crashes earlier trying to spawn in at Marseille. So it's not flawless, but it is very fun. It definitely is extremely resource intensive. But honestly, I don't really notice sub 60 FPS in this game. It's not an action game. What was that? That was like a "you're gonna crash" warning. Drive 3 hours for groceries. I bet it's not pleasant. Probably just make trips into town. I would read books like that as a kid about families that lived up in remote areas and had to go take trips, you know, down to the city every so often. That's what you do. You just make a time, you take a long trip, you take your whole day to go take care of your business, whatever it is that you need. How's that? We are spinning, dude. There's some wind up here. There is some wind. But you look out the door and it's that gorgeous. True. You do just get to live in this, which might be perks of its own. Dorito, is this your first time in a Flight Simulator 2020 stream? Welcome. Glad to have you. It's a really fun game. Highly recommended. Okay, so apparently this landing is going to be insanely difficult. I think I have been pranked. I was lured into a false sense of security by promises of beautiful French mountain ranges, countrysides, delicious Alps, and promises of schmoozy film critic ceremonies and movies. And then the cherry on top is apparently an impossible landing in the mountains. It's 50 minutes to the closest store from where I live. It's pretty normal. I've kind of lived like that before, not that extreme, but I've lived in places before, not for very long, maybe like 2 years. I'm trying to remember. The only thing that was there was a McDonald's, and that was 15 minutes away. There was a dollar store
500.
and a Walmart. That's it. And like 2 restaurants. If I wanted anything else, I had to drive about 30 minutes. 30 minutes or gone. This is extremely steep, by the way. So we're gonna cut this to the left so we can have a little bit more room. Having some trouble building building speed here because it's just kind of like a steady climb. We're gonna cut up and right over this little mountain. You might be able to lean out your engines. Yeah, it's kind of what I just did to try and get some more. But any lower than 40, 50% seems like diminishing. Woo. That mountain wind, dude. Look at that view. Gotta fight it a little bit to get that view. But it's there. We try and trim up. Seems like we're diving a little bit. That's better. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Kind of just have to be quiet and like take it all in sometimes, you know? It's just crazy that the world can look like this. This is just the Earth. Hey, we're staying pretty much on course. Okay, so we should be coming up on our destination soon. Go nose down a little bit. Try and cut the trim. That looks better. Let's go ahead and zoom into our GPS. And there she is. Whoa! Hit a gust of something, dude. What was that? Huge gust. Good thing it isn't super foggy, I know. There's gonna be some chop here. From Seattle, this game is something else. It is something else, isn't it? So was your wings off balance? I mean, they should be balancing out right now. We're at about just over 10. Just over 10 on both sides, it looks like. I think we've got left engaged right now. We can just engage the left. All right, what is the angle? What is the heading on the airport? What's my landing? Can I look at this? Is this on the flight plan? What is my strip? From our side, this all looks pretty normal. Been here quite a few times. I'm sure you have, Grungy. I don't have that written down. I remember it was 30. I think it was 31. All right, close. It was 30. My guess was 30, but we still got some time. We are approaching now, though. So we probably want to get a little elevation before we get up to this next mountain. So we'll just start kind of pulling the trim nose up a little bit just to climb ever so gently. Maybe trim right, trim down. A little too much trim to the right. That looks pretty good. Soak it all in, chat. Syntax squid, please. Would you say that in Simcopter's chat?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Field elevation is 3,000. Do I know that before? I guess I would if I wrote it down. Maybe I should start doing it. Maybe I should start writing some notes. Kelzula Games, thank you for your brand new sub. Glad to have you. Hope you're having a good time. You're gonna have a real good time when I crash this plane on landing and have no save to back it up. Some good copy pasta, chat. Thank you. We got some wind. Why did they even build a little landing strip over here? Wow, it's crazy how sometimes the wind change. You can just feel it change directions. I think that's the most impressive thing about the game. As detailed as all the... Ooh, see what I mean? I didn't do that. I'm just hitting different patches of wind, dude. Like, hitting these crosswinds like this that's the part that makes you feel like you're actually flying. When you can't just hands off, get it perfect. Like, I'm not moving a single thing right now. I am being perfectly still. This is just the pattern of wind. Yes, I know we're in the mountains, but I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is the simulation of the patterns is like, that's what gives it the feeling of realism and lends it believability. Suspension of disbelief isn't necessary because it just, like, the flying simulation itself. All right, is this it? Somewhere over here. Somewhere over here. To the right, and we need a heading of 30, which we're basically on. So here's what we want to do. We want to go ahead and take matters into our own hands. We're going to adjust our course now before we get into position. We got a little opening over here, dead ahead. Oh, let me stretch my legs. I would love to know more about these buried towns up here in the mountains. I'm not even gonna read chat. It's not even worth my time. People are gonna come in here and just think you guys are all high all the time, okay? And you know what? They're probably right. So, we need to go to 30. So let's go ahead and hit that right now. 30, 310, 30, 300. I have no idea. Chat, I can't even see the airport. I think I need a higher angle of attack. Where is this thing? I'm passing over it right now? That's it right there. Okay, this is it literally right there. Okay, I see it, I see it, I see it.
500.
Almost came in right, but I couldn't find it. Look at that thing, dude. That is it. Okay, so here's what we need to do. I gotta keep my eyes on it, otherwise I'm gonna lose it. I can now, I've already lost it. Okay, we don't need that much room. We're not really going very fast. So it's not like I'm flying big, you know, A320 or above. So right now, we're just trying not to stall. We're gonna give us a little bit more juice. Obviously, I have GPS, which definitely makes this easier. I don't think I'm coming at the right angle, though. I don't even see it. Is that it to the... Oh my god. Gotta go. Can't do it. This is a landing strip? It's so tiny, dude. And I need to line it up, and I can't. Okay, again, here we go. Let's I'm just keeping an eye on things. This is gonna be really stressful, so I'm not gonna be talking very much right here. Understandably, I hope. Dude, I don't see it.
500.
Where is it? That's it right there? Whoa. I don't even know what I'm looking for until I'm literally flying over it. All right, let's go ahead and make the turn. Zoom out one. Pull up a little bit. Watch your speed. No, I don't have enough space.
500.
Gotta go! I gotta go again! Ah! Alright, again from this side. I need more space. I keep trying to, like, do these 45-degree turns into it. We nearly died. Listen, I have a lot of practice in flyovers from yesterday. Uh-oh, hold on. We need a little bit more space, or we're gonna stall. Gotta get a little room. We'll go around the mountain the long way.
500.
Those tasty trees, chat. It's actually... There you go. Fuel mix, maybe? Need a little bit more. These are some high mountains. They are indeed, yes. Don't distract me. Okay, so we are going to do this. We're going to slow down. Go ahead and pull in now. Wind? Oh! We're fine! Touch and go. Touch and go, baby. Touch and go. Ooh, saved.
500.
Luckily, I'm remembering to get my flaps. Target eliminated. Oh my god.
500.
So stupid. Are we sure that's the runway? That's the runway. I can't tell how high up I am though. The green grass all melts together on the slope. I'm not even going that fast. I actually had a long time to line that up. I just couldn't get low enough, I guess. We're like 6, well... All right, here we go. We don't get a lot from our flaps here.
500.
I'm not even lined up, am I? Where is it? Oh god. I'm not even close. All right, bro, you got... Why am I so tall? Oh, God. Why am I so high up? I can't see the distance of the grass. I don't understand. I feel like I'm about to hit. I brace for impact, and then nothing comes. It's just like... There it is. You gotta, like, just let it drop, and then... And then it's too late. Landing gear suspension. This is the most invested I have ever been in this game. You should have been here last night. Cape Town level threat. Yes, I'm aware flaring keeps you in the air, chat. Because I don't have good flaps that'll keep me down. But it's called don't hit all 3 wheels simultaneously from 20 feet up. That's why I haven't black screened yet and had to start the whole thing over because I'm flaring at the end. Okay? Guess what? I haven't crashed. If I wasn't flaring, I would be starting over. The problem is, I need to be coming in slower. This is not a long runway. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get overconfident on these turns and then stall out, but when I'm not even trying to land. I'm cutting the turn too tight because of the...
500.
Enemy missile lock. Chat, where is it? Where is it?
500.
See, we're all crooked and stuff. End over end? Come on! How does that even happen? No! That was the one, dude. That was... are they front-mounted brakes? Front brakes are stronger. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Downhill landing. This is the way Ace Tech told me to come in. He said, you're gonna want to go this way for sure. So either he knows what he's talking about or he lied to me. Both are likely. That was really close to at least coming to a stop. All right, let's try again. I had the full commit though. Like that one, I felt it in my bones that it was possible. And I think we were pretty close to actually coming to a complete stop. We just came to a complete stop upside down. Listen, you can't win them all. We nailed it last night on six overshoot approaches in A320 Neo. So this is the timeline where I crash this flight and then landed that one. There's another split timeline where I crashed that one and then landed this one first try. All right, we're gonna do this without cheats. Obviously, we're restarting to try again, but I'm gonna not let them take me on a direct approach because that would make it too easy.
500.
I gotta do this me. It has to be me. Okay. I'm lining up perfectly, I'm just not low enough. I don't trust my depth perception of the, my depth perception of the ground is way off.
Flight attendants have informed the cockpit that there are at least 10 of you using the overhead storage compartments as monkey bars. Please return to your seats or I will turn this plane around.
Actually true, they're probably all memeing about headlights again. If I had to guess. I think the real problem is the pink line is throwing me off. Also, there's a real plane over there. There's a... Okay, shh. Flaps down. It's on the map. I can't find it though.
500.
Don't do it to me again. No, why? Why would you flip over again? Is it because I leaned forward? Why is it so easy to flip? Stop braking so much. How else do you come to a stop unless you brake? Full right rudder would flip you over to the left. Near stall just before landing. Do a U-turn. Disc brakes are too powerful. Here's the real problem. I don't have toe brakes. So my brakes are at 100%. So when I see myself starting to flip, if I had toe brakes, I could let off and still brake. So it's either all or nothing. But yeah, I think this is the lightest plane that we have flown. So like normally it's fine to nose down while you're braking because you get more friction with the brakes so you stop better. Because the plane doesn't, you know, we were flying the A320, it's a monster. It's not gonna flip end over end. You just want connection with the wheels. Because they keep bouncing on the front. Go. The Psycho Pilot just killed the same 750 people twice. That's only 2 people on this plane tops. $750 people. Oh, because you're in chat. I got you. I thought you were talking about like people in the city or something. We're all hanging on to the wings. I think I also get thrown off by the GPS because it's taking me in wrong. So I can't trust it. Also, the airport is off to the right of where it says it is. So I keep taking it too soon because of the GPS line. All right, I see it.
Okay. Hear me out here. Everybody sitting in 11A through 21C, get ready to open and close your windows at the same time. It's gonna be so funny.
Not now.
500.
Flight attendants have informed the cockpit that there are at least 10 of you using the overhead storage compartments as monkey bars. Please return to your seats or I will turn this plane around.
Not again. It said not now. That's not... Is that not part of the runway? Honestly, here's what I think. I think Ace Tech watched the last 3 streams and thought I was doing too well, so he wanted to take me down a peg in front of everybody. Just to be like, I've got a pilot's license. He shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. Like, in this game, I should be stronger and better than him, so I know what I'll do. I'll trick him into taking the hardest possible landing in the mountains just to show everybody. Are you doing full flaps? Yeah, I'm doing full flaps. It's toggle on. I just leave it on down. Again. This is tough though. You're going so fast. I know. I would need like, if I really wanted to slow down, like at that point in time I had throttle all the way to 0, flaps all the way down, and I'm just not losing any speed. So I would need like, I feel like I need 4 times the distance, but that's just too much anticipation. But I already have the throttle cut and the flaps down, so there's only so much I can do. We have no air brakes, we have no elevators. This is all we got. Oh god. What is going on? Lower angle of attack, people arrive. Yeah, but then I can't see. And it's made of grass. So I have to be higher than it so I can see where it is. Hey Chad, do you think if I go slower I won't run off the runway? It's a good tip. Maybe if I go slower I won't careen off the runway and hit the trees. Imagine. Have you tried landing the plane correctly? Not really. Not yet, anyway. We're too far to the right. Honestly, I don't know which part of the hill ahead of us it is.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I just know that it's over here. Is it to the I always forget if it's to the left or the right of this little shed.
500.
I think it's to the left. Is it? No. It's this shed. There's too many... It's like over this hill. What if I just land here? It's like a helicopter now, dude. Okay, it was to the right. This is almost a helicopter. I could have survived that, I think. That almost worked. Somehow, I mean, if it didn't tilt at the last second, it almost worked. Alright, so it's the far right shed. Could they, listen, if they only had their beacon lights on during the day, this wouldn't be a problem, alright, chat? The problem is they don't have their headlights on. If there was even one light on this airfield, I'd be able to see it, even though it's broad daylight. At least I can fast forward to the part where we get to fail over and over again. Can't wait until this is the, like, Acetech challenge map for difficult landings in a future activity that Microsoft will pick up. They're gonna have you land a A320neo on this field with maximum wind and lightning. Okay, this is the one. I feel it in my bones.
500.
This is definitely it. Alright, we're gonna throttle down. We're not gonna flap yet. We're just gonna turn. Because we're already losing plenty of speed on this turn. Also, didn't Ace Tech tell me this was only a... This field is 3,000 feet? Is this 3,000 feet? I'm 6,400 feet up. I'm just trying to blame Ace Tech for everything. Once again, I don't even see it. I need to, like... I'm not prepared to land. Oh, I see it. We're just way up here. And we're going way... we're not going that fast.
500.
Probably too fast. Ooh! Did it. Told you this was the one. Told you this was the one. We did it. And there you go. Nice drift at the end. Whew! Called it. Only took a few tries. GG. That was tough. Okay, so like, I think just slamming the rudder is kind of, I didn't slam it. If you go back and, you couldn't see my feet.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earned the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I can.
passenger.
I'm the one
We
that
have
got
to
it.
get
Get it.
Is that Midas? Who is that? Who's co-pilot there? I don't think that was supposed to come over the radio. GG though. Well done. I'm gonna stall the engine now. It's a lot of subs. That's like a secret sub. Where do you even park this thing? Again! Do it again! Cox, please keep that gift sub notification forever. Look at this little farmhouse. Who owns this? Is that amount of gift subs the amount you have to
Welcome
pay?
aboard Etalyx.
When Etalyx hits the big landing, gotta use the prime. What's up, Shibby? And thank you for like 70 plus gift subs. Calzula Games dropping the big subs. Man, that was probably just the hardest landing yet because visibility, length of the runway, elevation of it, right? We're like 6,500 feet up, 6,000 feet. So just naturally the air is thinner. So we're not getting as much resistance. Strange angle. Already mentioned that I was hidden. And even in a plane as tiny as this going about, we probably hit the ground at like 55 knots. And I still didn't have enough room. We bounced, sure, but like even with brakes maxed, throttle off, had to do a power slide to stop. And the power slide was the scary part because that's the first time we've ever done that. And in my mind, it feels like you're just gonna flip, but the wings really aren't that heavy compared to the main body, I guess. Like, it seems like all the weight is up front, and that's why we flipped over twice, right? So power sliding keeps the weight centered, and doesn't really throw that much over to the wings unless you're totally horizontal. I guess my question is, does the back wing turn?
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and slipped a few $100s under the tiny slit in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earned the money because I don't get paid as much as him.
You can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I can. I'm the
passenger.
one
We
that
have to
got it.
get
Get it.
It's only, it's supposed to only that one time at most. Okay, it was supposed to be like a Easter egg secret. You just played the part in the, you just rewound the movie.
Okay. Hear me out here. Everybody sitting in 11A through 21C, get ready to open and close your windows at the same time. It's gonna be so funny.
Lorag, I'm sorry to say this. There actually is a 25 sub one, but that is not an invitation. Thank you, Lorag, for the big 20 gifts. Chris Weed Piano gifted 50 gifts. That's $250 in gift subs. And also, Kelzula Gaming. Apparently that landing was apparently cooler than yesterday's. By like a factor of 20 and 50. Wow, everyone in the channel is sub now. Thank you for the insane gift sub monies. Absolutely incredible. I didn't even do anything that cool. I retried until I won.
To avoid unnecessary contact with passengers, the flight attendants have agreed to just push the beverage cart really hard down the aisle. Grab whatever you can, and it's yours. But please note, Etalyx is not responsible for any personal injuries.
For context, I was trying to think of how do you serve beverages with COVID. Anyway, it was a pandemic joke. All right. Thank you, Bobby Salsa, for, I guess, getting baited into gifting 25 gift subs.
To avoid unnecessary contact with passengers, the flight attendants have agreed to just push the beverage cart really hard down the aisle. Grab whatever you can, and it's yours. But please note, Etalyx is not responsible for any personal injuries.
All right, you got. There's not one for 100. It's just gonna play the 51 again. So don't do it. No more. There's not a 100 gift sub sound. I'm telling you now. So some psycho doesn't just part with $500 in gift subs. Okay, it's just gonna play the 25 one. So let me cut that out before it becomes a problem or an issue. You've already done them all twice. We've played the fun sound effect twice. I hope you enjoyed it. But what about the... It's not a 200 one. That was not worth 25 more gift subs. It wasn't. Twice. Make one really quick. I mean, make one really quick. First of all, like, when you get to a certain point, it gets to be... You hit a stage of conceit. You know? Where it's like, do I realistically think somebody's gonna gift 100 gift subs? Well, just in case, I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to hit a certain threshold in your mind where it's like, oh, what about 400? Yeah, somebody could technically give 1,000 subs. Why do we have a super secret, definitely not gonna happen? What if it does? You know, I didn't go that high. I thought 50 was conceivable, and it did happen, and I didn't prompt it or say anything about it, okay? So I was right. If I was gambling, if I was betting, I was literally, like, spot on. But it's not a 100, though. Or above. Shoot for the moon, baby. Well, what do you guys want to do now that we landed? Oh, it's already... I guess it's already on. Turn that off. Turn that off. Fly back. What? Over the same route? All right, we're good. E-brake. I guess just take in the view. I guess we live here now. Where are we gonna get gas for the plane?
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard.
No. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, scammed. Here, listen. If you're really gonna donate $250, you can listen to. I don't know. I'll do the other one. All right, do the other one. What? Actually, was there another one? I don't. I don't think there was another one. Was there another one?
This is your captain speaking. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it appears that we've been
is this from
flying
the-
heavy ever since we took off from the gate. After a cursory examination of the baggage underneath the plane, I have discovered that there are stowaways, dozens of them. Everybody, abandon ship!
That was. I think we only heard that one on the first stream. I don't think there's any more. Not any other big ones. There was only one 50 sub one. You guys dinged it 3 times. And it was like the same 2 people. Doing it like 4 times. I don't even know. How many times was that? I see 158 gift subs from Chris Weed Piano, 95 from Kelzula, and 42 from Lorag just from the stream chat. I'm not even flying anymore. Please do more of these. All right, like it was supposed to be like a funny gag for the first stream. Then I was like, you know what? Everybody we kind of did them all at the beginning of the first stream. So if I'm gonna play this game some more, I'll do some more as a secret. And now you guys have abused that. Like you heard it one time and then just push the play button 4 times. So now if I do more, it's not a secret fun Easter egg. It feels it's gonna be like begging for more subs. Hey guys, you know how we hit like 500 gifted subs yesterday? Well, I thought that was a really good ploy. The plan worked flawlessly, and I've decided that I now have tiers for 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, all the way up through 500 subs. So if you want to hear them all, you're gonna have to trigger them individually. Do it. I couldn't even come up with that many things to say. Let me call my bank. Pog, dude. Alright, I can do that, but the next stream will be next week, because I've become a voice actor at that point, for my own channel. Do you understand? I just, that would be, just do the math. That would be 20 separate recordings per 100. So that's minimum of 100 voice lines. I could be a character in a video game for less. Well, I hope everybody here is a sub. If you're not, you're just not favored by chat or myself. So if you don't know if you have a sub at this point, frankly, I don't know if you're a sub. You should type in chat and find out if anybody likes you. So this is the best way to tell. If you didn't get a sub, it's probably because you didn't respond to the 1 week of good luck thread. So consider that next time. I don't even know. Did you guys lose it? Is the thread dead, finally? We need the thread. Hang on. Did the 1 week of good luck thread finally die? Uh-oh. Thread gang, I think, finally gave up the pursuit. Never mind. Cryohazard has it. They found it. I don't know how you unearthed that. By the way, if you don't know the 1 week of good luck meme, it's Twitch put in the reply feature, and that was a comment that I made on the very first day, when I think it was the day that Fall Guys released. So if you know when Fall Guys released, they have kept the same thread alive. There's probably been maybe 10,000 replies to it at this point. You cannot see the history of it anymore, because there's so many replies, it's blank. It's overloaded the server. So get your good luck while it still exists. There's so many replies that they fixed the history. Do you guys think that they have like a hit list of most popular threads and yours came up and that's why they fixed it? Do you think that's someone behind like back end on Twitch that has it's on like a list somewhere? It's it's broken again. Oh, never mind then. It's not fixed. Anyway, thank you, of course, for the huge outpouring, and also throwing away a lot of money just into the dumpster. Probably half the people that got subbed followed this channel like 6 months ago and hadn't ever come back. But you know what? I hope they get a notification ping. You guys did the equivalent. Okay, if you gift a sub to somebody and they haven't been to the channel in a while, is that the same thing as getting mail to your home that comes with a pre-approved credit line? Like one of those fake checks that has a printed signature on it, where if you read the back, it says it's not a guarantee. Like it sends them a bit of mail and says, we basically gave you $5 for free. All you have to do to use it is come back to the Etalyx Twitch channel. It's kind of the same scam. But you know what? This is a scam stream. I did mute a $250 gift sub in the middle of it, but that's the risk you take. Thank you, Chris Weed Piano, for an immense amount of subs. Ace Tech says, you know that cool thing called live weather? In the morning, the air was still, and this was easy. I just retried it again, and wow, it was much more difficult. Omega lol. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, when I tried it and suggested it to the streamer, the air was still, and this was fine. It was just a fun little place to land. But now, there's like hurricane force winds in these mountains. Alright. Anyway, that's some realism there, yes. And thank you, of course, Kelzula Games, for another basically 100 gift subs. That's almost $500 in gift subs. I'm not worthy. I've literally never even read your name before in my chat, and then there's suddenly all these subs. I don't know where you came from or where you're going, but thank you for landing at this. This is my stream, right? Normally there's this many people here on this stream, okay? And then occasionally you look up in the sky and like a giant Dreamliner flies and drops $500 in subs and then keeps going. That's basically what just happened. So thank you. I don't know what prompted it, but I really appreciate it. Bobby Salsa, of course, not to be forgotten. I see some familiar names. Dork Cube got gifted a sub. Ghosty McToasty got gifted a sub. The rest of you, I look forward to knowing more about you, Aquafather. Okay? And Laura gifted 20 subs as well to a whole slew of new... In fact, Lorangs were like 85% first-time subs, who we will hopefully one day see again. Thanks a ton. And of course, Shibby2142 sneaking in there with that big landing prime sub. Well, let's do it again, I guess. Tone Man Zero also with the 2 months of sub. How are you? Alright, let's do it again. And by do it again, I mean, where do you guys want to go? What kind of flight you want to do? Let's do a flight. It's gonna be a long stream tonight, I guess. I can't turn off the stream after the... like 300 subs drop. Plus, I'm not really tired. I woke up, well, 11 hours ago. So I'm pretty... energy-wise, I'm pretty good to go, believe it or not. I hadn't really been awake that long. First of all, let's decide what kind of plane we want to do. Some of the mods just went, another flight, he says. What is it, Sunday morning? Don't know about this. Hey, let's choose a plane first. Good night, Karatobi. Take it easy. I bet you can't handle the wind in Azores. No, probably not. This was a beautiful plane, and I think very fun to fly. I really enjoyed how easy it was to just go off autopilot. Autopilot exists, but you can also just jump in and fly amongst the buildings. Plane first. I think let's fly something familiar. We've learned 2 planes today. I don't feel like learning a third. So, we have a pretty decent repertoire of options now, though. A320. You want an A320 flight? Why? Just so I can freak out at auto throttle again the second night in a row? That's not... We could give a second try to the King. We did fly that once already today. I wouldn't mind trying it again. We didn't really get a good flight. This was a learning flight. Textron Aviation Beechcraft King turboprop would be fun. Give it another try. We didn't really get to do much sightseeing with it, and it was a lot of fiddling with controls and restarting. But yeah, I'm gonna need a flight snack before we begin the next leg. All right, I think I'm feeling the Beechcraft King another try. I'm also feeling. Looking to see if anything speaks to me. We haven't flown many of these. We've probably only flown like 8 to 10 planes total. This plane looks really cool. I'd like to learn this, but not right now. Is it because it's black and red and white? Yes. But I like it anyway. Both of these look cool. I did want to learn the Cirrus SR-22 as well. I say let's go with the King again. Let's give that a second try and try to get better with it. Because I thought it was a cool plane. And I understand it a lot better. Let's go. Let's try and refamiliarize ourselves with this. The fast plane too. Second fastest turboprop. Very roomy, very pleasant cabin. Good autopilot systems that I still need some practice with. The King is fun. Alex, you passed a really hard landing. I'm proud of you. Good luck and good night, Chad. Thank you, A-Stick. It was a fun route. I enjoyed flying it. Even if the landing was really hard. Yeah, I'm not really in an A320 mood right now, because that I need to learn about auto throttle before I go back in there. I do. Okay, well, let's take a look around the world and see what is live right now. Don't want to do like a 4-hour flight, you know? Something that's decent, chunky, but reasonable. It's not going to break the bank on time. Maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours tops. Something like that. Let's go live conditions first. I see a lot of people asking for Egypt. I'll just, let me just think about the beans, chat. It's all in the beans. Where is Entebbe? Central Uganda. I do not have a Uganda, but I do have some others down here. We did do Africa yesterday. Dark night flight. What about is this the storm front, chat? We'll do some storm chasing tomorrow. Why don't we do some sun chasing? What's the local time for Etalyx? 2:45. We've been streaming pretty late in the morning though. Is Greenland on the map? Yeah, somewhere up there. Can you do Ethiopia to Kenya flight? I was thinking about that. I don't know what the airport would be called here. Let's see. You'd be tag Bowl International or Bole. Saw a player there. So if let's say we chose this just for testing. Oh, I mean, let's set this as departure first. This is a completely different area. We were here, so it's not even the same. By the way, are notifications still muted, or did I just not hear Darkby Dragon? Hey, Darkby Dragon, thank you for 65 months, dude. How are you? By the way, 747 viewers in chat. You guys are too kind. Keeping the plane numbers alive. We're not going to get to see much sightseeing, so I'm not going to pick based on POI. And also, this is going to be extremely long flight anyway. Africa, huge. It's not muted. Maybe I just broke it. It's possible. Ooh, there's a lot of points of elephants, giraffes, a stadium. We're not going to be able to fly low enough to see them, though. Why don't we go back to this area next time? I got another idea. How do I... Let me just remove this. Okay, let's just remove that. I want to go sunrise or sunset chasing. I think that would be fun. South America. Got a lot of choices here. Fly directly into the sun. I still vote South America, Etalyx. Well, Tim Fish, we got a lot of potential options along the southeast coast. Sky's the limit, no pun intended. Oh yeah, we did have Carcass Island down here. Seagulls. The Outer Wilds experience. Oh, for just flying directly into the sun? Yeah. Well, why don't we... I mean, we could go like... Could go southern Brazil to like Uruguay. Hit up Buenos Aires, Argentina. Something like that might be cool. Okay, perhaps. Got an international airport here. Why don't we set this as an arrival? Very dark and spooky, but it might be fun to do a night flight. Time is there, local. Sun ain't quite there. This is probably going to be too far. Hour 56. Maybe a little. Hour and a half would be a little nicer. How about Alfonso to Salgado? Hour 10? Is that too short? It's going to be like an hour 40 minutes. That's probably good. This is probably fine. I mean, this will be like our third full flight tonight. So I don't want to do like a 4-hour flight right now. It'll be like 5 a.m. by the time this is wrapped up, probably. Don't you want to fly into the sun instead of away from it? Well, we'll be fine. I think it'll be a nice change of pace. Okay, this looks good. So, this is areas like Uruguay, Argentina. So this is Brazil. And Brazil stops here? Or like here? Like, is Salgado? Where's Salgado? Because Uruguay's down here, right? Uruguay's like there. So that means Brazil stops like here. Okay, gotcha. So we are, I think, just staying in Brazil. Okay. Good to know. Do a Brazilian morning flight. Where does Brazil even start? Brazil is just huge, dude. You mean from the south or from the north? Because from the north... I know where it goes, but I don't know how far west it goes. It goes to about... You cross this, then you have... French Guiana, like right there, however you say that. Suriname and Venezuela. And then you've got Colombia next to that, then Ecuador and Peru all the way around the side. On the western side. Have you been to Heathrow? Unfortunately. It was not very fun. It lagged my computer very badly. That was probably, and I didn't even successfully land. That's the only unfinished flight that we have done, actually. All right, this looks good. So what we need to do is going to be very basic point-to-point, which I think let's just keep it simple. We try to do like a 6-point Beechcrafts, and we're going to be in the sky anyways. If there were any points of interest, I would consider swinging over them, but we're going to be just hanging out along the coast. We've seen a lot of coastlines today, so I don't really mind just kind of taking a straight shot. But what we need to do is choose general aviation. So we're going to do general aviation small. And then we're going to come in and we're going to do general aviation also small. So if we zoom in, we're just going to get to see where we are. Hopefully taxiing from. That one didn't change. None of these are changing. Okay, well, I found one. It's a gate. No, they're both ramps. Did they say gates a second? Oh, they're gate, parking 32, ramp. Okay, I just gotta read the whole thing. Reading comprehension. So we are actually gonna fly, I guess, low altitude airways via IFR. We're not gonna be going up that high, even though the Beechcraft King is rated for 35,000 feet max cruising altitude. I guess we could, but I'd like to see... 35,000 is crazy for this plane. I think it was a little further, but low altitude might be fun just to maybe we can see more. We can request changes in altitude as we fly. So what I want to do now, very important, is change our approach. So it's going to take us on a direct line. So notice that if I just follow GPS, we're going to be perpendicular to the airport. So you want to come here and basically choose what approach we want. So we can come in closer to the water and loop around. We can go RNAV 11, which is going to take us further inland. We'll get to see this little inlet right there. RNAV 29, which goes the other way. So what's the difference in VORD me and RNAV for our purposes? You're going from the state capital city to state capital city, from Piranha to Rio Grande. Nice. This game takes forever to install. It does, yes. Marizex, Timfish got you with the Nightbot command there. We also have a track IR5 on my head. VOR radio location. RNAV uses your GPS. Just use RNAV. Okay, that's what I was going to probably do that one. Let's do the other approach, the 11. Because, well, the wind is blowing 29 degrees, 4 knots, not much wind, and that would be like, this would be 0, 90, so the wind's blowing that way a little bit. Why joystick and not a yoke? Because I could find this in stock, even if it was a scalp price, and also I'm going to be playing maybe like Elite Dangerous, Ace Combat, or other games like that. And also, a joystick is better for my streaming setup, which is not one of the reasons why I bought it, but a yoke. See this table? There's a microphone right here. My microphone would have to come all the way out here because the yoke attaches to the end of the table. So for me to use it, it would be very difficult to have all these components kind of occupying that same space. I think if you want a more accurate sim for these type of planes, you should get a yoke, yeah. But I kind of just wanted to go throw that money and just get the thing that was in stock. All right, I think we're good. The only thing I want to change is maybe some ATC. Actually, it remembers my call signs. Cool. Okay, let's keep that. Weight and balance. Chad, are we carrying some passengers on board today? I think we are. We are carrying the pilot, the co-pilot, passenger 1, passenger 2, passenger 3, passenger 4. Okay. Then just kind of dispersing some different ranges there. And we might want to fill up on gas while we're there. Failures, I'm still going to play off while I learn these aircraft. I still don't even understand all the systems yet. But we are playing on realism, almost no assist, just taxiing. Which is not to say that if you play without those that you're any worse. I think that you just... I just like telling people so you know kind of what to expect. I don't think that that's better than playing with assist turned on. It's just how I want to play in particular. And I enjoy the fact that in Microsoft Flight Sim, you can do and customize however you like. So I think that is brilliant. Flight conditions cloudy. I guess we won't be able to see the sunrise. I can request higher elevations. Maybe we can pierce the clouds depending on how thick they are. So what I'd like to do before we fly, before we take off, is get a drink. I'm a little parched. Been here for 9 hours. I've only stood up once. I would like to grab a water and take my son outside so he can go to the bathroom. Little Midas the dog. And I want to feed him because if this is going to be like a 2-hour process, he needs to eat. So it's important to take care of him, you know? Don't let video games get in the way of your real-life responsibilities. Okay, I was like, cloudy may have been a little understatement there. It is thick. So yes, we're gonna feed Midas, but yeah, we can see. Actually, this is interesting weather right now. Sounds windier than it claimed to be. It said 4 knots. Wind 0.94 knots. Why does the wind sound so strong? We're actually gonna need pushback. We're gonna need maybe to fuel up. Since we had a fuel issue last time, I'm gonna take that pretty seriously. I think this should be a pretty short flight, though. Very loud 1-knot wind. It is, yes. What happened to pedal cam? I turn it off when I'm not using it so you guys get a little bit more screen real estate for graphics. But because we're going to take off, I'll go ahead and leave it on so you can see how we're operating that. So we're going to go through the whole startup from scratch. And we're going to call in maybe some ground services if we can. And we'll get all that set up, get this Beechcraft King Air turned on, and enjoy, I can already say, enjoying the different types of trees and foliage here. Different weather, different time of day. The whole flight's going to be a little bit of a unique experience. Second attempt at the Beechcraft. We're going to try and do this one for real. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go in and get the battery on while I'm gone so that the fuel truck can kind of make its way here. Sometimes it takes a moment to find us, though I don't think this is a huge airport, and it might just be right there. Never mind. Okay. So I think it'll show up. I don't need to go ahead and queue that if it's literally right outside. So it'll be RB. Okay, I'm gonna give you some music. Give you a little message. We'll be back, and then we'll start kicking this into gear from scratch. There we go. Okay. There we go. That is probably the best angle that we've got right now. Very nice. What's the song? This is a song by WMD. I think it's like exclamation music or something like that. And you can hear it on his SoundCloud or Spotify. WMD, if you search it into Spotify, it'll come up with a whole bunch of music.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, this is Midas. He's gonna eat food, and then we'll be back. That was a big yawn. All right, thanks for waiting, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you in a sec, and then kick off.
heard someone was trying to raid. While I was away, my alarm sounded, and I had to come back immediately to hold down the fort and hiss at anybody drinking tea in this stream.
Hello, Raiders. Good morning. We are just getting ready to take off. We got a new flight plan. I should update the stream title. But I'm not a great captain, and I don't remember what the two airports were that we're taking out from. I know we're in Brazil. Hey, can you please tell me about your whole setup? I don't know, the way you phrased that, Master, is, what sounds like it could take a while. We'll see. Where do I begin? It starts here, okay? With the mouse. This is a really good mouse. And also my keyboard that you can see up here. We've got a mouse pad. This is steel. Okay, is that what you wanted to know? These are my earbuds. These are Bose little cute earbuds. I highly recommend them. They're very comfortable. The most comfortable in-ear headphones I have ever used, okay? Listen, some streamers out there, chat, okay, look like pilots because they're wearing headsets. But I am not one. Either. Me neither. So many buttons. What do they do? Anyway, I hope that command will help you out. This is the Logitech. This is the Logitech. And this is the Logitech. And then this is the Thrustmaster. Warthog. Dude, I gotta get that sponsorship from Logitech, dude. I hear a plane. And it ain't mine. That's a bus. Was that a bus? Was that a bus? Bro. You telling me there's no planes taking off or landed in this airport? This guy's just doing donuts in the parking lot. These guys are bored. They're just waiting for me to take off. No planes are taking off here. Anyway, thanks for waiting, everybody, and thank you so much, Avic, for raiding. Hello. I hope you guys had a great stream. I'm easily distracted. I see some Dapatees in the chat. What's up, Skull Ghost? GB, Avic himself, Raid Pog, Zen Muffin, Snack Time, Best Time, No Mac pretending to come in through the raid. Yeah, we're about to take off. Chat, you to figure out what airport I'm in. And then I'm gonna update the title so that when people ask me where we are, I can answer. Okay, I'm pretty sure that, are we going to, you said I'm going from the two capitals. Are we going from Curitiba to Porto Alegre? I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. I can't say anything on this train. That's the first thing you'll learn by being here. No, to Rio Grande do Sul. Well, one, I don't trust you. Where is that? I mean, that's the state that I'm going to, but that's not the city that I'm going to. I'm going city to city. You listed the state within Brazil. We should probably be a little more specific. I feel like if we fly over the state and go, we're here, can I land? ATC will be like, technically I can't stop you, but I don't recommend it. Okay, so we are going... We're going from Curitiba. Okay. To Porto. Is it, how do you say it? Is it, it looks like Alegre. Is that even close? I just assume chat's gonna say no. The other way around. Is it the other way around? I can't turn on my map. Hold on. I don't know, I can't turn on my map. I thought we were going east to southwest. That's why we were following the sunrise. We're not flying into the sun, we're flying away from the sun. I specifically remember I chose an approach from the south. I think you guys have it confused. This is why I don't trust chat. I think I have it right. I'm the one that clicked it. If I'm wrong, we'll find out when the GPS starts taking me northeast instead of southwest. Okay, anyways, let's get started, shall we? First of all, since we are flying on a Beechcraft King Air, a luxury plane for private company, I have taken this opportunity to prepare a very special treat for all passengers on board. If you would like to behold the standard Etalyx sandwich, I present it before you as it has appeared from the... Okay, it appears that, yes, some of the paper towel has melted into the cheese. I promise if you just eat around that, it is a delicious... Oh, God. Oh, it's crusted on. Yes, just don't eat the paper towel bit, and it'll be great. This is a disaster. Why did it get so crusty? Would you care for a bite? This is, I promise the paper towel is... Hold on. Okay, as I said, I promise the paper towel has been cleaned. Let's do this. But first, Avic, what are we playing? Oxygen not included. A classic. That is a good game that I am terrible at. It's a you know good games that you don't like. I can acknowledge that I think it's a pretty good game. I just really don't like it. Not because I think it's bad, but because I'm bad at it. I don't think I ever got past, like, the first handful of colonists in that game. I always murdered them. Obviously through lack of oxygen and other chemicals. Whew. But thanks everybody for being here. Good morning. We're in beautiful Brazil, going to the southern tip next to Uruguay. So we're going to get to see an area of the world that we've never been to before. I know almost nothing about South America, and that is a damn shame. So we're going to try and correct that today. We're going to learn a little bit. We're going to get airborne. We're going to use cruise control, and we're going to find out a little bit about these two beautiful cities, okay? So that's the plan. First, though, we do need to figure out how to get this plane on. This is going to be my second time flying it. We are going to start with the checklist, and I'm going to try and do the checklist by sight. So when I can't find something or rhetorically ask for help, please do not give any assistance. You just have to watch me struggle, okay? I'm not going to click the eyeballs unless I absolutely can't find anything. And I think that's a good way for me to try to remember where things are. And also familiarize yourself with the general systems which stay consistent from ship or plane to plane. So it's just kind of a nice skill to learn kind of where to look. For example, now since we've flown this, I know this is the dash for navigation and the autopilot. I know that if we take out the yoke just to look behind it, we have ice protection here. in case things get chilly. And I know that to the left we have our engines and our battery because we did that earlier, and also our ignitions. So like I remember a few things just because I had to look for them. If I click the eyeball, I find I don't recall anything about the plane. So let's get started. First, parking brake is set. We got the parking brake here. We do not want to release that. I have that bound. I just wanted to show you that I knew where it was. Power lever, so we're going to tick these off as we go. Normally it automatically ticks them off, but I have elected manual for majority of these things. Very minimal assistance. I was looking for an oxygen not included comment. But yeah, give Havoc a follow if you haven't already, chat. Highly recommended streamer, really great guy, and fun to hang out with. I don't get to catch many streams though, due to the hours of both my own and his stream, but I would like to. Power levers idle. That is, I don't have a head tracker. Hold on. I knew I was missing something. All right, bear with me while we re-equip. Okay. And now that we're in, probably need to recenter. Why am I facing like... Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, good. Power levers idle. That's just the throttle, so keep that 0. Prop RPM to max RPM. All right, so what we have to do is feather these. So we take both up to the feather stage, and then from there we're allowed to go all the way with both. Condition levers should be at the fuel cutoff. That's these mixture controls, which I also have a control for if you look on the equipment cam. So we want to cut those off. We want the battery switch to be on, which is here.
Engaging autopilot.
Please don't. I would appreciate that if we didn't just fly into the wall. Right ignition and engine start. All right, so what we're trying to do is get these engines on one at a time. I'm sure there was a very valuable reason as to why that is. So, right ignition on, right engine start. That's the alternator. And what you'll see is we start spinning up. Now, before we do that, we're actually going to turn that off. Okay? Because I'm not ready to start the engines yet, actually. We're going to contact ground services first. And we're going to tune in and request a little gas. I don't think we'll need it, but we had a glitch earlier where it didn't recognize how much gas we had. So
receive ground, Midas 8245. Could you please send a fuel truck?
It was one of the only, like, actual bugs besides game crashes I've seen.
Fuel truck is on the road.
We just forgot how much gas we were supposed to have. I see you, field truck. Just come over here. Etalyx, are you destroying your sleep schedule again? I wouldn't be able to go to... If I turn the stream off right now, I wouldn't even go to sleep. So I may as well stream. Because I just woke up 12 hours ago. Some of you can sleep no matter what. I can't sleep just 12 hours after I wake up. This is a brick. I don't know what happened. I've made like a dozen of these. This thing turned into a piece of rock. This is the worst one I've made. You make them the same way every single time. I don't understand. You just put it in the microwave, defrost for a minute and a half, then 60 seconds on high. That's it, after you flip it. Yes, I know how to turn off the dinging, but it doesn't bother me like it bothers you.
Oral warning, okay.
I'm used to it. That's just the sound of, like, keys in the ignition in your car. I don't believe the fuel truck is on the way. You'll know when the fuel truck is here because a menu will pop up on the screen. So I'm just going to eat until he appears. Are you going to give that rock food to passengers? If they're hungry, yeah. Lorag, my sleep schedule is a mystery. I take time to eat. I play video games for 10 to 12 hours a day. I eat again. I sleep. I play with Midas. Somewhere in there. And do it again. I hear it. I hear something. Why am I so far back in the seat right now? What? Why are we...
Chat, I want to be a passenger. Hey, I don't think that your fuel mixture is right. Hey, up there, up front. Why don't you put the flaps down now? Are your landing gear up? I looked over your shoulder and I can see that your RPM's too high.
Who am I? I don't know why we're so far back there, though. Me. All right. Huh. Another plane?
Current T ground minus 8245. I am done with fuel service.
Hey, what's up, Oldthor? Sometimes, if your field truck gets stuck, cancel, wait a few seconds, and request again and see if it moves.
Current T ground minus 8245. Could you please send a fuel truck?
Minus 8245, a fuel truck is on the road.
There actually is a passenger in here. I mean, a pilot. We have no co-pilot, though. Chat, I may not be able to get any gas. Fuel truck also needs fuel, so it's stuck. I see you. There's a guy in there, too. Your card was rejected. He knows I need him. Alright, well, chat, I think we have to just go with what gas we have. And if, listen, we're gonna cheat it in if we need to. Just know that I thought about it, okay? Just know that when the time comes, I thought about it and attempted to get more fuel.
Current T ground minus 8245. I am done with fuel services.
Okay, so. Can you please recenter me? What is wrong with this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and start the engines up. Let's just clear the engines. Make sure there's no people in front. Try and RP this a little bit. I don't know where you guys... I assume you've all boarded by now. There's been plenty of time while we waited for the fuel, and we had a little morning snack. The pilot was eating his breakfast while the passengers were getting on board. We were waiting for Avic, actually. So now that Avic and his raiders are here, I think we've got all the company that we need to keep for this, hopefully, hour and 10-minute flight once we get airborne. They'll probably end up taking us about an hour and a half from the time we start taxiing to the time we hit the other spot. Messy joystick. What? Wash your hands. What do you mean, messy joystick? Did you wash your hands from the crusty breakfast? No, dude. I gotta put my grease mark on this thing so you guys don't steal it from me. I'm a gamer, okay? Do I look like anything else right now? Let me ask you again. I'm a gamer. Do I look like anything else right now? Let me ask you again. I'm a gamer. Do I look like anything else to you right now? Or as I thought? Okay. Not enough Cheeto dust. You didn't say that, but you should have. Dorito dust. I look like a really cool Pikmin right now. All right, let's start these engines up. You bunch of memers. Right ignition and engine start on. Okay, as we spool up, we are looking for the right condition lever to go to low idle. We're actually missing a display right now, so this is going to be, well, it'll come on, I think. First things first, we're looking at N1, and we want this number to be over 12, which it is. So now that it is, we're going to throw the condition lever, which is this, for the right, because that's the engine we just did, to the low idle position. So as you can see right there, it's pretty much even at about 19%. So you can hear it kind of getting a little bit more aggressive. So we're going to say check. ITT and N1, we're just watching. Specifically, the N1. Okay, we're just watching to make sure nothing goes wrong. We want these to be in the green. I think this is this our RPM, chat? And then N1 is basically dictated by the fuel mix, and that is just the health of the engine. We can't answer that. I said you can't tell me to turn it on. I didn't say you couldn't explain what the letters ITTs. Internal turbine temperature. Thank you. That doesn't tell you what that means. Internal temperatures for turbines. Okay. So yes, we're keeping an eye on the heat level. So if you spool up the engines, this is going to heat up because the RPM is going up. So the internal turbine temperature and the RPM are directly related hand in hand for that reason. You're the RPM really pissing me off. That's RPMO. Okay, anyway. Right oil pressure check. Oil pressure 125. We couldn't figure out earlier what good pressure was. Is this the oil pressure? I don't know. What's a good amount of oil pressure? It's just 125. The in this thread joke was made already today. You can't just do it again. Right ignition and engine start off at 50% N1 or above. So what we're doing now is checking the N1. It's over 50. So we go back. We don't want this to continue to try to ignite. So we turn that off. And we want, that's the only one. This is ignition and engine start. So don't turn that off. That's the actual alternator. So then we check the right condition lever. Bump it up to high idle. Which, for our purposes, chat, we do 50% for takeoff, 100% for flying. A turboprop does not actually use engine fuel mix. So we don't have to worry about that. But you still do 50% for takeoff, 100% after takeoff. Okay, so that's the whole right engine, and it's ready to go. Now, I don't think I can even get... Can I even get pushback? Because if I can get pushback, we should have done that first. There is no pushback. I just have to use reverse thrusters. What happens if you have a plane that has no reverse thrusters? We also have to request clearance. Let's go ahead and request IFR clearance.
Curitiba ground, -8245 ready to copy IFR clearance to Porto Alegre.
You die.
-8245 is cleared
I don't
to
know.
Porto Alegre Airport as filed.
I don't
Takeoff
know.
runway 15 climb and
15
maintain
climb, 14,000 feet.
Departure frequency is 135 decimal. It's squawk 0704.
Get people comfy, Germanite. It's gonna be a good flight. We'd be hanging out with you guys for another hour-and-a-half flight. Porto Alegre as filed. 15, let's read back. Acknowledge.
-8245 cleared to Porto Alegre Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 15 climb and maintain 14,000 feet. Departure on 135.8 squawk 0704.
Minus 8245, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Chat, don't tell me. Shh. I don't remember where the right
Correcting
generator
ground,
is.
Minus 8245 with whiskey ready to taxi IFR.
Minus 8245, taxi to and hold short of runway 15
But-
using taxiway cross runway 11.
It's already
Contact tower on 118.15 when ready.
It's already on. Did I turn on too soon? Yeah, I did. I turned it on too soon. Okay, but it's fine now. So I'd already done it. Left engine, let's repeat the procedure but do it right. Ignition and engine start for the left. Just this. And then condition lever when idle. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8. Spooling up outside. Keep all of your hands and feet inside the vehicle, please, at this time.
8245, please acknowledge.
Yeah, I kind of just dozed off there. I was a little
Short runway
sleepy.
15 via taxiway cross runway 11 minus 8245.
Okay, so since we're over, we now can do low idle condition lever. Right about there. Okay. Then ITT and N1, just kind of scope it out, the temperature as it spools up a little bit more. Now that it's got some fuel. I'm gonna roleplay watching a movie on my iPad. I've watched literal hours of your flight sim streams and patches here and there and have literally never seen you off the runway. Well, you should have been here for, I don't know, any of the last 9 hours then. You know? To be fair, you may be watching literal hours, but you've only commented 2 times in the last 2 streams, so I doubt the validity of that statement. I feel like you've overestimated 5 minutes and turned it into many hours and made it just to make it sound more offensive. Mom, the pilot's getting passive-aggressive again. No, I'll let you know when I'm passive-aggressive. Most of the time, it's just aggressive. If you couldn't really tell, then it was passive. But I think it was very clear. Okay, let's monitor the temperature again. Temperature looks good. Check that off. We need to look at the oil pressure. Same on both sides, 125. Ignition and engine start. Off at 50% or above in 1. Check. This time for the left. Okay. Right condition or left condition lever into high idle. There we go. And then turn the generator on finally. And we are off of battery power on alternator power, so we are using the gas now. So after starting the engine, we go avionics master switch, which is what is going to allow us to basically get that middle screen on and navigate appropriately as we need to get to our destination. We're gonna get lights on. Chat.
Landing gear.
Don't scroll up when mousing over landing gear. Careful. Beacon, strobe, tail flood. Good. I don't know if we need the tail flood. I don't really know what that does. Parking brake release, and we're good to go. All right, checklist over. But the interesting thing is we actually have to reverse thrust to get out of this parking space. So, here we go. Did I figure out the auto throttle? No. I'm gonna do some research on the A320 before I fly it again. But we got plenty to learn about the Beechcraft King Air. This is our second time flying this today, and in general. The first time didn't go so well. That guy is on pushback duty, yet I can't request... Now you can request pushback. I guess I didn't have taxi clearance first. They wouldn't push me back. Well, I don't need you. He's in the wall. Wall clearance. Wall pushback. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I do, however, still need taxi 2 and hold short runway 15 via taxiway cross runway 11. Okay. Well, I'll just do this my way since I've already screwed it. I'm not going to turn all my engines off just so he can come and push us back. So what we're going to do is I'm going to flip on reverse, thrust, throttle up, which would be very dangerous, but since they're already baked into the wall, I really honestly think that will shield them from any potential harm. So if I wanted to do this right, I'd shut down all my engines, then request pushback, but it's kind of too late. Thought I already released the parking brake. Here we go. See how it noses down a little bit? Okay, we're gonna flip off the person stuck in the wall as we drive by. Just kidding. And turn off the reverse thrusters, and then go ahead and start taxiing into position now. See you later, fuel truck. I don't need you anyway.
I was waiting there for at least 10 minutes. I would have shared my sandwich with you, but you didn't show. So I ate it all.
A plane that can reverse. Magnificent, I know. So we kind of cheated there, but it's fine. Technically, the game... I was confused because the dude's in a wall. So I think I'm fine. Is this a waste of fuel? No, it's called taxi. Every plane uses its own thrust to move along towards the runway. I can't even see the seatbelt signs. Well, maybe you're not looking hard enough, okay? I don't even know if there are seatbelt signs in here. Why would there be? It'd just be like, hey, put your seatbelts on. It's about to get bumpy. And then I turn back around and just keep flying. That's probably what it would be instead. So I feel like putting a sign would be a little bit of a waste. Look at these little houses. So I don't know how well they'd be able to hear me given the, So stop short. I think we're supposed to stop here? No, stop short would be up there. I just saw this red line. Maybe it's the next one? So you can't always buy what the taxi lines are selling. Supposed to stop, hold short of runway 15. Which would be about, we're just gonna ease in right there. Okay. Why does it feel like these are spooled up so high right now?
Curitiba Tower minus 8245 ready for IFR departure runway 15.
Minus 8245, cleared for takeoff runway 15.
Okay, we are cleared for takeoff. And, I don't know how this is gonna work. Do I have to turn around on the runway?
8245, did you hear my last transmission?
Cleared for takeoff runway 15 minus.
Do I have to turn around on this, dude? Who made this? You know what? I'm gonna make sure I get as much room as I can because I had a little trouble taking off in this last time. Just pumping the brakes. I don't have toe brakes, so it's all in or nothing. All right, we're gonna just do hard turn. There we go. Close enough. ATC baffled. Why would they be baffled? This is how you take off. All right, chat, you ready? He's doing a flight where I live. We haven't taken off yet, Ools. Okay? Patience. So, let me make sure everything's ready. I'm gonna do. Let me explain. My on throttle fuel mix was at 0. So the second I tried to move it, it auto reset to 0, cut the fuel for a millisecond, and disabled all my engines. So, because it was my actual like hardware was lower than what was in the game, it just pumped them all the way to 0. So let me just go ahead and turn my engines back on real quick if you guys don't mind. See if I can remember how to do this. How do I get, Can you only see this if Master Avionics is off? Time to get that checklist out. I want to see if I can do this, because it was like, wait until... What's the throttle supposed to be at for this? All right, checklist is coming back out. Idle. Okay. Should be idle. Oh yeah, you don't start in low condition. You have to wait, so this shouldn't have been up. Okay. It's good to remember this. So, we need to monitor, check oil pressure, still the same, right ignition, engine start. Off. And then right condition lever, high idle. Okay. Then generator on. Oops. It's already on. Left engines. Left engine, repeat procedure. Now they're probably talking amongst themselves. Okay, once that gets to 12%, which it did, we're gonna go low idle. Don't worry, I'll be off the runway in a moment. All right, ITT, and so temp, looking good, getting back into the green again. And one is above. So right ignition engine start off at 50% or above. It is. Okay. High idle condition lever. Generator on. Done. All right, avionics. All right, we're back. We're back. It wasn't so bad. So, anyways, You ready, chat? Let's try this one more time with feeling, shall we? It was a funny bit, though. It wasn't a bit. Here we go. Parking brake is off.
Pause system test. Okay.
What? That's not a good sound. What did that mean? Pause system test? Pog system test? I don't know what that means. Are we good? Oh my god, we are... Chat, why are we swerving? What is going on? This is the strongest 1 kilometer wind I've ever seen, or 1 knot wind. Why are we swerving? I wasn't even turning. Landing gear up. Gonna start our turn. Getting some frames here.
Minus 8245, contact Curitiba Center on 135.8.
Okay, acknowledge.
Going to 135.8 minus 8245.
Get a little look around before we complete our turn, and what we're looking at is the center console in the middle. At that pink line, we're just gonna kind of manually line ourselves up with an intercept course. Now we're looking at the left console, and what I wanna do is stop fighting the wind. So I am holding down on my trim, which is on my right thumb, and I'm gonna manually turn in order to combat what is currently a crosswind right now, which is turning me and tilting me to the left. So I'm gonna do that with a little bit of trim to the left of the plane, and you can see it's kind of balancing us out right now. We're gonna cut the engines a little bit so we don't burn them out. We're down to about 67%, which should be just fine. And we're coming up above that little cloud cover. We just gotta watch our systems because we're getting a little chop through those clouds, and we pierce the veil. Now we're gonna rise above, should see a little bit more smooth sailing. We're gonna start to turn to the left now because we're gonna line up with our flight plan. Go ahead and even it out a little bit. Dear God. I wanted to get a scenic shot. Why does that happen whenever only when I go into cam? I don't think that's right, unless that's just a huge coincidence. It like instantly... Now that was me. Alright, so let's slow our climb a little bit. Pretty rapid climb. We're gonna get a little trim on the right so we stop spinning. The wind has changed. That leveled us out quite a bit. Now, there we are! Should have tuned that a lot faster. My bad.
Center minus 8245 is climbing through 7,600 feet or 14,000 feet.
Minus 8245, Curitiba Center, continue to vomit this plan. Altimeter 30.31.
All right. Looking good, chat. Perfect trim. We're doing a pretty rapid climb right now. It's not. I think it looks pretty normal. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. We're just ascending pretty briskly. How you guys feeling back there? Looking good? Etalyx, can you do a barrel roll without killing everybody? It's not gonna work this time, Double X, my lord. By the way, we accidentally, I'm just gonna say we got practice earlier and nailed the trim. Like, my hand's not even on. This is not autopilot. This is just manual trim. Maybe ever so gently nosing up. Little trim noses down. Even out. Okay, we kind of nailed that one this time. Good job. That's way better than last time. Yes, we do need to set the altimeter pressure, which I have to hit the letter B to do because the button doesn't work, but it's 30.31. We can do this one. So what this is doing is correcting for the local elevation above sea level. And the only way to fix this one, which is the most important one, is to hit B, because in this particular plane, the manual button does not work. It is inoperable. We learned that earlier painstakingly, but now it's fixed. So let's go ahead and just correct ourselves. We've just been flying off course, but that's okay. We're here for the ride. You guys don't have anywhere to be, right? It's not like we're gonna have a connecting gate. As long as we're loosely following our flight plan, we're good to go. Just take in the beautiful clouds outside. It's a big puffy day. All right, kind of slow the roll here. Take a look at, we're looking for 14,000 feet, I believe, is our cruising altitude. And we're going to intersect with another waypoint coming up on the GPS here in a moment. So what I'm going to do is reach down here, split this up into two, keep one zoomed in and one zoomed out a little bit more. And I'm also going to try splitting this guy. We don't need that though. I like this one to be full. And we got the detail mode over there. That way we can kind of see where we're going versus where we're going to go, you know? Captain, may I turn off the seatbelt sign? Momentarily, once we hit cruising altitude in about 1,500 feet. We try this with VR. If they can improve the frames, I will. But no one wants to play this in VR in its current state, I promise. Unless you're doing a bush flight with no clouds, geometry, and no airports. You could probably get 90 frames. That might still be fun, though. But right now I'm getting 36. I'd probably only get like 40 if I wasn't streaming. It's not enough to do VR. Once they get that, sure. What head tracker? Track IR 5. It's not supposed to look like this. I just don't have a hat that fits me, nor does anyone at this point. I think I hear another plane. No? Just me? Just the wind, maybe. 30 FPS for VR? The human eye can only see 24 FPS even when the screen is an inch from your face. There are right below you. Was there another plane right below me? Just, you can kind of see through the clouds a little bit. Pedal cam, please. That's the fasten seatbelt sign right there. All right.
245 climb and maintain flight level 180.
All right, they want me to climb to 180. I'm going to confirm. And we're going to go ahead
and maintain flight level 180 minus 8245.
Slow down. A little too high. A little too fast. A little too high, a little too fast. A little too low. So whenever I'm changing, you can see this wheel. This represents the pitch trim. So when I do this, it spins that way. And every time you pitch trim, you're basically changing how, a gentle curve, I believe, on these ailerons. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But you see how they're not like perfectly lined up right there? It's like calibrating a joystick. Yeah, we're basically doing some semi-permanent tweaks to them to try to maintain, in this case, height. And because I was showing you that, I drifted way off course, but it's fine. We're gonna get autopilot on in a moment, and that's gonna get us on a very, very straight and narrow course. You have a massive monitor? Or are you looking away from the monitor? I'm looking away from the monitor, but I don't find it very inconvenient. I find the convenience of head tracking far more important than having my face pointed directly. I think I have like a 27-inch monitor or something like that. Maybe smaller. It's not huge. Did you learn all this on stream? Yeah, we learned all this on stream. So there's been some frustration. The first 2.5 hours today, those of you who were here, passengers who've been on all flights can attest. There was some learning that was done. But yes, it's all been on stream. This is stream 4. We've been learning new planes every couple days. Each plane presents its own challenge. And that's where the gameplay for me comes. That's what the addiction comes. It's first of all seeing the world and seeing the weather and knowing this is live above Brazil right now and that we're flying an actual route between these two capital cities. That is addicting. Seeing how you could fly, like I could fly the same path twice and have a totally different experience, right? And that's just 2 cities. So I could fly there, I could fly from there to where I originated. And both times, if I'm flying live weather, we're gonna have different cloud formations, we're gonna have different time of day, we're gonna have potential inclement weather, and we're gonna see maybe a different route, maybe fly a different plane. So there's just infinite combination variations to all this stuff. And each plane is its own, like, character. Kind of like, honestly, I've used this reference like 4 times, but it's true. It's like each plane is its own fighter in like a fighting game. So they all have like an up B, down B. They all have like, you know, forward attacks. They all have heavies, lights, kicks. So if you boil it down, every fighting character is the same, right? Well, no. Maybe they have different reach. Maybe they have different power. Maybe they have different speed, agility, characteristics that make them unique. That's really what all these planes are. So you could spend infinite hours just getting extra familiar with one plane if you wanted to, much less all 20 that come in the base game, or 30 if you get the $120 edition. So like, I got the big boy $120 edition for the extra 10 planes and 20, or extra 10 planes and 10 airports. And just that content alone, there's enough. I probably spent like 45 hours in the game so far and only really played maybe 8 to 10 planes. You lose the game if Game Pass expires? Yeah. What I would do is if you really like it after Game Pass, you can still just buy it on Steam. Or get your fun out of it, uninstall it. It's a good deal. Yes, Gemini, we've been doing some long flying streams lately because I'm just addicted. All right, it's time to set up autopilot so that I stop weaving while talking to you guys. This is still... All right, we've already reached our 18,000, I think. So we need to maintain that. Luckily, I was paying attention before we overshot it by too much. So we're at about 18.5 and slowly going to decline back to a nice, comfortable 18 before we get chewed out by ATC. So that was pretty good, and we're basically on our path, so I'm feeling good about that. We're just going to trim down slightly so we stop climbing. Are you moving? You don't look like you're moving. All right, see, now you went too far. I did think that the Beechcraft King was a little too picky with trim compared to some other planes. All right, that's probably good enough for us to go ahead and set up autopilot. Now, this is a bit hard for me because every autopilot's a little different. Step 1, what we're going to do is set our desired altitude, which you can see represented on this blue aqua number, okay? So we want this to be 18,000. Perfect. And then we're going to not click it. We're actually going to turn on altitude hold mode. And then when we turn on altitude hold mode, let me go ahead and correct. Chill. That was a little too sudden on my part. We got a little bit of pushback, but we're going to just kind of glide this way. And we're going to get... We're a little bit above, so we're going to turn on VS. And what we're doing is choosing our vertical speed, how fast we descend. So I'm scrolling up to get negative 600 feet per minute. And... just going to leave that the way it is. Then we're going to turn on nav mode, which is going to...
8245, you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 180.
Working on it, buddy. Thank you. Acknowledge.
Descend and maintain flight level 180
So we need the
minus
autopilot
8245.
on, but we also need nav mode on. Nav mode's going to try and follow our waypoints the way we have them. So we're going to turn nav mode on, then we're going to go AP, and we're going to see how it feels. So you can see that, do you see that pink lining up with our yellow? So the pink is the nav autopilot. You can now see that we're descending. We selected 600 feet per minute down. We're currently at a rate of negative 600, so autopilot has kicked in. A little bit below that, but that's fine as long as it keeps it in that area. And it'll stop and top out at 1,800 feet. Now you have to be careful. This is why you have to press B to set the altitude that they give you on your, and 30.131 is the, like, local altitude above sea level. So if you don't correct for that, you can get incorrect altitude and ATC chews you out. So what we can also do is make sure we don't go too fast. We're getting close to overspeed levels.
You are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Do I need to correct altitude again? I guess so. Okay, so it changed. 30.33. So what we want to do now...
Minus 8245 foot knowledge last.
Why did it change to 2,600? We had this problem before, and people were chewing me out. I don't remember why. This is what we haven't really learned yet. Hold on.
Minus 8245 foot knowledge last transmission.
Bruh. You know I don't have a co-pilot, right?
Climb and maintain flight level 180 minus 8245.
Okay. 1,800. VS mode on. I think there's a issue on this plane. You have to activate something or it continues to go above or below whatever your last selection was. And I don't know exactly what I need to activate to make it cap instead of overshooting and undershooting. There's a reason for it. I don't remember why. Anyways, what we want to do now is make sure we don't end up shooting up to a certain speed. So we're going to turn on... we're just going to click this button, I think? No. It's not FLC. Can we turn flight director on? Is that what's wrong? We're shooting way over this. Where's it going? Doing something wrong here. Let's go ahead and take manual control. Autopilot is trying to kill us. ATC is so needy they text you 3 times after you don't respond. Basically, yes. He never set his destination for IFR. What do you mean? We have a full flight plan submitted with a gate. You need FMS selected on the screen. You see the pink, like, not the green. Ricky Bobby, if you're not first with good descriptions, you'll last, you know what I mean. The screen, so you see pink, like, not the green. Plane's freaking out because autopilot is still on. We're fighting each other right now for dominance. Okay. Anyway. Let's go ahead and level this out. Flight director on should be fine. VNAV, we didn't click VNAV last time, I'm pretty sure. But maybe you're supposed to. Because I don't know the difference between VNav and nav. Etal, can you stop at the McDonald's drive-thru?
245, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
Do they have one up here?
Climb and maintain flight
How many times do I have to change 29.92 above 18,000 feet? Okay, why does... How does that work? Yeah, you just passed it.
Minus 8245, acknowledge last transmission.
You want to go to McDonald's ATC? We could do it.
Climb and maintain flight level 180-8245.
If you wanted. Alright, let's try this again. It's just a weird system. Step 1, let's try and get nav mode off for now. Let's change, because I remember last time we played with the heading and that worked out pretty well. And then I eventually accidentally got it on autopilot the right way, so I need to relearn how to do this. So let's just play around with some buttons. I'm going to turn altitude hold mode on. Increase the altitude, try VS mode, go up. Do I need, So, it's got 18,000 feet here, but I can't change the vertical navigation, or vertical speed anymore. As soon as I mouse wheel, it just switches back to this. Did I just hear the pilot say he's gonna play with some buttons? I am, as long as I can... Shh. Shh. You're gonna make us S-curve again. You and your McDonald's. Yes, master. No shit. I see that I'm going off the path. It's all good. Okay, back to this. There's only so many buttons you can hit. We never hit yaw damper. We definitely engaged the autopilot. Last time I did this, I got chewed out for not letting the autopilot do its thing. Well, we just let it do its thing, and I need to input, something differently. But I don't... There's nothing that I did different. I'm pretty sure it was just turn nav mode on. But why does the pink line want to take me in the complete wrong direction? I think it... Hey! Yo! Autopilot, bro. Slow your roll. Die, human. Let it do it. D-Man, you might be okay with your robot overlords murdering you, but I'm going down with a fight. Last time we did, see how it's gonna try and intersect and it's gonna fly right by. Casual 5Gs. See, it's just gonna soar over the line because I don't have this. Nav mode was the answer last time. Now it's not. See, it just clearly overshot that. So I don't really know how to make it line up with my actual navigation anymore. I'm not really sure. I don't need it. I could do it without it. I could line this up myself and just input the heading, but it'd be nice to learn how to actually use this autopilot. Click on your main screen and change the CDI source to FMS. Okay, so that's telling me what to do, but it's not telling me why or how to do it. So I won't actually learn anything. I can click all the buttons that you guys tell me to do, but if I don't know why I'm doing anything, then I'm not gonna remember. No bit to speech, lame. Get wrecked 100 bits. Okay? I'm not your puppet for $1. Welcome to the stream. Listen, my sellout rate would be much higher than that. You know? Is there a manual in the glove box? VOR is showing in left screen in white as in not found. The nav is using GPS, not VOR. Okay. Level not found. The nav is using GPS, not the other way around. Is there an autopilot checklist? No. I think the notifications are still muted. Yeah, I think they just got broken earlier because I haven't muted them. I think I busted them. That one's actually me. All right, can we just get on this? Every time we pass it, because I'm talking to chat. Like, I can at least lock in a heading instead of having to hold the stick the entire time. Okay. See a little bit of Brazil. From 18,000 feet. Get a little fresh air. That beautiful morning sun. It's like 9:30 or something here. Okay, so let's try and figure this out. So we're not using the VOR. I accidentally got this to work fine earlier. And now I have no idea how that was done. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say nav off, autopilot on, so he's not gonna automatically take control. Now here's what I want you to do. Vertical speed off, we're gonna go up. See, it doesn't know. We were doing this just fine before. Is the head tracking thing working? I don't know what games it works in. They have a list, I think. On their website, maybe, of compatible ones. I have no idea what the total is. I can see Brazil from here. Hopefully. Game is absolutely gorgeous. It is. Now we could totally navigate this without the automatic tracking of the autopilot. It would just be nice to know. Getting some wind gusts up here. The FMS is the Flight Management System, aka GPS. Look at your CDI, the circular disc with the compass headings. Is currently set to VOR mode. You don't have a VOR, so the aircraft doesn't know what to follow. Changing it to F... Why does it have a mode for something it doesn't have? Okay. Look at the CDI, the circular disc with the compass headings. Not this thing, though, right? This thing. This? Click to screen. Wow, we did not have to do this last time, so I don't know how this got reset. That? I definitely did not click that last time, 100%. And of course you just touch the screen. That's just too easy. Touchscreen technology. Yes, now the nav will work. Okay, well no wonder I couldn't figure out how, I just had to know, like, I was playing, unbeknownst to me, I was playing like a puzzle, you know, like, what do you call those games? Adventure games like Monkey Island and stuff, where I had to move my mouse over the activatable JPEG on the screen to find the one that would be clickable to progress the plot. Okay, well, thank you for that. Now, okay, let me read that again so I understand. Hold on, let me just fix this, and then I'll scroll up and I can read chat. Okay, let's get this online. So whatever that big paragraph was that just went by explaining it, get ready to repaste that in a sec. So step one, we're gonna turn. We're at 18,000 exactly. So let's go ahead and turn nav on. And then autopilot should be engaged to actually get us on this exact path so we stop S-curving around it. And I'm kind of happy with the speed. I don't remember how I got this to work last time. Checking to see if I still have throttle control. I do, which is fine. But I can have it take over as well. I know we experimented with FLC. That's not what we want, unless we're going up or down. And by finding out where it isn't to where it is, it knows where it should be. D-Man, are you saying real words? I have no idea. Okay, anyway. Altitude hold is good. We don't need the heading because we have it on nav mode. These two are conflicting with each other. Speed, okay, we can reduce the speed now if we want. I don't know how you confirm this though. And then VNav is vertical navigation. But we're good now, chat. We are golden, okay? So let's take a look around. So good job. Thank you for helping me fix that. Because that was very well hidden. Now, where's that copy-paste of explanation? I wish we had an interior window shot like we did for the other ones. The FMS is a flight management system, not that copy-paste. Alright, maybe that copy-paste. How do I know if I have a VOR on the aircraft? I don't even remember what VOR stands for. So if I did have a VOR on this aircraft, the nav would automatically capture that anyways and start working correctly. Just a different kind of GPS. If the nav GPS switch on the panel is set to GPS, the aircraft captures and tracks the blank. Hey. Good job, chat. We did it. Thanks for helping. I'm still alive, Lorag. I am. A very nice scenic shot the side of the plane. All right, so what I wanted to do was learn a little bit about Brazil, dude. We got some time until our next waypoint. Dude, this is a big flight. But we started here, so we're really like halfway done. So it's actually going by pretty fast. And we literally just got GPS navigation turned on. So around here will be the descent. And then we'll just roll on in. I'm gonna time out every 6-line copy pasta before it spirals out of control. fuel mixture. Actually, double X, my lord, fuel mixture doesn't matter. But we are supposed to just put that to 100%, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay. So, we left from Curitiba. So let's learn a little bit, chat. First of all, give you guys a little bit better wide angle here. All right, Curitiba, Brazil. First of all, let's get a nice little picture in our mind of, ooh, this looks really cool. This looks photoshopped. Oh, it's a WebP image. Well, you'll never know. But I want you to see this image. So you're just gonna have to find a way. I know what to do. Paint can save the day. If for some reason Photoshop cannot handle WebP images, but Microsoft Paint, this is definitely a photoshopped image, so I've decided not to show it to you. Let's get a real image. Ooh, it has a really interesting skyline. Here you go. This one might have a little filter on it, but it's at least a real image. It has a really interesting skyline. Look at that. Curitiba, Brazil, dude. Just a row of really tall buildings, like in a neat line. City skylines. That does look like a city skylines city right there. Somebody just paved office buildings on a single street, and they all just built in. They just needed to get a little bit of that meter at the bottom to balance it out. Here, let's do this. Can you guys still hear me good like this? Let's do this. Okay. So, Curitiba was a gold mining camp, but the processing of tea and wood products brought long-term growth. All right, so, Curitiba. Tiba? Okay. What did I say? Curitiba? Curitiba. Curitiba. Anyway, Avic brought the people drinking tea over right as we were taking off, so we're gonna deliver the cargo and maybe make a little bit of money on it. Hey, Arendaticus, how's it going? Just kidding, we're not gonna do that, doesn't exist, but from the 19th century received many German, Italian, and Polish settlers. Let's see, what we got? What's the most interesting fact about this place? It's an important processing center for tea, beer, soft drinks, lumber, and cattle. It has a cathedral inspired by Barcelona? I wanted to see that. I love the Barcelona cathedrals. 2 Major League football teams. What's the population? It's got some neat buildings. Maybe this is one of them. This is the Paco da Liberdade. Paco da Liberdade. That's a pretty cool building. Football memes. And where we're going right now, by the way, just take a look around. Look at the landscape there. No clouds. So we went from like super cloudy, not sure if we're gonna be able to see anything, to some really low-lying fog in certain areas, but mostly clear skies as the sun is coming up. There I am, 4:31. Can we paint our our plane? You can download liveries if people make them. They're kind of like skins. Wallpaper generated the game, basically, yeah. So if you're curious, before we learn about the area that we're heading to right now, we are just over halfway through with the flight. The descent is going to be coming up at the next waypoint. We may even start lowering before then, and then we will be preparing to swing around to land. We started all the way... Can't click on that. Is that as far as it zooms? We started all the way back over here. That's what we were just learning about. Curitiba, not Curitaba. So we're about 66% done with this flight, maybe 60% over the halfway mark. Well on our way. Finally solved the... honestly, this flight was a really good flight to figure out clicking this screen and what that does. I have no idea what changing these comms actually does for my purposes. I assume that just changes who I'm communicating with. How's your fuel? It's very juicy, very tasty. It's got a lot of octanes. That's what I hear. Very high octane fuel. Do a flight low on fuel? You should have been here earlier. If we had any rain, let's experiment with a couple other buttons, yeah? We could just do this. How do you do this? There's a way to just look up. Hi. Pilot overhead flood. If you were piloting at night, you might use this. Instruction direct glare shield brightness. Is that for the screens? Then we've got the wipers, obviously, in case it starts raining. How do windshield wipers operate at 224 knots? Would they not get just blown off the aircraft? Are these like... This is amazing technology. It's like a umbrella in a gust. You know what I mean? Okay. You're a little too excited there. You're really fast. Gotta go fast, I guess. They're made stronger and more aerodynamic. Okay, first of all, doubt on the aerodynamics. Stronger, sure. Okay, that's just the panel to turn all the lights on. so you can see at night. I want to do a nighttime flight, but not today. Maybe tomorrow. Panel lighting brightness maxed. Dude, okay, I just realized that I am just the bored 8-year-old on the road trip while mom or dad is driving. I'm just pushing every single button in the car because my phone battery ran out. And I forgot my charger in my suitcase. But the thing is, I'm not bored at all. I'm like super entertained just looking and seeing what all these buttons do, honestly. Alright, this spins all the way around in a circle. Wait, no it doesn't. I think that was just the co-pilot's ones. It's kind of hard to tell when it's not nighttime, you know? It's like turning on your headlights when the sun's up. It's just, who does that? Everyone does. Hey, that actually did. Okay, so that does do stuff. I was just looking. See, there's the glare. Actually a glare, because this game's graphics are amazing. I mean, that looks pretty good. Self-destruct, let's press it. Voltmeter bus. This is our battery. So this one, I actually know how to see how much battery is left, unlike some other planes. What do you do with this? Is that good? Is that good? Is that bad?
Hey, does anybody know what the voltmeter switch does up here? I was just looking at this. So interesting. It looks like I can select, both engines, control or center. I'm not sure. What do you guys think CTR stands for? And, at the last, we got battery power. Do you guys have any of those? I can never find one when the smoke alarm starts beeping. Am I right, guys? All right. Anyway, let's get back to flying.
Some kind of city coming up here. Fairly dense. I have no idea where. All right, let's look up where we're heading to before we get there. Because we are rapidly approaching the spot, so this will be our last chance. By the way, where are the people who told me I was flying to Curitiba instead of away from it, as I knew? As I knew. I was right. Alright, what is this paragraph from Zorino? If you hold right Alt, then click one of the screens in the cockpit, it opens a new window that you can drag to any PC monitor so you can still see your instruments even in showcase mode. Oh yeah, I think I did pop some of those out. But I kind of like showcase mode not showing any instruments as well. Sorry, I'm looking out the left window. All right, we're heading to Porto Alegre. There are 5 short rivers that all flow into the same lagoon here. Founded in 1742 from the Azores. 1825, the first German immigrants settled near the site to be later joined by Italian settlers. That's so weird to me to think about. That was just 200 years ago. One of the country's largest cities, second only to Sao Paulo in commercial and industrial importance. Okay, so we're actually heading to the second most important city in all of Brazil. They have a lot of agricultural products and pastoral. They do trade in hides, wood, rice, beans, cashews, avocados, wheat, tobacco, and grapes. So we're going to the right place. Power comes from a coal mine. They have a governor's palace there, a giant church, a bunch of parks, a pair of internationally known football teams, and they're basically just situated in a really good spot with all these rivers. Become the most important center of inland navigation. Hey, we're going to navigate there. Population in 2010, 1.4 mil. In the metropolitan area, almost 4 million 10 years ago. So pretty big area. That's what we're heading into right now. Trying to learn a few things about the cities that we're flying out of and into, even if we don't remember too much. Impressions of the game so far? I think it's fantastic. Definitely one of the best games of the year. But it's not for everybody, for sure. But it's definitely for me. I didn't know it was going to be for me as much as it is. If people need to know the impressions, I've been playing for 11 hours straight. We are flying the Beechcraft King Air right now. It's our second flight of the day. It's going a lot smoother than the first one. We still couldn't figure out the nav, but it went a lot better. Thanks to chat for solving that one. Please never stop streaming this. I got blue-balled with the Moscow flight you didn't do. Hang on, Leod, are you telling me the only reason you stayed the first time was because you thought I was going to fly St. Petersburg to Moscow? And then when I didn't, you stuck around thinking it would eventually happen. And now you're here and actually like the game? Is that what you're saying? This stream really has felt like we're all on a plane together with nothing else to do but look out the window and talk. Sometimes, yeah. But, I mean, were you here for the time where I died 5 times in a row on that? I think it's fun because it's equal parts that, Lorag. Like, unironically, that's fun. Because, after all, that's what makes streaming so special, is being able to, like, talk to people live while something is going on. But, equal parts that, and it's just very exciting because taking off and landing is still scary. It's not easy when you're on, like, crash and damage models engaged and stuff. Not models, but simulation. So, like, we did that landing earlier. That was genuinely challenging. So I feel like there's probably a certain number of people, a not insignificant amount of people, who do pop into streams like this, where my hands are not on any of the controls, we're just coasting. They stay there for 15 minutes and then they're popping out. They're like, wow, this game sucks. You just hop in a plane, literally sit in the front seat, and you just wait until you get there. And sure, you can do that to a certain extent, but it kicks into gear real fast and gets insane. Like last night, for about 3 hours, I think the whole trip took about 4 hours, but at least an hour and a half of it, we were flying around Cape Town, South Africa, unable to land an A320neo with, I mean, potentially 170 passengers on board as far as our RP is concerned, you know what I mean? And my pride on the line as well. See, like, landing this wind flight from earlier today wasn't that embarrassing because there wasn't as much pressure, because we were just kind of flying around, zipping around, looking at France, flying through Nice and, you know, north of Marseille. But there's a lot of pressure. Like, the game is actually very difficult, and I still have room, I think, above me to make it even more difficult by turning on potential for failures. That being said, I still don't think I'm ready for the failures, because landing is still a challenge, and just solving the basics like navigation. I couldn't get this thing attuned to follow the flight path. I had to tame the horse, right? So taming of the horse is still interesting to me. Riding it around is fun too. It's putting in most of the work. I'm kind of just sitting in it at this point. But then, you know, horses don't have to land on airstrips very carefully. Have you done all the challenges? I haven't, but the challenges are really fun. But yeah, no, I think these moments where we kind of get to sit, learn a little bit about the world. I don't know very much about where I'm flying. I'm very geographically illiterate. I can't point out most things on the map, but Microsoft has prevented me from becoming kind of complacent with just being happy turning this into arcade mode and then playing it for 30 minutes, fun tech demo, bye. Because it has that, like, candy exterior of absolute awe-inspiring representations of the real world that we're flying over, right? Like, this is a real city center, and in fact, it is going to be time soon to start our descent and probably start slowing down once we go from here to Raxus. But yeah, we got these like one-to-one gorgeous recreations of the Earth as a good candy exterior, and then on the inside, obviously not all of these buttons work, and there's still room for improvement in making certain planes more detailed, even more so, but like it's deep and wide. You know what I mean? If it didn't have this, it would be very wide. If it only had this, it would be very deep, but it's got both. Do you think you could fly IRL? No, no, no. I think using a joystick can take you so far, but it's not the same thing as actually having resistance here, actually having to not bump a lever and remember what you're doing. Absolutely not. Is there an option for random engine failure? Yeah, there's like 5 different fail states that you can enable. I'm not ready for it. That's where I draw the line. It's hard enough to land and take off and get all the pieces going. But I enjoy these moments in between because it's a good time to get to... Once we've conquered a certain plane, at least in as much as I can reliably get this thing to autopilot now, I think. I kind of like just hanging out, talking, learning about different areas, seeing what they literally look like now. I don't know how many of you guys have heard me go on and on about it, but I just love the fact that not only is this really the weather above both Curitiba and Porto Alegre. It's the real weather, it's the real time of day. If we see any other planes or hear the AI talking to any other planes, they are actually real planes that are flying in the sky right now. These are actual cloud formations to some extent when you see them, or at least they're simulated based on real weather. I love all that. I live for it. Or else I haven't seen any rain this stream. Yeah, I've kind of been avoiding. We might go storm chasing tomorrow, or later today, as it were. On a fly-by-wire, you don't even have resistance on the stick. True, and that's the A320, right? All right, so can I get permission to start, I don't think I ever... Chat, did I lose connection?
Curitiba Center minus 8245, 4 miles south of Sierra Bravo Charlie X-ray request.
I never got a handoff.
Ready to copy.
Minus 8245 is cleared to Porto
Oh, I
Alegre
accidentally pressed the
Airport
comms
as well.
button, so I changed?
Clock
Okay.
0704.
Is that what it is? Is it clicking this button, dead?
Minus 8245, cleared to Porto Alegre.
This is a game that actually deserves to have simulator in the title.
0704.
I would agree. But it's also arcadey. So if you guys are looking at this and thinking this looks ridiculous, you can very much play this game with a controller and a keyboard. Just change the difficulty sliders to easy, and you have an arcade world Bing Maps simulator that you can just fly around landmarks in.
Continue to Raxus turning and following heading 195 resume on
They still want me
navigation climb and
18,000.
maintain flight level 180 minus 8245.
Which I'm not super comfortable with.
Minus 8245 descend and maintain 9,000
There you go.
feet.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to hear. Acknowledge
Descend and maintain.
You can have the
9,000
AI
feet,
automatically
minus
handle
8245.
everything. If you're overwhelmed, you click on this button, control the aircraft. I don't want to do it anymore. And the AI will literally take over. That exists. You can turn so many settings and tweak it to your own liking. All right, let's go decrease the altitude to 9,000, shall we? We need to descend fairly rapidly. Okay, VS on for vertical speed. We want to go down about 700 feet per minute. We need to go pretty quick, so we might even go more. But we, heading towards Rackus right now. We're about halfway to that particular destination. I'm gonna go ahead and track this so that it follows us in and zoom in so we can see it a little better.
Minus 8245, please expedite your descent to 9,000 feet.
Okay, we'll go to 800. Gotta go fast, chat. Does this plane have automatic landing? No, no, no. Oh, I will buy a whole setup in game one day. No time limit because all the flight gear is sold out, so you may as well just be patient, do some research. We cannot open the door mid-flight, no. That would be a little crazy. All right, let's take a look at this again. We're gonna start the turn. We need to descend faster, dude. To 1,000 feet per minute. Because even at that speed, it's gonna take us about 8 full minutes to descend. Autopilot's just getting us on course. 2020 is the year of sold out. True. Nintendo Switch says hello, huh? Animal Crossing and Microsoft Flight Sim are really the drivers of sell out. Not that they sold out, but that they literally weren't in stock. Private and commercial planes, yeah. I don't know if they have any plans for anything else. Maybe helicopters, but I understand. I think this is wave 1.
8245, you are 27 miles north. Descend and maintain
4,000 feet? I'm already going down 1,000 feet a minute.
Transition. Clear to above.
I'm gonna up that by 40%, and hopefully, we gotta slow down, chat. We're gonna overspeed here in a second. Let's go ahead and slow down. Nah, you're good. Let's go ahead and slow down. Easy.
Minus 8245, did you copy?
My bad.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
I'm the friend that waited until you were done with your story, then came back out of whatever it was I was having daydreams of. I was like, yeah? No, yeah. What'd you say? Okay, descend and maintain 4,000, RNAV on runway 11. So a viewer. Ouch. We're getting some chop here, chat. There might be some frames at this airport. I apologize in advance. I'm only getting 25 to 30. I don't know what you guys are getting. Chat, we're still at 14,000 feet. I need to shave 10,000 feet off of this and fast. What is the maximum safe allowable drop in feet per minute? Does anybody out there know? What's like a good amount? I mean, the throttle's already at less than 20%. It's not really helping him. Nosedive. Someone in chat really right, E equals MC squared. As if that's supposed to... Never mind. Alright, we'll go 2,000 feet per minute, because we gotta go, chat. We're already halfway to the next waypoint. Have you guys seen the elephants in Africa yet? I have not. We went to Africa, but went to South Africa. I think we're dropping a little faster than we ordinarily would, but I think it should be fine. We're at 12,000. We need to shave another 8,000. We're doing 2,000 per minute. We need 4 minutes. We got ETE of 2 minutes 42, so we actually need to go a little faster even, but we're gonna have some time on approach. So we're gonna go here, bounce, 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 and there's the airport. So we still have a little time as we round out these curves. So I feel like we're just gonna chill on this and just keep going. Pilot says it should probably be fine. 2,000 feet per minute just seems... Where are we now? We're in Brazil, heading towards Porto Alegre, the second biggest city in Brazil, I think in both population and in terms of business industrial, but I could be wrong on the population. It's at least the second biggest in terms of importance. They have a lot of trade because they have 5 separate rivers that all feed into the same river there. So it's very navigationally important for the internals there in Brazil. Gotcha. See, we just learned that. Handoff acknowledged.
128
Porto Alegre is gonna get on the horn, and they're gonna guide us in the rest of the way, hopefully. You gonna land first up? Last night had me in tears. Listen, we already had a similar incident today, and then I crashed. So let's not bring that back. 10,000 for 4,000. All right, 10,000 for 4,000 seems good. Continue as planned, altimeter 3030. Gonna go ahead and hit B to change that so that we are on the correct altitude, okay? He gave us the new one. Wikipedia says Porto Alegre is Brazil's 12th most populous. Thank you. So second most important, but 12th most populous is still interesting. Have we visited New Zealand? We tried to. We went to Mordor, and it was very dark and spooky, and there was a lot of rain. All right, 8,000, and we can probably, like, not...
Minus 8245 descend and maintain 2,300 feet.
Never mind, we are going to continue to go at the same rate.
Descend and maintain 2,300 feet minus 8245.
It's quite a drop, chat. Quite a drop. I don't know how much time it's gonna take. We're at 7,200, so we need to drop another 5,000. I think we're all right. We're losing 2,000 feet a minute. We got here to there. Okay, yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more waypoints, the 4th being the actual airport itself. Let's take a look outside while autopilot handles this. Because we should be getting a little more visibility. What was your peak altitude when you started your descent? We were at like more than 18K, weren't we? Disable text ATC, you don't get that IRL, you have to actually pay attention to comms. Yeah, but in this game you can't tell ATC to stop telling me that I'm 300 feet below my designated altitude every 5 seconds, okay? I would say, hey, screw off, mate, okay? That's what I would say. And he'd be like, all right, fine, chill, dude. Or I would say again. Say again. Say again. Say again until I heard it. See? He just chirp and ask me.
Descend and maintain 1,700 feet minus 8245.
Plus, guess what? Real pilots have a co-pilot. I don't. So this is my co-pilot. Because it certainly isn't chat. I could just ask my co-pilot what they said. Chat is co-pilot! No, chat is backseat. in style and comfort. Not having to have a care in the world. All right, we're at 3,000 feet, still declining. We're coming in fairly hot. Gonna need to take manual control. We still got some space before we have any problems. According to this, we should just be, like, we did our approach the way we were supposed to. The landing runway should be spot on. What is my runway again? Well, no, because it should just be... I mean, we're at 107 degrees heading right now. So I think it was 11. Yeah, I think it was 11. All right, wow, we reached 7. He was very excited to get to 1,700 feet, so now we have to course correct. Okay, so since we're leveling out and we're not going down, we need to watch our speed. And make sure we don't start idling or anything like that, because I...
8245, you are 6 miles west of Porto Alegre. Contact Porto Alegre Tower on 118.1 when inbound on the approach.
You see that, chat? Does that make you nervous? Because it makes me nervous.
Tower on 118.1 minus 8245. Porto Alegre Tower minus 82455 5 miles west inbound RNAV runway 11 approach.
Minus 8245 Porto Alegre Tower. Cleared RNAV runway 11 approach.
All right, we need to start going down, chat. Slowly and cautiously.
Minus 8245, cleared to land runway 11. Wind 086 at tree.
Gonna get flaps, tier 1.
Cleared to land runway 11 minus 8245.
Disengaging autopilot.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
Got landing gear. I would have done it! Why do you have to embarrass me, Mom? I was just about to do it! Gonna get flaps tier 2. Flaps are all the way down. Okay, this is it. We got a decent sized runway here. We got good speed, 129 knots. It looks like the airport has inconsiderately added a bunch of yellow cones across the highway, stretching over people's backyard. Turn on reverse thrust. We're good to go, chat. We're good to go. Easy clap. Let's go ahead and get clearance for taxiing.
Porto Alegre Airport information, Echo 12000 Zulu.
Shh, just do it. Sorry I didn't put foot pedal cam on, but I'd rather do this right.
8245 contact ground on 121.9er.
Sorry I didn't do foot pedal cam, but it's all good. Ground handoff confirmed.
Going to 121.9er.
That was real smooth. Real smooth, chat. One of the smoothest so far. That was borderline professional. So I'm gonna go ahead and follow this. Do I need to get permission to taxi? Thank you for flying Etalyx. Professional grade. I don't know, what are we gonna call this? Thank you for flying Etalyx. This has been your Tier 3 sub experience. Treated with care, gentle caress of the ground meeting the rubber underneath this beautiful plane, the Beechcraft King Air. A gentle little kiss as we reach
our destination here in beautiful Brazil. Porto Alegre.
That is not what it's called. Porto Alegre. Allegra is an allergy medicine. That is not quite the same thing. All right, we need to request a taxi to parking.
Porto Alegre ground -8245. Request taxi to parking.
-8245 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Bravo cross runway 29er Alpha.
Excuse me?
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway cross runway 29er Alpha -8245.
Alegre means happy, Etalyx. Well, I am happy that we had a fantastic flight and landing. Runway 29A. There is nothing else. All right, time to take off again. I'm ready to fly. Lieutenant Campbell, we just landed. Okay, never mind, we're good. We're good. Luckily, I got permission. I got clearance before. Wait, where are we going? Ramp 32's that way. Okay, so these are some of the big boy planes. So we got gates for actual passenger jets over to the right. You guys want to see some of those as we drive by? See what we're doing out here. We're kind of cruising right along. This thing taxis extremely fast. Like, seriously, I am all the way throttled back on idle. And I'm just having to pump the brakes. They're pushing me all the way back here.
-8245 hold position caution other traffic.
I'm angry that I just sold my joystick, pedals, and levers to my uncle years ago. Well, maybe you could get some better ones now.
Continue taxi.
They told me to hold position.
Roger,
That's a gas truck! You could have killed us all!
Where were you when I needed you before takeoff?
Oh, I didn't hold position? Who's not holding position right now, huh? Which way am I supposed to enter this? He's not being helpful at all, but that's perfect. Oops, I didn't mean to let off the brakes, actually, because I forgot you can't control it. All right, parking brake is on. Throttle completely down. Now all we do, I think, is just go ahead and flip off the whole grounds crew. Both generators. We need to undo avionics master. We need, what to do first? This ends up staying full. Both those come down, for sure. What do I need to unflip? I guess beacon, tail flood, and strobe. Then I need to obviously flip off the battery when all is said and done. But not that'll be the last thing. We can go ahead and cut the gas to both these. We can do it on this. There you go. I could have turned off the battery too, but there you go. Do all those switches have a working function? A lot of them do, not all of them. The most important ones do. They let you know when you can or can't. GG, everybody. Great work. We did it. that was the smoothest flight of the day, and I'm happy because we had real trouble in Alaska with the same plane. So we got a nice rematch with it. We got to get more comfortable. I had a lot more fun with the plane this time because at first it was just, I felt like I couldn't get the trim right. I couldn't figure out the autopilot. We did a couple of goof-off crashes and generally just didn't get a satisfying conclusion to that first flight. This one, though, was, I think, the most A to B professional. The only thing is, no, I think we did everything good. I was at the designated altitude long before we were even supposed to land. 1700 is how they wanted me coming in, and then once I got clearance to land, the ball was in my court. We dribbled well, actually got not only a smooth touchdown, but managed to come to a controlled slow down, not a complete stop this time, like we did the first time, in the middle of the runway, which that was a good landing too, the first time on the stream with the same plane. But I managed to come to a controlled slow roll, get permission to taxi without coming to a complete stop on the runway. So I feel really good. That was a good slam dunk. This is a fun aircraft. Now that I've actually understand how to change the autopilot and got really familiar with the way you do the trim and the steering, really fun plane. It went from like a C- tier the first time I flew it to like B+ this time. This is this a paid craft? I don't know. Let's find out. Flight Sim 2020 aircraft list. I did buy the Super Primo one, but I don't remember what is in what. Rat Boys, but I'll tell you if I can look. All right, Eurogamer actually has a beautiful list. If you guys want to check this out, recommend going there. But to answer your question, the Beechcraft Bonanza is the other one you guys wanted me to fly. The King 350i is, in fact, I think, standard. I think it is a standard edition, right? It is a standard edition. There's a list on the Steam store as well. What aircraft next? That's a good question. I think we'll just go wherever we feel like. I don't know. I would like to do a bigger plane. I think I want to do a jet, actually. So maybe next plane will be like one of those jets. I want to maybe go storm chasing. We've only flown this once. We were flying it into Chernobyl, and we didn't actually land. And it was just kind of goofing in arcade mode. We were bouncing off the trees and stuff. So it'd be fun to do a real flight with one of these. Maybe we'll do the super fans. You know, go big boy. Can't save all the huge, big, cool stuff for later. Later might never come. So maybe we'll fly the Textron Cessna Citation Longitude. Because I think this is a premium plane. We haven't really flown that many premium planes. Premium planes include... Let's take a look at them again. The Shock Ultra. Shock Ultra is one. The one we just looked at, the Longitude, is one. The Pipistrel Virus. Did we fly this, or did we almost fly this? I can't remember. I think we wanted to. The Dreamliner. I would like to try flying one of the other big jets. This is Boeing, though, so it's going to have a different configuration than the A320 Airbus. Different planes, different make models. But it would be cool to fly the Dreamliner. That's a super deluxe one. And those are all the $120 edition ones. I remember the ATC saying Pipistrel. Yeah, but that wasn't a memorable flight. I don't know. Oh, we flew it in Vegas. Okay, we flew the Pipistrel in Vegas. That was like day one. Be aware that Citation crafts currently have like double fuel consumption. You mean... Textron. Oh, okay, specifically these? All right, yeah, we're gonna gas up next time. I actually tried to gas up this time. I've been learning the TBM turboprop. It's a great little private passenger. I really like how you can just choose different ones. We could have totally different experiences because we choose different planes, we choose different locations, different times of day. It's like we can have the same game and totally different time with it. How much did the joystick and pedals go for? These MSRP for $450, $500 after tax combined, so about $250 a piece. You can buy them individually though. They're out of stock for the most part. But you might find, I think one of these pieces was in stock and the other one wasn't if you wanted to buy it individually. So you might look that up. I think it was like a coming soon from some, I think it was like B&H Photo or something like that had a coming soon for one of these. Maybe the combo. But I think I've gotten really good value out of it. I've had a lot of fun. Alan Oman, thank you for the 300 bits. Autopilot pilot comes on the comms and says, "Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong? The autopilot is failing." I got some help from the back seat though, didn't I? All right, thanks everybody for hanging out today. I know this was a long one, longer than yesterday. When will I be back? I don't know. We'll do another night flight. I have become the night flight streamer, kind of by accident. I appreciate you though. There was a ton of gift subs and subs earlier. Super generous and extremely helpful. I bought this stuff without the intention of people in chat covering the cost. I did it because it's something I wanted to do, and I didn't have any expectations of like trying to make my money back or anything like that. But I really thank you for the support anyways, because it means that when I risk an investment, that people appreciated it. So I'm glad you guys are having fun with me, because I guess my biggest fear would have been that Microsoft Flight Sim sucks, people didn't like it, it didn't work, it crashed, nobody enjoyed watching it, and that would have been a fun one-off stream, but a disaster in terms of fiscal responsibility. Would have been like, why did you gamble on that of all things? So I'm happy that we're having fun. There are people coming in from outside the normal stream community. Maybe we'll see some more of you guys once we play some other games again, because this is not going to be, I'm just being real with you, this is not going to be forever. It's not going to be every stream. Maybe I'll bust it out and we'll continue to play, but it's not going to be 7 days a week of Flight Sim. We're going to go back. We got some, we're going to play tomorrow, later today, Sunday. So there will be more Sunday. We're going to take another, I need to take a Monday, Tuesday off maybe 2 days, and just get back on a normal schedule. Or at least, you know, I got some stuff to clean up around the house. I need to get groceries and stuff. I got to reset my brain. This game's pretty fun to watch. Makes me want to get one of those sticks. I guess I am the Microsoft Flight Sim salesman right now, but I'm having fun. I paid for it myself, not sponsored. You can always trust if I tell you a game is fun or not, because I'll be honest. I'm not saying I'll never take a key, because I will, but you'll at least know. Nothing wrong with taking keys. We're gonna have a sponsorship soon as well. The ink is not dry though, but you'll hear about it. Baby's first sponsor. It's not Raid Shadow Legends. You mean to tell me this hasn't become a Flight Sim channel? But yeah, if you're new to the channel, the other games that we're playing right now, we all alternate. This is the most in a row I have played a single game since Animal Crossing, because this is probably one of my games of the year, if not my game of the year. It's hard to say Animal Crossing is better or worse. They're two different games. If I could give 2 Game of the Year awards, each game would get one right now, because I'm just having that much fun. So I'm glad you guys are able to share in that. We've had some ups and downs. We had a lot of ups today. Well, we did crash, but still, the landing was that landing was so hard that it was exciting even after I crashed 5 times in the middle of the stream. But we finished really strong. Like, that was the smoothest flight yet. With the it's just in general, I think. But yeah, the other games we're playing right now, which will be subject to change in the future, 7 Days to Die. We got an ongoing series that I plan on getting back to because I still like it. We got Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, which we only did one time, and I feel bad because we already would have continued it, and that was super fun. So we'll do Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 again. We got one more Total War Warhammer 2 stream, I think. And then we'll take a break from that. And, am I forgetting one? Probably. It's been a while, chat. What am I forgetting? Those are the 3 big ones. Oh, we did do Fall Guys twice, Lorag. Did you not see me get my crowns? The last Fall Guys stream was top tier. Actually, just unironically. Oh, Satisfactory. Yeah. Satisfactory. We'll get back to Pikmin as well when Pikmin 3 gets closer to release. Right now, there's too many powerhouses for Pikmin to find any space. It's not going anywhere. Pikmin 3 will come out again. But yeah, Satisfactory is good. Had a lot of fun with that. It's 2020, yeah, like I said, if nothing else, it's been a pretty good gaming year, shockingly. I think I made a tweet about that recently. What did I say? Follow me on Twitter. I occasionally tweet things that are interesting. At least 1 out of every 6 tweets, you know? Try to keep things consistent. Oh, here it is. Factorio 1.0 is out. Dwarf Fortress has UI and graphics. A new Crusader Kings is launching. RimWorld has its first and only DLC. Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord is playable. Now imagine you went back in time and those were the only facts you could tell yourself about 2020. Gonna play Spider-Man Miles Morales? I'd like to. It looks really fun. When are you going back to the forest? I already beat the forest. I was there. Well, then never, I guess. All right, good night, everybody. Midas has already eaten, so now he gets to watch me eat. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. What time will we be back? Whatever Nightbot tells you, it'll be late. I guarantee it, because I'm not gonna be able to sleep until 7:30. I can't, there's no way to go to bed within 2 hours. So, realistically, I would guess 5 p.m. Pacific. I'm sorry for the EU's crew, but they can wake up and see the stream in the mornings. Not on Monday, maybe, if it's a work day, but they could have today. So, sorry that the European peoples and maybe Australians. Call your mothers, chat. Just in general, Mother's Day already came and went. But yeah, whatever Nightbot tells you, assume it's going to be 30 minutes late because I got to pass out and just... I am on whenever you wake up time. I'm not a very I'm not consistent in when I start, but every stream is like a half a day. You will find me. You know what I mean? I'll be around. It's not like I'm starting 2-hour streams at random times and it's like, oh, damn it, I missed him again. No, I'll be online. You just gotta, whenever you're around, you can come in, you know? That kind of thing. Peepo chat, Etalyx. It's me, Grugenvid. Whew. All right, chat. We are going to collectively push Simcopter over, I don't know how many of you viewers are actually going to be in the raid, but Sim's almost at 1,000 viewers right now, so clearly he has the superior flight simulator stream. So we're going to ensure that and enshrine it by boosting him collectively over, I don't know, however many of you there are. So he's playing right now, so I'm going to leave you in good hands. He's actually about to take off in a custom, he's got his own livery, the Azul livery. He's literally about to take off or land. I can't tell if he just landed. Someone just said, good job, you are clearly getting better fast. Okay, he might have just landed. So maybe he'll do another flight. Maybe if you all encourage him, give him some love, hiss at him, do whatever it is you're gonna do, maybe he'll fly again. All right, we got about 585 people. Let's get him up to 1,500 viewers, chat. Give him a follow if you haven't already. He's really nice, really fun to hang out with. He would be the ideal tour guide. Whenever you guys are laughing at me looking up Wikipedia entries, he would be able to like recall most of that from the top of his head from like GeoGuessr experience and just being a geography. I think he's geography major. So he is extremely knowledgeable and will be able to tell you very interesting things about everywhere that you're going. And that's a very valuable talent. I wish I had it. Good night for now, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for all the gift subs and support earlier. And thanks for having fun with me. I will see you again in like 12 hours. Good night for now. See you soon. Much love. I'm gonna miss you all so much.